Hello, everyone, and welcome to Coco's Card Clash Competition. Wow! Bad chest! My name is Coco Dayo. I made Shangling Paradise, Waypoint. I'm famous for playing cards. I'm famous for Live Laugh Lament. I forgot my own songs. Yeah, that's me. Today is the very first Coco's Card Clash competition. Wow, amazing. This is a Genius Invocation TCG tournament happening in my own server.
Sussy Bakanani Desu.
Thank you for the resub, Rosie. 5 months, holy shit. Peepers, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, TCG tournament, what can I say? 14 contestants are going to be fighting for the grand champion place. Top one thing. Yes, 14 people, including me. Will I win? Will I lose? You will find out very soon enough. Lower music? Fuck! I forgot to lower the music. Did you guys hear me? You guys heard me, right? Fuck! I am joined here by the tournament organizers. Yuki, say hi.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, he said hi. Whoa! And I'm also joined by Podley. Say hi, Podley.
Hello everyone, I just want to say I'm here by my own choice and I was not forced to do it. Hello.
Anyways, Yuki is the Alir and Podley is the very cute flying Oz right there. Whoa, wide Oz. Alright guys, let's get started. Hey, do we have any biases? Who are you guys rooting for? Anyone specifically?
I'm just rooting for Coco Dayo downfall. Like, first 2-0, then maybe 2-1. Just give us a little bit of hope, then just go downfall and lose everything. That would be really fun.
What the hell? Alright, man, I might have to kick you out of the VC. Yuki, how about you? You rooting for anyone except for yourself because you are participating in this competition? Is there anyone else that you're rooting for?
I'm rooting for Vigil, so it can be like the easiest grand finals ever. Meow, meow, meow.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Vigil. Why are you rooting for that man? That man is kind of ugly. Anyways, why don't we get started, guys? So, what the fuck is happening? Hello? Nani? Okay. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Alright, guys. So, first off, how do we explain this? Yuki's mic a little quiet. That's what I'm saying! Yuki, turn up your shit.
I'm gonna like go on my laptop. Okay, I'll like get on my laptop.
Alright, hold on. How about I just turn down my music as well?
I'll get on my laptop. Maybe that'll fix it. I'll be back.
Ain't no way, man. Man's on the phone. Man's on the Nokia. Okay, guys. Let us talk about the tournament. This has been a long time coming. I'm very sorry. Been very busy myself. Okay, guys. These are the prizes. First place, the grand champion will take 50 Australian dollars. Do you know how much that is converted to USD? That is $50,000 Australian US dollars. 50,000. That is crazy. Second place, Battle Pass. The second place will be getting either a Genshin Battle Pass, and if you do play Honkai Star Rail, I can buy the Star Rail equivalent. What's it called? What's the Star Rail one called? The Nameless Honor. Right? And then the Genshin one's the Gnostic Hymn. Something like that. Third place will be getting Vulcan, either in Genshin or the express supply pass in Honkai Star Rail. So those are the prizes. Also today, we'll be doing a bit of giveaways. I don't know when I'll do it. Actually, should I even do it? Fuck you guys. I don't like you. But I was thinking I could probably give away like 2 to 3 Vulcans to like 3 lucky winners in the chat. We'll see how we want to do that. Maybe we can do a duck race. Guys, remember duck race? Where is duck race? This one. Damn. Y'all remember this one? Holy. Wait, where is it? Damn, why is
I
it
like
loading so
Duck
slow?
Race. Duck Race give us the drawing emoji, so I'm
I
down.
mean, duck race is fun, but like I'd have to manually type everyone. I just realized. So we could probably do like the Nightbot thing. We'll do it. We'll do it later. Whoa, guys, the Genshin drops. Hey guys,
Whoa,
lament.
drop.
The stream isn't loading for me yet, but I'm here. Hello, Alex. Everyone, type like I can't kick W, and then like Alex can't hear us. He didn't hear that joke. He didn't hear the joke that we just fucking laughed at. Okay. Rules. Let's talk about rules. There aren't really any rules. Actually, there's 2 rules. Number 1 is that no cards are banned. Rules. No cards are banned. That means you can use anything. Okay? Our 14 contestants are using whatever the fuck they want. They can fucking freeze. They can vaporize. They can call a quicken. They can cringe electro hypostasis their way up top. They can do that. Second rule is that you can only bring 2 decks. You may switch, you know, maybe like you play deck 1. Sorry, it's best of 3, by the way. So like, let's say in your match, let's say me and Yuki are fighting. I lose the first round. Using my deck 1, I'm like, oh fuck, maybe deck 1 doesn't work. I'll switch to deck 2 in the second round, and I win that one, and then vice versa. Blah 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 blah. Yo, Mai, thank you for the gifted to Itsuki_SSR. Wow, thank you, Mai. Appreciate it. Those are the only 2 rules. There's not much to note, right? Are there any other rules? That's it.
Not really. The
Yeah.
matches are best of 3. That would be nice to say.
Yeah, best of 3. Yeah, we'll do best of 3. Yeah, NA only, by the way. So, all of my EU frogs, Asia frogs. Fuck you.
Such.
Maybe
Yeah.
in the next C4, we can do like EU and like Asia and stuff. I don't know how well that's gonna work. I actually don't know how that would work. It would have to be just one server at a time, right? If we were to do a second one.
Yeah.
That's kind of cringe. But yeah. Are you guys excited? Are you excited? Are you happy that this
Yeah,
is finally
genuinely.
happening?
Did you like watch any replays or did you save it for the stream to have fresh reaction?
No, man, I didn't watch anything. I don't know anything, nothing. Actually, why don't we watch, guys, before we show you the brackets, to those who aren't in the competition yet, let's watch the lucky draw. Very coggers. I'm by the cog. Alright, lucky draw, guys. Podly, very kindly, made like a bowl thing. What do you call that? Like a draw
Glass bowl.
bowls. Yo, boobs, what's up? Also, hi chat. Hi everyone. Sorry, a lot of people here. Didn't get to say the hi to everyone. Look at this. Look at the first brackets, man. Why is it so scuffed?
That's a high quality pint production.
That's some fucking MS Paint type beat. But alright. Let's see who you grab first. Lassitora! Do we have Lassitora in the chat? Probably not. But we saw Sitora. Boom. They're in group A. Yo, wait. Also, what's up, Swish? What's up? Oh, I don't know if this shit was random. Yeah, this was absolutely random. Nothing is rigged. And we had to record this because you're about to see you guys might think it's rigged. So like we had to record this because you're not gonna believe what's gonna happen. So in 7 and 8, whoever goes here in the 7 and 8, they're not even versing anyone. Because we don't have enough. We don't have 16 players. We have 14 players. So they just immediately advance to the second round, and you will not believe who is 7 and 8. It's absolutely rigged. Vigilante! Yo! Vigilante goes to number 4. Guys, who is rooting for Vigil? I think Vigil actually has a pretty good deck. What's his deck again? I forgot. But like,
I
yeah.
will say that is one of the like tourney prejudice. I think like the final stage is pretty much locked for him, but maybe he will fall down to like harder enemies in like semi-final or something like this. Definitely a strong card player.
Definitely. I think. Okay, so if you do lose, you go back down to the lower brackets, but you have one more chance. We're about giving chances here, guys. So, I think Vigil has a good chance. Not even going to the lower brackets. I think just straight up, like sweeping through everyone here in Group B, and then just straight up going to finals. We have Coco Dayo! Guys, look at Yuki at number 7. He doesn't have to fight anyone. He just advances forward to round 2. And Coco Dayo, 2 tournament organizers just getting a free win like that. It's absolutely rigged. I think like the paper note in there with my name and Yuki's name, he probably like wrote like a line at the back indicating that I should pick these when we reach 7 and 8. I think that's what Podley did. So thank you, Podley. I get a free win.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the paycheck, by the way, for that. So, yeah.
Oh, where paycheck? Let me lower this volume.
No, but seriously, like, good that I managed to like record it because no one will actually believe that 2 of the event organizers got a lucky spot.
Yeah, it's fucking. Yeah, I'm glad you recorded that shit. Also, I'm trying to balance the audios. Can you speak again, Podley?
Yeah, I'm speaking right now.
Yuki, can you speak?
No, I'm not here anymore. GG.
Alright, thank God. Okay, yeah, I think that should be fine. Discord VC leaked? I mean, what's wrong, man? We just have a tournament one? What's it? Wait, what the fuck? Yo, my Discord's bugged out.
There's no
No, it's
way.
fine. We're fine. Yo!
My baby.
Boobs! Thank you for the 4 months! Holy shit, that's massive! Thank you, Boobs. Appreciate it. I'm your biggest fan. Yeah, thank you, Peepers, Rosie, Mai, and Boobs for supporting the channel. Appreciate it. Alright, what are we up to? I think we're done, no? Nice.
Yeah,
this
you can
is
skip
my
the video.
if anyone wants to look at the bracket, there's exclamation mark bracket if anyone wants to type it.
Absolutely, everyone. Exclamation mark bracket. We will be updating that brackets list in real time as we watch through these videos, which we'll get to very quickly. But just letting you know, this is the final brackets. We have Sitora versus Alex, Peepers versus Dr. Dopio. Who is R again? Who the fuck is R?
It's Sujiro. I end up
Sujirus.
switching the name in the brackets that you guys have linked to.
Yeah, this is the old bracket. Ruffled
Yeah,
up
that's-
bear. Who is that?
Oh wait, I'm actually forgot. Let me see.
That's platypus.
That's Platypus.
Alright, we'll look at the updated brackets. We have in Group A, Sitora versus Alex. I can't wait for that match. I think that's the first match we'll be watching, right?
Yes, we will
Yes.
start with Group A. We will go through the all upper part, and then we go to Group A lower bracket, and same for the Group B.
Sheesh. Alright, guys. Peepers and Dr. Dopio. Who's ready for that? Dr. Dopio in chat, are you here? You excited to watch this rematch? I mean, recap, replay. Alright, no spoilers, but Sujirus versus Platypus Trap. Oh my god, man. 2 of my regulars rolling it out. Insane. Insanely insane. And Yuki versus no one. He just advances to semi 2, which is kind of cringe. Yo, Rosie, thank you for the gifted to Alex. Oh my god, I appreciate you, Rezi. You are now officially my favorite viewer. I want you to know I didn't say that to anyone, Daddy. It's really only you. Group B, we have Rosie and Neon. We'll see how that goes. Rennery and Dio Pro. Wow, insanity. And look at this, guys. Vigilante versus Shay. That's gonna look so insane. We're gonna need to watch
that's
that one.
insane for the first round match. That will be a good match for sure.
That is an insane matchup, man. That's like Eminem versus Kendrick Lamar. It's that insane. What do you think, Yuki? You excited for that Vigil and Shay match?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, he said yeah. Alright. Well, oh shit. Give me a sec. You guys like my Dark Magician wallpaper? Alright. Man, what are we waiting for? Should we just watch the first round?
Yeah,
Yeah, we can
sure.
start.
Alright, guys. Alex Ryder versus La Sitora. Let's watch this. Alex. We'll see how easily you dominate Sitora, or the other way around. We are watching this in Sitora's perspective. We are going to ×2 speed because
Some videos are like not cut, and there are timestamps in the description
Oh.
if you want to use them.
Oh, I can't see the timestamps because I'm in Discord.
You can see it here. Well,
But-
unlucky.
So
Right,
good.
yeah.
We'll get through them anyway. Let's look at Sitora's hand. Okay. What is this team? Kokomi, Fiscal, and Raiden. And you start as Kokomi.
So you can see Raiden here, and let me tell you, that will be a really often occurrence, because Raiden is really good card. You can put her pretty much in every deck, and her main job is to generate 2 energy for the rest of the cards. As you must expect, that end up being a bit broken, so there is definitely a lot of Raiden decks in the tourney. And I'm not blaming anyone, that card is really good.
Definitely. I mean, did I play Raiden? I played. I mean, in my deck, I play Raiden because, like you said, very versatile. It's called Raiden Rush, where you play as Raiden first. Am I correct, guys? It's called Raiden Rush. I don't know that lingo that the kids use these days. Yeah, where you just kind of E, and then you get normal attack, so you get the 2 energy, and then you just burst. You like try and rush to get that burst, so that you can give your other 2 characters the burst. A lot of the times,
Yeah.
she does die as well because you are spending 3 turns to
There is
burst.
also more like options to get your 2 bursts. You can see like there was Liu Su played here to give Raiden 1 energy when Citora swapped to her. So
Mhm.
that's also an option to make Raiden burst faster. Usually 2 burst costs are not really an issue, but some decks, something like Pyro Catching or some Aggravate decks, can't actually kill Raiden first turn if the hand is really good. So if you play Raiden, you need to adjust your placement and maybe not like stay on Raiden if you feel like she is in danger and she can be killed.
Yeah, she does die very fast. She is on field for quite a while, which it's still a strat that you can play around, because if she does die, you can get a free switch to one of your damage dealers. But in this team, I don't think Chitora can afford Raiden dying, because who's gonna do the damage? Fucking Kokomi.
Yeah, I
The
think
point of
the
this team-
idea. Yeah, go ahead, Yuki.
Yeah, the point of this team is that it's supposed to like whittle down like a sort of Taser style, because there's not like one like a main damage dealer, but it's more of like the Komi's there for survivability on your active character, and then like the rest of the cards are just meant to like trigger Taser, heal, and then like kind of like play like a more long term sort of like game.
I see.
Yeah, I think the main idea is like you put up Raiden E, you put up Oz, and then you go to Kokomi and stay on her, since like you can heal, so you are a bit more tanky, and Hydro plus Electro will do bunch of damage. So that's more of the slower team, but I think it can work. It's not a bad one.
Yeah, I mean, it looks fun. I've always wanted to try Kokurumi in a team because, you know, I'm a Kokurumi fan. But I don't know, I've always just felt like I could never find a good team for Kokurumi. But this looks good with the release of Raiden. I feel like having two Oz's, essentially, with the I and the Oz, while you normal attack, it's pretty cool. Maybe Baylor can work. I don't know. I think Fischl is pretty good. But Baylor... Any
Yeah,
Baylor
I
users?
think another Electro character or even another Hydra could work in feature spot because you can summon Raiden E, so Oz value is not that high as usual. Usually when you play Fischl, you want her because of the Oz. And here, like, Raiden E do the similar job, so yeah. I'm not against it, but I think it could be someone else.
Yeah. And having that Raiden E make your official burst fucking become stronger is kind of really good. Okay, Kokomi doing damage. Let's go.
We did not like talk about the Alex team yet, so what do you think about
Alex
it,
team?
guys?
I personally don't know why Kuching's here. I mean, maybe I'm not realizing anything. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think like someone like Raiden would be much better here, but Fischl is generally here to provide some electro applications, so Noel and Ningguang can proc Crystallize and be more tanky. So yeah, I get why she's there. She also can work like on her own. Sometimes you will end up on one-on-one situation, and there's always like better and worse unit for that. Someone like, for example, I really like Pyro Agent in those situations because he can like carry your team solo. And catching is not bad at that.
I guess so. I guess like Kuching can fulfill that the same role as like Pirate Agent, right? Like if somehow you get stuck on Pirate Agent, like that's fine because he can he can survive on his own. Well, not survive on his own, but he can do something if you're on field as Pirate Agent. And I think Kuching could definitely fulfill that as well. Especially with her skill card. You just like switch in and attack. It's pretty cool. Oh, bye Kuching.
Unfortunately, catching got killed by the reaction, and there is only Yingwang. Speaking of Yingwang, she's also one of those units that you are fine like leaving alone on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Especially if you have some kind of off-field presence, something like Oz, that you can trigger the crystallize reaction with. Then Ningguang with her shield and her crystallize become very tanky, and her burst will deal a lot of damage.
Holy GG.
Unfortunately here, it was not enough. And Asitora won the first match.
Nice. 1-0. Oh, it's Torque. Okay. Also, I'm thinking with that deck though, with Alex deck, Ningguang, Noel, and Kuching, I feel like all of them can survive on their own, but like, who is supporting? Like, who's their support? Like, does that make sense? Like, well, you could probably have like a team where it's just Noel and then like two supports, like maybe like a healer and then maybe another DPS. But like three sort of selfish on-field DPS in one team.
Well, it makes sense why like Ningguang is there. You want to trigger Geo Resonance, make Noel really hard to kill with like the shields and stuff. I just think the bigger issue is having Kaching there kind of like is like it's not a terrible unit because of piercing and like the electro and like electro damage she does, but there's definitely better units like I think Kokomi for healing or Mona for that fast swap, Raiden for like you get burst uptime and like a really long lasting powerful summon. Even Yaimiko there would have been like perfectly fine because that summon also lasts really long with a lot of good damage as well. So
Also, we will like see in the future that one player have really similar deck, but catching was replaced with Bennett, and that deck did pretty well, let's say. So Noel Ningguang deck is definitely not a bad one.
All right. Well, as we can see here, Alexa did change the team. We have Yai, Raiden, and Tignati. Any Tignati fans out there? I'm a Tignati fan. Love that dude. I will make love with him. Let's see who goes first. Alex. Ooh, the fucking Inazuma card. Guys, what do you think of that? I fucking freaked out when I first read that. It's fucking
So-
insane.
Why?
I think it's good, but it's also situational because there is a lot of turns that you want to use like skill on one character and then swap and like use the reaction. With that card, you will get like dices of only one element, so you need to be careful with using it. But it's definitely a good card,
I like the Leo one
especially
as
for
well.
someone like Raiden that want to stay. Like you want to stay on Raiden for the whole turn and use her burst. So yeah, I don't think it's a bad card, but sometimes it might feel bad to use.
Yeah. I see. Well, maybe it's not as good as I think it is. But the Leo one, how about that one? That's really good on GR teams.
Oh, the other one, it's kind of like better. It's like different. It's like a different Paimon because it's less longer, but now it gives more dice on the turn, and it's Omni dice instead of you needing matching dice. So it's kind of like a different version of Paimon.
Definitely. But you know, if you do sort of happen to have two Leo characters, like why not play it? Like I feel like it's just free at this point. If
Yeah,
You
Paimon
can't
is
choose
really
it.
good
Depends.
card. So if Paimon is good and Liyue is a bit like Paimon, I think the card is good as well. It just depends like on situation. Maybe you want more Paimons or like you want the different version that fits better your deck.
for sure. Alright, let's see what's happening in this match. Okay.
Yeah, now you can see I like the Alex comp a bit more than the Jiwa one. We have Aggravate here with Ya. Yeah, it's pretty good unit for Aggravate because she provides the Electro up and has like the big burst damage.
Boom! Tignari. He got hurt. Ow! That's
Raiden
Tignari's
managed to proc her burst, so her job is done for now.
Yeah. Okay. Reading the catalyzing field description, I see. Which is what? Just like does extra damage on like an attack, right?
Analyzing field or the Griffin field? Yeah, if you're Electro or
Dendro.
Dendro attacks, yeah, into the extra damage. It's a good reaction in these teams because again, the damage can become like overwhelming.
Yeah. Alright. They're kinda cooking up. They kinda letting that timer expire, I think. I think that's their play. Okay.
We can also see like the different approach from Alex that game. Because you can see Raiden has 0 energy. And she did not proc her burst yet.
Yeah.
So I think we will see the Raiden with big damage burst because her burst scale when other cards use her, there's burst. So maybe we will see the big damage Raiden burst in that game.
We'll see. But we do have a bit of what Alex Ryder was thinking during this match. He said, I do like this Yai Aggravate deck, but it's way too reliable on quick swapping. So I got really dependent on the card draw RNG. Like you wanted the fast action stuff? Is that what you think you needed? Baver. Yeah? Yeah. I feel like when I used to play what did I used to play? I would experiment with my Xiao team. And I think Xiao needing a lot of fast actions is like a bit of a problem. Right? Like Xiao would want fast action cards, right? Because you want to be able to do a plunge. But I would test like a Xiao team like that, and I wouldn't get a fast action. And I just feel like every time I rely on trying to draw a fast action card, it just never works out. So, kind of give up. Give up on playing that Zhao team.
At least
Maybe
Catherine
I'm playing
got
it wrong.
buffed. So
yeah, what happened?
we have before Catherine was 2 dice cost, and
yeah.
I really dislike that card then because the cost was too high and there was no like surprise factor in it. Like you draw it, you play it once, and then your opponent know that you have a fast action, which in most cases you want your fast action to surprise your enemy. So
Absolutely.
that card was really not great. But with one cost, I can see usage in like teams that really want fast swap, something like for example the Shadow deck.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. There is another contender there, the red fan thing, but it is 2 costs. But you do get a free. It's a free dice swap, cross action. So that's also pretty cool. But then it depends on like just what you need. If you think you need more dice in a deck, probably play that over Catherine. But Catherine is pretty good. I think Catherine getting that buff is also pretty good, like indirect nerf to like freeze teams, because you could just swap out so that you don't have that aura of the Hydra or the Cryo. But do you think we have a lot of freeze decks this tournament? Do we even get any freeze? What do you think is the meta?
I don't think we
I
had a
don't
freeze
think
deck.
so.
Yeah, it's surprising. Hey, like in the beginning of like the TCG, sort of when it came out, like freeze was like the most annoying. Like it was like the best, and like Collie Quicken. But yeah, now this I don't think it's freeze. No one's freezing.
Quick back to the match. You can see the power of the Kokomi Taser team. 2 characters and or 2 HP, and the enemy board is pretty much full HP. Only Fischl is down to 5. So Kokomi doing healing and that reaction damage actually work out pretty well.
Yeah, it's actually kind of insane how everyone's so healthy, and if Satora even wanted, they could fucking have Fischl like heal up, like even more, and that's probably what's gonna happen.
I really like the deck idea. I would maybe replace Fischl with someone like Mona for 2 reasons. Hydra Resonance give you more healing, so you are more annoying that way.
Woo! Speaking
And
of
also
healing,
Mona fast swap can be really good.
yeah, Myrna's pretty good in a team like that. It's because Shay didn't sing the national anthem. That's what Alex said. Alex is blaming Shay because they lost. What do you think about that, guys?
Yeah, Shay's the issue. It's always Shay's fault.
It's always Shangling.
The
All
only
right.
way to keep your sanity intact is to blame someone else. True.
Guys, I think Alexa can win this. What do you think?
That might be hard to achieve, but we will see
You
shortly.
need to believe in the heart of the cards. That's what Yugi Moto said. I think Alex can win this. We're just waiting for Alex to do a turn. Do you think we get any top riders in the whole tournament, or do you think they let it play out?
We might get like a few. I don't know.
I think I saw one, but I'm not entirely sure.
We'll see. We'll see. We should do a gamba. We should do a gamba right now. Top riders. Okay, so I believe this was a 2-0 match. Right? 2-0. Only 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Well, congratulations, Lassitora. Lassitora winning. Congratulations. Was the soundboard guy?
I forgot that was a thing. Where's the clap? There's so much. Wait, hold up.
No
There
way. Yo! Congratulations, Lassitora. Also, hello, Supsu. Guys, if you didn't know, Supsu is Neon in the tournament. Welcome, welcome. GG,
I was
guys.
so. I thought you just modded
GG.
another random person. I thought you just modded someone random again.
No, I don't just randomly mod people. Name one time
Oh,
I've
okay.
randomly modded someone.
I can name 2 times. One of them's in the chat. Where's Wafers? Wafers is in the chat.
Who is Oh, yeah.
There's no way.
Yo, Wafers, what's up? Well, congratulations, Lassitora. Alex gets moved to the lower brackets. GG, Alex. You played well, I think. What do we think of that match? First match.
This is a good match. It was definitely like sort of like an innovation of like the like one deck was like sort of like uncertainty of like Alex might not have realized like the specific like way to fight against Taser, and it kind of came down to Lassitor and did overwhelm towards the end.
Yeah. I think unironically, Taser might be a hidden, amazing deck. Because, well, typically you heal up if you have like Resonance, or if you have Coco or me, or like Barbara. But then you also do AoE damage. So it's like, in a turn-based game, like it's fucking pretty good if you can do both. Alright. Let's move on. Are you guys ready? Holy Peepers versus Dr. Doppio. Who do you think will win?
Let's go.
Who do you think will win, guys? Look at this iPad resolution. Who submitted this? Peepers. Shout out to Peepers with the iPad.
So the unique thing about this match is that it was best of one. It's
Hey.
one round.
Okay, guys, that is kind of insane. Our contestants making their own rules. That is actually kind of insane. But we are fine with that.
It was like discussed with tourney organizers, so we are fine with that match being best of one.
I mean, I don't care. Like, as long as they both agree, like, that's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
We are looking at Peepers is K, right? Peepers with a
Oh.
Shangling, Bennett, and Sincho. National.
I want
Any
to
national
highlight
enjoyance?
Double Jade start. For most decks, I'm not really a fan of it, but for Mono Geo, I can see it works. Because
Double
that card
Jade.
gives you 1 dice of the element of your current character when you are rolling. So now we know the Dr. Doppia, I think that's the site.
Yes.
We'll start with 2 Geo dices guaranteed.
Mm,
So let's see how that will turn out.
yeah, that's interesting. I've never seen that. Double Jade.
Usually you want to play Fav instead of Jade because Fav give you the option to reroll one more time,
Mm,
which is usually better dice RNG. Sometimes you also don't want the dice from the character you start because, like, for example, it's 1 HP, it's about to die, and then you are stuck with dice that you won't use.
mm.
So it's definitely a situational card, but in some decks like that one, I can see it working.
There's definitely a tomato war between the Jade people and the Fav people. I used to think Fav is better. You can lose the RNG, like it is possible, very much possible. But I feel like every time I do use Fav, it always just like average. It always works in my favor. But the thing is, with Jade, you do get that guaranteed. So if you like, trying to get rid of RNG in your deck, it is very good. So I do think Jade is like, I think they're both on the same level now. All right.
We can also see the egg card in Peeper's hand.
Oh my god.
That's the unique
guys.
one. I think it's not really good versus certain decks, something like Taser, when you will revive your character and it will die to the AoE. But in certain decks, I can see that card being really clutch in late game situation when your opponent doesn't know you have it and you can just resurrect one character for surprise factor.
It is definitely
I'm
crap.
curious if it will be used and if it will be effective.
Yeah. Fucking Eggman. I think all I'm saying is this egg. There's a bit of foreshadowing happening. I hate this egg.
I feel like you're talking through like PTSD.
PTSD definitely. Pyronado! How does this national team usually work? How does it work, guys? How does this usually work? Anyone who's normal attacking for the signature burst?
It's kind of not who is overtacking. It's always like you just apply pyro, and then like when you like if you like feel like it, you just get rain swords. It's not like there's one specific character doing it. It's more of like you just have so much pyro
Yeah.
app that eventually like if the small attack and they'll die eventually.
I see.
And the reason why
You
you have
want
like
your-
jangling is because like what happens in terms of turn order is that when you normal attack now with Pyronado active, it'll do the physical damage, followed up by Jingshou's Rain Sword since you casted that first, and then afterwards Pyronado will happen. So if the opponent doesn't have any application on them, you're getting a vaporize regardless. Because if they have Pyro app, the Jingshou Rain Swords will vaporize, and if they don't have Pyro app, well then the Pyronado's vaporizing, and it's doing massive damage regardless.
So, long story
Damn.
short, you can vaporize with no ICD on Shangling.
Okay. That's kind of
ICD
crazy.
isn't real.
If you guys saw what just happened, Shangling physicaled Ningguang, which then Doppio chose to switch to Bennett, but it does 2 attacks. So Shangling just did 3 fucking attacks, pretty much, in 1 turn. 3 attacks in 1 turn. Fucking crazy, man.
And you can see Bennett got killed as well. So the Pyronado and Rain Swords combo is definitely not bad. It can definitely work.
Fucking crazy, guys. Also, is there snapshotting in TCG? Did Shangling just snapshot Pyronado?
Snapshotting is not a thing. There is no snapshotting.
I was just wondering, man. Is there snapshotting?
Bro's brain rot
Speaking
the
of
abyss.
snapshotting, guys. I mean, how do we do this? Let's pause the video. Yeah, you know what? Maybe later. Maybe later. Well, we'll watch the match. We have Noel at full health, very healthy, and
Yep.
with Peepers, we have a HP 2 Shangling and a 3 Bennett. Oh shit! Jangling!
Yeah, we have Noah also has sweeping time as well, so that will kill, and now
Oh.
it looks like that
Oh!
Doppio
Yeah,
is in
so-
the lead. However, the egg is there, and
Holy egg
Again.
clutch! Oh my god! Guys, I'm by the bus. Oh my god, I thought fucking Noah had this in the bag. Oh my god,
no,
what's gonna
because of
happen?
the egg clutch now, even though Doppio starts first, and even though he has sweeping time, even though he kills Bennett, Jingshou can just skill, and it's like GG basically because of the vaporize damage.
Oh my god. But will Synchro, I mean, yeah, Peepers can turn to just do a Synchro skill. Oh fuck. Oh, GG. Guys! Look at that. Okay. Because they just felt like it. They boom! Sheesh with a 1 HP Synchro. Fucking Peepers clutches it. Oh my god. The egg.
You can
And
see
that
the
was-
power of the egg here, right? Versus the right deck, you can just cheat a win like that.
Egg clutch. Holy Peepers. Congratulations, man. Everyone spam egg. Spam the egg. I'm trying to copy and paste it. Egg time. Where's the clap soundboard guy? There it is. Where's the vine broom? Wait, what? Alright, man. Congratulations, Peepers. You are now moving on to the next. You're progressing through the brackets, which is very cool. Let's look at that brackets list real quick. Okay. Yeah. So we see Sitora versus Peepers will be on the round 2. Very cool, very exciting. But we do have one more game to watch. Sujiru's versus Platypus Trap. Let's see how that goes. Actually, I need to pee. So let's all take a break, drink some water, take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back, guys. Damn. It's kind of insane, though.
Been cooking with Guoba all my life. guess I should fish for catch or five. I'm feeling hungry. Oh, I wish I'd find a chef who would just feed me. Now I'm starving in my room, so skeptical of food, but still I wanted more. I gave a second chance to Shangling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Man, that is so dumb. I look for the chili every day. I guess it got lost or flew away. Doing that business a breeze. Been clearing the days since September. Is it really as hard as they say? Now I'm so hungry. Oh, I wish I find a chef who would just feed me. Now I'm starving in my room, so skeptical of food, but still I wanted more. I gave a second chance to Shangling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Man, that is so dumb. Hopeless chef is seeking someone to enable vaping. I'm too strong for nerves, too strong for nerves. I gave a second chance to Shangling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Man, that is so dumb. I ate a second dish from Shangling, so now I am no longer cooking. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Man, that is so dumb. I gave a second chance to Shangling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Wrapped in binding wind, hearts will never bleed. Frozen and banished out of grief. In the restless dreams, they try so hard to breathe. Pulses flutter and sting within this bleedness. Wildfire! 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 We will come with the flame. We will awaken the dead, spawned and crowned in this torment world somehow. Hush the sun that
Hello, hello. I'm muted. Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. I have a bit of a I don't know. Yeah, technical difficulties. Anyways, guys, let's get back into it. Let us watch. Who are we watching? Platypus versus Sujirus.
Yes. And we can actually see Amber. Did you guys play that card before? Because I never saw it,
Quick knit?
to be honest.
Oh, like the Amber.
I mean, the Amber card, the character
But
card.
what the fuck she do though? Wait, what is she? Amber has a card. That's what I'm saying.
That's definitely a unique choice, but I think with double Animo it can work, but we have a Venti, and Venti is hard card to execute properly, so you will see how
Bro,
that
this
went.
is like Aloy, man. Like you never see this. Rare
Hey,
occurrence.
no ways. That Aloy.
They all
That
have
character doesn't even
dynamic.
exist anymore.
Yeah, they all have dynamic skins. Kind of cool. Very fast. What are you doing, Mr. Bean 420, with your hand? Who is Mr. Bean again? That has to be Platypus. Sujirus is Hal. I'm pretty sure. Aloy. Aloy card, surely. Yo, Summer Tunnel,
Hey.
what's up? What's up? What's up? Oh my god, you're giving me a fucking stroke. Platypus. Alright. Let's discuss what this deck looks like. Venti, Xiao, and Myrna. This is a deck that I've tried personally. It's pretty fun when it works because with Myrna, you do get that built-in guaranteed fast action mechanic in your deck. Let's say you just can't draw Red Fan or Catherine. You do have Myrna. It's very nice. Venti is there for the skill and burst, right? Like that's what does Venti excel at again?
Just like controlling like how your opponent plays the game. His skill gives you a buff where if you swap, it costs one less dice, and then his burst is it's like force swapping. It's a very like sort of like specific swap where like you'll swap to like the cross character. See, like Sucrose got swapped in because Zhao's already active. That's how that works.
What?
Yeah, definitely card with a lot of potential, but can be hard to execute.
Hmm.
You need to swap to correct characters to also be fine with your turn and disrupt the enemy plans.
Damn. Kind of cracked. So whoever is active, whoever is pointing to the active gets moved? Like right now? Oh no. Wait, how does that work?
So
I
it
think
works
it's-
again. It's the active card. So see how Zhao's
Yeah.
active, it's up to Sucrose.
When does that happen? When did it swap to Sucrose?
End phase.
End phase.
When
Okay,
the
I
burst
see.
is used.
Okay, okay. For what is Platypus doing. But let's have a look at Sujirus' deck. What do we think, guys? Amber, Sucrose, and Venti. What are they cooking?
Yeah, so I think
Ah.
that's like a temp for Mono Anima. Usually we see Hydro characters, someone like Mona, for example. Mona is really good for like putting her in last slot just to have a fast action and a bit of application. But now you can see the Jin was replaced with Venti and the Mona was replaced with Amber. And you can see this is not going really well, at least that specific game. But maybe next one you will see the power of the deck.
Definitely. I feel like Venti coming to TCG kind of, gave so many possibilities in what people call now animal control. Which is like kind of
Yeah,
crazy. It's kind of like in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a bit of it's a strong interruption. You can kind of just force your enemy to like swap to whoever you want. It's kind of cool.
I unfortunately don't have brain capacity to play that type of decks. I'm just blocking my pyro catching, doing overloads, and killing everything without any complicating stuff.
Yeah, It looks very hard. I don't think I can do it. Stop jacking off. Oh, what are you
It's
doing with
not
your hand, man? No way.
That game is probably done and dusted. We will see Sucrose fall in seconds. Pass up to Shao and he will finish Sucrose off. So it's 1-0. Let's see the second match.
Let's see, second match. 1-0.
Oh, and we can actually see the Shao card. You might think 4 cost, that's a lot. Why is someone playing it? Usually because there is a deck with Rodea and Fischl that sometimes spawn up to 4 summons. So that card is really good against that one specific deck.
Definitely. I've never seen anyone use it, but when used in the correct scenario, it's gonna be such a game changer. Alright, it seems that Sujiru's changed their deck to Bowls, Fiscal, and Mona Lisa. Damn. What is this one?
I really like Kaya and Mona pairing because Kaya will get his boost activated on swap and Mona provides fast swap every turn. So you can make enemy perma frozen pretty much.
Yeah, very good
If you have like
synergy.
second animal.
Yeah. Alright.
Also, we can see that Catherine was played. As I said, card got buffed, and with Kaya, I really like that card because once again, you get fast swap with your Kaya burst, so you can like perma freeze or you can trigger another reaction. Like with Fischl, you can super conduct. So I definitely that deck can make good use of Catherine.
Definitely. It's kind of cool seeing that. It just kind of worked perfectly. But who are you rooting for? Are we rooting for Sujiru's now that they've changed their decks?
Yeah, I think I would like to see the Kaya deck win. And also we will get one more game, so I'm down for it.
Nice. Do love Bulls. Any Bulls fans? Bro, I can't look at the deck cards. This is not. Just don't look at it. I kind of just like phased it out. I don't even look at it anymore. But let's see. Boom! Oz. Big fan of Oz.
We can actually see the Kokomi Palace card. I don't know how it's properly called, but if I remember correctly, it's Team White heal for 1. And
Okay, it's pretty
sometimes that card might feel useless, but versus deck like that can proc Super Conduct and Electrocharge, that card will help a lot because it can pretty much mitigate the reaction damage from the Kaya Fischl mono deck. And also, it was second one drawn, so that's definitely a good RNG from Xiao deck side.
Definitely. I think having like I'm sure they didn't build this deck in hoping that they would fight against a Electrocharge team, but wow, look at this. 2 Sangonomiya Shrines against a Electrocharge. Maybe we'll see if it works. But yeah, they can definitely use it again. So next round they get +2 on everyone. All of them have fucking Electro, so gonna need all the help that they can have. Ooh. Okay.
Liban was played this round. There is kind of weird interaction between the Liban and the Aranara card because the Aranara card will capture 2 dices. So if you play it first, it's hard to procure Liban. It's not impossible, but you will need to stay on 5 dices.
That's why they got rid of it for the Liban.
Yeah, you can see they got rid of it because of it.
Well, let's see. They do look pretty healthy now on the Xiao side. Okay, Lament!
Yeah, Kaya is on 3. Kalx helps a lot. It was really clutch because he might not have enough time to use his burst otherwise.
Damn. Well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna switch to Myrna. Maybe. We'll see. Apply a bit more Hydro to sort of try and mitigate that Sangonomiya shrine. But we'll see. Taking the sweet time.
Yeah, it's important to take your time.
Absolutely.
Especially with Kaya decks, they are a bit harder to play than
Mm.
other because you need to be aware of your Kaya burst when you are swapping and combo with that.
Absolutely. Any time takers in chat? They say the longer you think, the longer you. We'll see if Lament can kill. Oh, not quite, not quite. Okay, guys, this is getting interesting. Oh, bit of healing on everyone, but
That match is definitely much more close than the first one.
yeah, absolutely. Okay, taking a while to roll some dice. I see. Okay, a lot of zero cost cards on Xiao's side. Wish there was a way to see both cards face up without the
Yeah.
power of editing. But
You would unfortunately need
Be what it be.
both sides replaced for that. Maybe
Yeah.
you will get like the recording options in the future. That would be nice.
it is a bit hard to get a hold of everyone and like send their replays on time. But this is the
Yeah,
best that we can do.
but at least we got all the replays. We managed to gather them all. So we have all games recorded and ready to be watched. So that's good.
For sure. Better than nothing. Alright, we'll see. One dice left on Hal. Not much they can do. Other than end first.
This might be GG. Yeah, I don't think they survived this. I think the swirl and Zhao might be a bit too much.
Hmm.
And then like even if Mona's the last one alive, like Mona's not gonna be doing damage. So
Yeah, unfortunately, Mona is not one of the cards that you want to leave alone on the field. Her normal attack deal only 1 damage, and her skill do 1 and 1 on explosion as well, so her overall output is not the best. Usually if you have last Mona, you need to pray that you can at least proc your burst, because without that you are not killing anyone.
Oh, extra. Kaya, the balls burst. Coming in clutch. Do you think they have an egg maybe? Bring back Kaya? Or is it GG? Is it GG for the Sujirus?
Even if they have an egg, they play against swirl deck, so egg is
Yeah.
not the best card here.
Yeah. I didn't use an egg for my deck. I probably should have. Okay, we got Xiao left. Oh. Looking like a good
thinking
comeback.
about whether or not to lament.
Lament or to not lament. Okay.
Lament did happen, but Tazen's gonna proc, and I think this might be it for.
Very, very close.
Yeah, Oz is 1 damage and Wanna Summon is also 1 damage with 1 damage reaction. I think that's GG for the Xiao, unless he can kill both.
Actually, wait,
we-
no,
we can
Zhao's
see
the
the-
Animo dice. Zhao's the Animo dice, and it does
Yeah, I
2
was
normal
about-
attacks. That is a. Yeah, it's a. Plus.
And also the Mondstadt Resonance.
Oh my
the
god.
clutch
Just like that.
on 1 HP.
Easy. Congratulations,
That's
Platypus.
easy.
Holy shit. A clean sweeperoo. Right? That was a clean sweep, right? Wait, did I just...
Yeah,
Yeah, it
2-0.
is.
That was
2-0.
2-0.
Damn, bitch! Platypus, congratulations. Sujirus gets moved to the lower brackets. Nice. Guys, I think it's time. I think it's time to watch the first semi Lasitora versus Peepers, the winner of the previous rounds. What do we think?
First
So
semi,
Peepers-
the winner will be locked for the final bracket. So there is definitely a stake on the line.
Steak. I love steaks. Why don't we just go right ahead and watch the Lassitor versus Peepers game? We have Opa, National, and Nahida, Raiden, and Bennett, the 3 Archons. Damn, that's looking pretty strong. A lot of reactions on this. Proking Nahida's thing, passive. But then we also have the very, very crazy National team. iPad again, Opa. Fucking. How many notifications does this guy have? What can I say? I'm just that famous! Let's get back into it though.
You just don't open notifications. I think that's the bigger thing. You just don't wall everyone.
I mean, look, I try not to join too many servers. Should probably leave some, but I'm trying not to have any more of this. I should probably leave the Star Rail one. Yeah, you know what? Live on stream, I'm gonna leave a server.
Don't you have to be there for the competition or something?
Oh fuck.
Omega.
No, I don't have to. Wait, what do you mean? I don't have to at all. I could probably do some promo, but like, nah. Fuck those. Yeah, it's all that at everyone pings. Anyways, let's get back into the game. What has happened? Anything happened? We just did a Raiden E and a go over. Any Shangling
Definitely
fans?
more of the setup that turn.
Mm,
No damage dealt yet.
Goba looking cute. Look at him eating that chili. Okay, what is Peepers doing? Let's see.
And you can see here the issue, because there are definitely enough dice to play Xingxia skill, but then you self-apply Hydro, and that will give your enemy an option to proc reactions. Actually, now you can see that there was the Hutao card played, so that make it a bit easier, since Citera don't have enough dice to move.
Definitely.
But Raiden summon proc Electrocharge, so honestly I think just using the normal attack here would be better, since like with using Xingxia skill you just got 4 damage out of nowhere.
Yeah, you apply Hydra to yourself. Not good against Nahida.
Yeah, but it also can help you a lot if you have like Pyro applied to yourself. You can like cleanse it with that skill. So Xingxia definitely have some like skill in his kit that you can use to your advantage. Oh, and we can see the NRE. I really like that card. You can make pretty fun deck with it. You can see the Chef Mao plus NRE. Usually with a lot of food cards you have a lot of healing, so it's definitely frustrating to play against, but
Bro has
I really like the combo.
Bro has a big lunch. Look at it. Adeptus, Madame, some fucking minty rolls, and what is that? That's a new card. That looks yummy though. Holy heck, I'm feeling hungry. Let's see, they can cleanse though, which is very nice. Yo, Aditya, Miyazawa, and Spinzel, thank you for the follow, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome to the C4 Coco's Card Clash competition. 14 contestants fighting for that grand prize of $50 AUD. If you convert 50 Australian dollars to USD, that's 50,000 United States dollars. It's crazy.
Like 2 cents. Don't let him fool you.
Your 2 cents. Is this the real Coco Dayo? No, fake. Ready? I'm so fake. But I can copy Coco Dayo. Watch this. I gave a second chance to Shangling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Meta is so dumb. Yeah, I can just imitate really well. Is that the real Spindle 767676? I've never met. Bro, let's look at the game. Look, they have a fucking fiesta happening. Oh my god, if Xingqiu dies, I'm actually gonna fucking laugh, bro. You have so much food. But what is happening? What is happening? Nahida pretty low.
Was actually feasting.
Share my knowledge. Oh fuck. Damn.
Here you can see in that game, Nahida Burst actually do damage. I was really surprised when I
Yeah,
played
5
that
is
first
good. Holy heck.
That game not you know.
Goodbye though, goodbye. She got cooked like an Aranara. Damn.
Yeah, the food deck delivered.
Bro has Uber Eats. What the hell? NRE kind of goes crazy.
Yeah, that's like the power of like food. Once you have a lot, it's really hard to like kill, and then, like with Bennett, it's even harder. So like,
Despite that
it's
though, Satora's team is pretty healthy. Even though with -1 Nahida, damn, they're both fucking 10. Hey.
yeah, both characters are healthy, but like
Yo!
one side has like food for days.
Dealer TV, thank you for the raid. 100 Cocos. Hello everyone. Holy shit. Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome to the Coco's Card Clash competition. I am hosting with Yuki and Podley a Genius Invocation TCG tournament. 14 contestants. My friends brawl it out, duel it out for the grand prize of 50 Australian dollars. I've said this so many times. 50 Australian dollars, that's 50,000 USD. But can we get a shout out for Dealer TV? I'll give you a follow, Dealer. How was your stream? Dilo! Hello. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Dilo. Appreciate it. You play Genshin? I'm guessing you play Genshin. What is happening here? Shangling is pretty low.
Raiden managed to get off her burst, and she bring the Shangling down to 1 HP. That was a bit unlucky. I think if Raiden managed to kill the Shangling, it would be GG. But she unfortunately survived, and with Bennett Burst and a lot of healing cards, I think the national team is looking really good right now.
Damn. Dealer said stream was fun. Her business is going well. It's going really well. We are in the... What match is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth match. Watching the fourth match. This is the brackets. Going crazy, man. It's actually $3. Shut the hell up. But, hello Raiders. Hello. Hope you have a fun time. I do want to pause the tournament for now to show everyone my latest song. I think you guys will like this. My chat has heard it a million times because they just love it so much. They play it in their own time. But I will play it one more time. If you didn't know, I am the Shangling Paradise creator. I mean a sequel to Shangling Paradise. I would just like to show everyone the power of Shangling. Everyone, enjoy Shangling Paradise 2. You guys like the song? You guys like Shangling?
I think love Shangling, but just...
I mean, it kind of goes hard. Not gonna cap. I don't usually...
Yeah, it's definitely a good sequel.
I don't usually glaze my own stuff, but this was written by Akka. So big shout out to Akka Shot. You play Shangling, Dealer? Are you a Shangling enjoyer? Are you a meta man? Are you a meta man? You follow that meta? But yeah, thank you Entropy for this very cute Guoba. Look at that Guoba. Kinda cute. Alright, why don't we play this song in the background while we watch the Lassitor versus Peepers. Yeah, sounds like
It's
a good
definitely
idea
fitting since we have a national
to me.
deck.
National, even in TCG, goes crazy. I am indeed an Oprah enjoyer. Sheesh, let's go. I was gonna ban you if you said no, but welcome. You can stay. You may stay. What did you do today, Dealer? Did you play some Abyss? Did you play the summer games? I need to get the bowl skin. I need to get the bowl sack. The skin for the bowls, the full skin. It looks fucking sexy. Like, what the hell? It's actually kind of perfect. Like, I don't know. I do like that skin. Shangling on 1 HP though. Fuck.
You can't forget there
Oh
is
my
a lot
God.
of food here, so I don't think she will be dying soon.
Yeah.
But let's see.
Bro, 7 though. Holy fuck. The triple attack. That's good. That goes fucking crazy. Dealer said, did some character reviews, followed by a final tier list before Fontaine. Like a character tier list? Who's your number one? I'm guessing like the 3, right? I mean, pretty much this deck. These 3. Actually, I wouldn't put Shangling on like S. Like Shangling's good, but I think Bennett and Xingqiu as like the foundation of like a team, they definitely
Yeah,
deserve
personally,
the S.
I think like Bennett and Xingqiu should be alone in S plus tier.
Kazuha, Nahida, and Xingqiu. Yeah, you're right. Nahida's like up there, man. And Kazuha, of course. But I would even argue, I wouldn't even put those two. Like, I guess Bennett too. You know what, Bennett? I am glad that there are a lot of teams without Bennett now. Like, back then, before fucking Danger, like, it was just always Bennett. But yeah, it's just nice that we have Hyper Bloom. Very cool. Even Aggravate. It's very nice. And what's that team with like Cryo? Hyper Fridge. Is that what it's called? I kind of forgorge.
There's Fridge and Hyper Fridge, yeah.
Oh, Hyper Fridge, yeah. I guess Xingqiu is the new meta now. I don't know about new meta. Xingqiu's always been. I mean, Jeff would argue Xingqiu is a better unit than Bennett, and I kind of agree. Like, Hydro in this game is very, very crazy, and Xingqiu being the Archon himself, kind of crazy. Limbo Sauce, hello! I talk about meta, and Limbo Sauce appears. What are the chances? Bro, but look at this game. They have an egg. Oh, they're saving it.
Even 2 eggs.
They're fucking saving it. They have 2 eggs, man. There's 2 balls.
You can see the game with 2 Bennets using burst back to back make it a little bit longer than it should be. Because the amount of healing is just massive. Xingqiu get destroyed by Raiden earlier. It was like 7 HP burst from the Raiden side. And now we are stuck in 2 versus 2.
Yeah, holy fuck, bro. But hello Limbo. Hello. How are you? Dealer,
and
do you have
the
like
egg
a...
got used. We have Xingqiu back on the field.
Xingqiu is back, baby.
And I think that will be a dead Raiden with Vaporize from the Xingqiu side. Unless they're gonna switch and sack Bennett.
Oh, bye. But I have one more question for you, Dealer. Do you have a favorite character there? Like, I don't know. You could be into the meta, but you could be like a hidden Xinyan main. Like, is there like a? Do you have a bias? Hu Tao? Damn, Hu Tao goes crazy. Also, thank you for all the followers. Jay Duncan, Cianet, the Rahajzard, and Dealer, and Noah Maxi. Thank you for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. Love you all. Everyone type nut.
And we are in the game 2. National team managed to clear the Raiden and Bennett. And now it's 1-0 for the Peeper's side.
Yeah.
Sierra bringing the Kokomi Taser. We will see how it will do.
It is actually kind of fun to see. Like, I do like this team. I might try it myself. Because, I mean, are there much teams where you can use Kokomi? That's, like, pretty good.
Oh yeah, there's a few teams. She's good in like freeze, taser. You don't really. She's also pretty good in Dendro teams where you create bloom cores to like run like Hyper Bloom or Burgeon. You don't really use her Vaporize all that much. I think Mona's generally the better option, but Komi's pretty usable, yeah.
That's good.
And I think she's just an awkward character to play, but like she definitely like is good.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why I'm asking that is because when she came out with Baylor, right?
The 3 cards that released on that patch were no, she didn't come out Beto. Klee Beto was the one who released. She came out with Sara and Eula.
Oh yeah,
right.
I don't know. At that time, like, I guess she was new. People were still cooking up like decks. I just feel like I couldn't use her. Like, I really wanted to use her, but she got a buff.
She's definitely
right?
harder to use. She had one buff where her burst does healing on cast now. It's
Mhm.
not a crazy buff, but it definitely helps like fulfill the role of like she wants to be like a healer who just supports the team. So it was a
Mm.
good buff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Oh, Sincho,
the one
goodbye.
annoying part about Kokomi is that her burst does not refresh her jellyfish.
It's so fucking stupid, man. Why they fucking lock it in her? God, I don't know. Because there's been
Yeah,
many times where I would burst thinking that it would refresh, but it's
I
so
think if they made it like in her kit, she would be actually a great unit. But she's fine regardless. I think it's just a quality of life that she would appreciate. We can see Singshu got already killed and there is no X in the P% this time, so he is not getting resurrected soon. Bennett have his burst ready and Shangling is on 1 energy, so we will see the Pyronade combo soon.
Anyways, now that we can see now that Lost Store is having much more success with using this second deck and Taser to like overwhelm the opponent right now. Again, having Kokomi at max HP, Fischl 5 HP, Raiden at 6, it's looking really strong. But however, Peepers does have the healing. Bennett all is really hard to deal with, and if like a misplay happens, like it could go south very quickly.
And
Yep.
also we can't forget the rain swords are still active, so there is a lot of damage that are waiting to be done.
it is no
And
Jerva
also
yet.
we got an egg. We got an egg on the hand, so
Mm,
we might see Singshu coming back to life.
definitely. A man used to say, "Don't ever say it's Jover when I'm creaming, raising to the moonlight when I'm wilting. I'm ready to go fart. I'm a Simpson, call me Bart. I'm Scott Star Railing." Don't ever say it's Jover, guys, because they definitely still have a chance, man. With that egg, with the food, big chance. Ooh. Let me just do some of the voice lines. Boom! +2.
That's
Alright.
looking scary. Pyronado and Rain Swords are active. One character almost for certain dies here. I think the damage can be a bit overwhelming.
Yeah. Would Sitora sack
Uh,
Raiden? I'll switch to someone. Probably stay on
Tor looks like they're
Raiden.
gonna.
And then
That's
they can do official burst.
Yeah, I
that's
think
really
that
good
could be
damage.
a GG because Fisher now killed both of them,
Hmm.
and Raiden probably falls here, so Sitora will get a free swap to Fischl.
Mm-hmm.
So that looks a bit like a GG.
Yeah. Wasn't that Abraham Lincoln? What the hell? Yeah, I think Abraham Lincoln actually said, "Don't say it's Jover." Yeah, shout out to Abraham. Oh.
Actually, the dice advantage end up being really beneficial for the national deck side.
Mm.
Bennett got healed a bit, same as Shangling, so maybe there is still a chance. If I'm
Yeah,
not mistaken,
Sora.
Fisher Burst does 2 damage AoE with 4 damage on the main target.
Oh!
So that would make Bennett survive. Yeah, exactly.
Wait.
This might be, it was actually really close as well because Komi doesn't do a lot of damage. However, the healing is gonna be. Actually, wait. The egg.
Guys.
I think the
Y'all
X track again.
Y'all thought he's gone.
And also Lotus Crisp helps
Egg.
even more.
Holy heck! The fucking egg lunch! Also, Limbo, how are you? What'd you do today? Oh my fuck. I know, right, Clint? This is fucking... This is the second game with a fucking egg. Oh my god. Oh! Guys! Secret egg on Sitora's side! Oh my god! Who's gonna win this? Secret egg!
The
I'm
double egg.
about the
No
double
way!
egg.
Guys, this is a canon event! Oh my god, they just disrupted the canon event. Who's going to lose this?
So it looks like Akomi does probably die here to a normal attack.
Goodbye,
If
Cock.
yeah.
Goodbye, Cock.
So Peepers this tune, Kokomi. See, I don't know how I feel about reviving Raiden of the characters to revive, because Raiden doesn't do damage, like much as you think, unless Velocitora like gets energy. I feel like Fischl might have been a better option, but also like just I think this would have been harder to win anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, with second egg on the Peeper's side, I think that game is a wrap. If there was
definitely.
like maybe some auras on the enemies, like Hydro Aura, so there would be potential for the reaction.
And
But
just to talk
without it-
Sitora, Peepers just did a cheeky egg to end the round.
The Taunt egg.
Oh my god, man. That was crazy. Peepers, that was a pretty fucking close match. Peepers, congratulations. Sitora gets moved to the lower brackets.
Well played. Yes.
Damn. Sitora, well played. As we can see, Sitora moving down to the lower brackets to fight against Sujirus, who gets the free pass because they're not fighting anyone. But Peepers, man, who will you be fighting? Platypus Trap? Oh, sorry, you spelled platypus wrong. Or the ugly Yuki? Who's it gonna be? Who will Peepers fight? We'll find out now. We'll find out soon. In the Yuki versus Platypus Trap game. Guys, 07 Sitora, but it was a nice match. Yeah, sorry, I'm also fucking rooting for Sitora, because if Sitora wins their fight against Sujirus, they can go to the lower bracket finals and still proceed to the what do you call this? The grand finals.
Like the final phase.
I or Yuki loses.
Oh, GG.
But why don't we just jump straight into it? Hey, also, what did Limber say? I just ate a slice of cake. Oh my god, where's my share? What flavor is it though? Need to know. Cake. Speaking of cake, I've been hitting the glutes lately in the gym. I think it's been paying off. I got that cake. Got that cake with me. No cap. Maybe one day when I do a face reveal, we can do a gym stream. What do you think? What do you think, Yuki? Gym stream? If I ever do a face reveal?
What would you do during a gym stream?
For every sub, I squat. I do one rep. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yuki versus Platypus Trap. Let's watch this. Oh my god, look at Yuki. Wait, what was that? Was that just like a quirky match history? Alright, wait, let's
Yeah,
see.
it was a bit of a spoiler, but it's fine.
Okay. Yuki has the Raiden, Keking, and Ganyu team. And Platypus Trap having the Myrna, Tignari, and Shangling. Damn. What's that? What's that team?
That is the first Virgin team that we saw in this tournament. I'm actually curious how it will work, if it end up being good.
Damn, guys. A Bloom team. A Bloom Bajon team. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. Oh, look at Guova with the dynamic skin. It's fucking cute.
Since we have one of the players commentating, Yuki, you may say a bit about your deck. What was your idea behind it and how it's supposed to work?
Actually, this is a Yuki match.
What?
Do we mute? Do we steal Vigil from the other VC?
So we're stealing Vigil.
I think we're stealing Vigil to take over the commentary because this is a Yuki match. Well, actually, why don't you give us your thoughts, Yuki, in this match? What you think? What's going through your head right now? Like, you are doing a Raiden rush. Do you think Raiden will are you expecting her to die? Like, if she dies, is that fine? Like, what's the play?
But see, I wasn't expecting like a virgin team, and so like you'll see like later on, like it gets like pretty like snowbally pretty quickly. So again, it kind of like expected like okay, I'm gonna ride in burst here, swap to Ganyu, and then like do like my normal plan where it's like just super conducting. But like we'll see in a moment. But right now, again, I just get the ride and burst off. My characters have their bursts ready, and I just swap to Ganyu and then decide to enter. I'm pretty sure.
Hmm. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't expect a virgin team myself either. But
Yeah, and then like we
holy
see right here.
shit!
Yeah, the damage that Guoba does like was like I was not expecting Guoba to do that much. Like oh,
Go Bachad.
because like the Virgin increases Guoba's damage by 2 plus Vaporize. That's why it does 6 because it's just a 4 plus damage. So now I have Hydra application again. So I just decided to charge shot because again it's like really powerful piercing damage. I die here.
GG.
It's a bit unfortunate now you playing Mono Electro without Ganyu Burst, so
Hmm.
that complicates a bit, but everyone is low,
Yeah.
so you should be fine.
Yeah.
The thing here though is again you see Virgin Core Guoba and then it's gonna trigger another like Bloom Core. So I'm just be taking a massive damage. I think Chunk
Holy fuck!
yeah, Ketching dies here really quickly. I didn't realize I didn't realize how much damage these summons actually did. I was like, oh, yeah, this is a very quick round one. I wasn't expecting that to happen like that quickly. I was like, oh, okay, there's no way like Raiden wins here. It's like really hard to come back from this.
Yeah, I must say it was extremely well played from the Platypus side. Actually one-shotted 2
Damn.
carries.
That was actually a really good game though, Platypus man. GG.
Yeah, I think that was really well played.
NT.
Actually,
Yeah.
Virgin team doing
Yeah,
pretty well.
I've never seen that. Holy fuck, that went really fast. Do we have Vigil though? Vigil?
Look at it just says wait, be right back. Ain't no way.
Ain't no way, man. But we can keep going. Oh,
Oh, he's here.
I'm here, I'm here.
Okay,
Yeah, there's,
we'll
like-
let you comment. We'll let you commentate over my match because I kind of said what I said, and then you can just commentate the next however many matches because we won't spoil it.
definitely. Well, chat, let us welcome Vigilante taking over the seat of Yuki while Yuki plays their match. Hello, Vigil. How are you?
Hello, I'm good. I've been watching the tournament so far. Really great matches.
It's absolutely insane. Did you see that Bajon team? Holy fuck!
No, actually, like, not much for me, like, to even say about that, because, like, I was even caught off by surprise. I didn't know, like,
Oh,
the Virgin
spoilers.
damage is, like, that high. Like, 2 units basically just, like, got one shot.
Bro, they just melted. It's like a candle just melting. Their light flickering away. Yuki getting smashed into the ground by that Bajon team. That was fucking insane.
And also, I want to say that it's actually Gulba carry team, since Gulba doing the Vaporize and Virgin damage, so just respect for making
Even more great.
Gulba the main carry. for once.
Respect Guoba. Everyone type Guoba Chad. But any other comments? Vigil, are you watching the stream via Discord,
Yeah,
by the way?
Yeah, via Discord. So we
Nice.
see like they're running back on the same decks. Yuki may have been caught surprise. However, he is the favorite of the tournament for a reason. So we're now just like looking over to see like what adaptations he can make and like how he can deal. So we saw like the main threats were like when Goba was burgeoning. So now we just have to see Yuki switch up. And one clear adaptation we see here is like instead of going for the Raiden burst, he switches over to Ganyu to get early aggression
Ooh.
to like make it even harder for Platypus to start setting up, because as we saw, like once they were set up, it was like literally a ticking time bomb where like Yuki's characters would just like melt one by one. But now we see Ganyu is like already like putting in some damage. Mona's at 6, and there's like 7 damage onto the other characters. Goba gets placed down, and then Tainar is here. However, by this point, we have Superconduct already like available for Yuki, his Ganyu lives on 1, which is really like fortunate because
Fucking
now Ganyu
insane.
can get that super conduct up. But like the damage from Goba is like already scary. Like Yuki like switched up like his game plan and still like almost got punished for it. And now you see the super conduct like get dropped, and now all of Mr. Bean cards are like
Damn.
low. Ganyu goes down eventually. However, there's still like a lot of health left on Kaching and Raiden. Mona goes down, and then this game looks like, even though there's a lot of health on Yuki's side, this game is like very close still because obviously there's still the threat on Goba and like Mona's card.
Holy shit, just like that, see?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, I think it's fucking insane that Yuki didn't even switch decks. He just stayed firm.
Yeah.
But, like, as you can see now, just because, like, you know, he knows what he's up against now, he just changed up his strat, switched to, like, Ganyu instead of doing that Raiden rush. It fucking changed everything. So now, this is in the bag. Yeah, fucking hell. Oh my god, it's pretty
Oh, very
close, though!
Oh, very close,
Holy
though. However,
fuck,
like,
bro, he's tuning! Bro's a guitar! Holy
Yeah.
fuck!
it would be, saving the
Man!
Raiden first for the Kaching side, like on the last card, basically like solidified the win there.
Yeah.
But it was still really close. Now it's up to Mr. Bean to like make the adaptations. They're still running back on the same cards and the same openings. So now it's just to see like who adapted better and like who like had the better game plan out of the best of 3.
Yeah.
I mean, not switching decks here, I think it made a lot of sense. Both have 1 win, and the matches were close, so I'm not even surprised the decks stayed the same.
Yeah. I personally, because I'm a bit of a scaredy cat, if I fucking lose, I'd start thinking like, oh, is this deck the best one? Maybe I should switch. But they're more skilled players than me. And I think that it's really fucking impressive that they're playing the same deck, but just by thinking a bit differently, they just fucking changed the tide of the game. And big props to Yuki for that.
Yeah. So we see Yuki do the same like adaptation from game 2 where like he swaps to Ganyu early, but now we see Mr. Bean making an adaptation by switching to Tainara early. So now we have to see like what this does and like how it changes Plat's plan.
Oh,
But
Shangling.
like now Yuki has to react to like the adaptation.
Yeah.
However, so far it doesn't really looking too great for Mr. Bean, as Mr. Bean didn't really have too many summons up. Zhangling was like placed last. Their turn ends here, but Yuki starts first, and there's already a lot of damage onto all 3 cards. Yuki has burst available, and Ganyu's pierce damage is a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like playing Liban in that situation we don't see the dices, right? So it might be a necessity. But that Virgin deck look like it's
Yeah.
pretty fast, and making like your term shorter in second one when Ganyu is already on her burst might actually ruin the chances. And we can see here like everyone is pretty much dead. I think it was just a bit unlucky in RNG side.
Ooh.
But yeah.
Damn. I mean, Raiden's fucking GG, right? Oh! Oh shit!
Just by 1.
Damn, this is
But
fucking
again,
crazy.
you did first.
Bro, this game is fucking crazy. I'm about to bust. What the fuck? Let's see. And just like that, congratulations, Yuki. Damn, Yuki. Damn. All right. I mean,
Gee.
was anyone surprised that Yuki do be talented in that TCG braining?
No,
Congratulations,
but
Yuki.
that first match like showed like really promising signs of an upset like this early. Because again, this is like Group A. This is very early into the tournament. Yuki got a pass, but he almost like immediately went to losers, despite like being the favorite or the expected one to win.
Definitely.
Platypus did not make it easy for Yuki, and that was like a really fun match to see. Like it just shows like so much creativity in like a game such as TCG, because like Yuki, like everybody knows like Yuki has a bunch of experience. However, even he was like surprised on the creativity of some people's decks, like showcased here, Virgin.
Definitely. I think that Virgin team fucking surprised me, man. It fucking works too. It's very cool. I'm hoping I can see more of that in this tournament. But yeah, Platypus does get moved to the lower brackets. They do have another chance. And I'm kind of rooting for Platypus because that Virgin team. Oh no, man. I'm a bit attached now. But yeah, congratulations, Yuki. Yuki moves on to the Group A finals, fighting against Holy Peepers. Damn, son. But what is the next match? We are going to be watching another Yuki match against Peepers. But do we want to get Yuki back?
Before we go in, yeah, okay, wait. Before we go into the Peepers match, I want to talk about the Platypus one where
Of course, tell us your thoughts.
I you know how I like lived like on 1 HP? I literally like kept clicking it. Like, I had to calc the damage dealt by like everything. Like everything it did, even though it was like really close. Even though it looked like I was going to kind of look close. No, I didn't. I like did like mental math to to figure out how much damage a gold would do, and then like I was like, okay, this is gonna work here. And then the second match was closer because the Pyronid is good damage. I knew I'd win in the end because I got lucky. I think that's like another big factor where like I started first all 3 matches, and like I had like the correct cards to be able to like win the set. So it just came down to a bit of luck and a bit of like me like adapting early of like, okay, I kind of have to prevent like the setup like completely by like avoiding hydro damage, avoiding bloom, and then like making sure that like Platypus's setup was like takes too long for it to like kickstart anywhere enough for the point like again that first match I like got 1 shot twice in like a 3-round match. So it was a bit of adaptation, but also a bit of luck.
Yeah. No, you played really well,
Yeah,
man.
starting first versus that deck definitely helps a lot, since like Mana fast swap is not that effective anymore.
Yeah, you gotta do all you can for like again, there is like money on the line. So like you can do whatever you need to win. But like this also just shows like your calculations and like adaptation like paid off, but it also like shows like how great Platypus played by forcing you to even go this far.
It is
Yeah.
absolutely
I mean,
clapped.
Okay, now eventually I'll let you go back to commentating since you're gonna commentate another Yuki match.
I
Not
mean,
another
let's get your
Yuki.
thoughts before
We
we
lose.
fully watch this Yuki versus Peepers match. Oh my God, why are you okay? Well, yeah, what are your thoughts?
GG.
What are your thoughts
I didn't.
before we get into
I
this?
kind of. I was expecting to play Lasitora. I know they were good at TCG. I was like, oh, okay. And then I saw Peepers. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm fighting Peepers instead. That's so fine. I saw the deck. And I was immediately confused on what the game plan here was. I like watching now, like Peepers' first 2 matches. It makes sense, like the whole game plan. But like, I was like, oh, okay. I kind of just kill everyone.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
like
again,
this confused me early on of like what Peepers is like trying to like accomplish. I was like, okay, I feel like this is like a bad matchup sort of deck like against Peepers because like Peepers' whole plan is to heal and like if you're getting super conducted like -3 like every single time, I don't think you can out heal that for like everyone. It's like you either like run out of food or like you don't have enough food to heal everyone, and it's kind of an unfortunate sort of matchup against
yeah.
this team.
And we also could see like how crucial the egg play was for the Peepers in previous matches. And here versus Upper Conduct, I feel like the egg might not be that good, since there will be a lot of AoE damage.
Definitely. Any thoughts, Vigil? Oh, look at that Synctro, man.
Yeah.
Taking the hit.
We're definitely like this matchup has been like played a lot in like testings, like even everybody's like testing decks like even before the tournament started. So Peepers is definitely like forced to like play on the back foot here. So like the adaptations have to be made from Peepers because Yuki's already like at an advantage just from like the deck matchup. So it's up to Peepers to try to like work around it, as Yuki's game plan is like already solid enough to where he doesn't really have to stray too much from it as he did with Platypus earlier. So here like it's like a completely different match. And like the game plan on Paper side like again was also like just countered because yeah, you can like heal, yeah, you can like egg. However, Superconduct's like with Ganyu's piercing and like Superconduct literally
this
cleaving the
part's
entire
funny.
team.
This part's funny.
Uh-oh.
Wait. So you see
Guys.
how like no, you see how Peepers has like everyone on 6 HP, 4 HP, 4 HP?
What?
They swapped the Shangling, and that was the most tragic swap ever. Go back.
Why? Go!
That was the most tragic swap ever. I was like, okay, Shogun's skill is gonna apply Electro. It's gonna be
What
minus
the
for piercing damage.
fuck?
It's gonna be minus for piercing damage. And then Peeper swapped to Zhang Ling, and like during the match, I told myself that was like the worst. That was the worst like decision that could have happened there because again, Zhang Ling was going to live. Bennett and Jingcho were dead no matter what because of super conduct, and Ganyu does like 4 for like no reason at all. The fact that I don't know, she's pretty. But then she swapped, and then Peeper swapped to Zhang Ling, which does -6. So, like that was like the most tragic thing ever. It was like everyone died in one hit.
That was
Anyways, back to
fucking
Vigil.
crazy, man. Holy. So like that was Amers, right? Just like trying to remember. Amers and Superconduct.
Amos killed Zhang Ling, but the other two
Yeah.
were dead no matter what. Except
Yeah.
piercing.
Holy bull sacks, man. That was fucking crazy. Oh my god, if only we can get what Peeper's perspective on this. Peepers? Okay, we actually do. We do know what they're thinking. Peeper said, I think I remember this. I forgot about Amers crying emoji. I thought XL would tank it, crying emoji.
No.
Holy heck. Yeah, that's fucking
XL
crazy.
Paradise 2 wasn't released yet, so Zhang Ling didn't get like that 20% buff
Yeah,
to like
she didn't get that
HP
buff
and
yet.
damage. So honestly, Yuki got like pretty lucky with the date and timing of the tourney.
Hmm.
However, like if we like still talk about like the previous match, like even like if you understood that you can conserve Shangling because of the HP lead on like the other two characters, I think it would have been like hard loss anyways. So like back to the present match, we again have to see like whether Peeper or not can like play around like the weaknesses of his deck compared to Yuki's. Right now he's like off to a better start from last deck. However, like we see Yuki is like set up on both cards while still being relatively healthy, while Superconduct is already whittling down. And like from Peeper's game plan from like the previous matches we've seen, normally he would egg here and like start healing and like overtaking with HP lead. However, because of Kaching ult and like the previous like damage on everyone else, egg wouldn't really mean much. And the healing is also very like worthless here, as we'll see Catching has ults like available. And that's
Yeah, and
the
you
end of
can
the
see
match.
catching was enough to finish the match. I think it's just the tech matchup. It's really hard to win, but yeah, GG to both players. They are both qualified to the final stage, so nothing is lost.
GG. Yuki, congratulations on securing that spot. Peepers moves to...
Thank you.
Finals
The
of
Peepers
them?
played like well. Like watching their first like 2 matches of the tournament, they did definitely play like really well and very solid. And their game plan was good. I just think one, it is a tragic matchup. You just take way too much damage to out heal it, and two, Peepers made a few questionable decisions. So I was like, it was a bit weird. Like go back to like the beginning of that second round. There was like a decision. Like there was like a decision I noticed where like Peepers like getting that second round, when they had an opportunity to kill my Raiden, like opted to Jing Show burst instead. I was like a bit more like farther in. My Raiden takes like 1,000 damage, and then like I'm like 1 HP like right here. I take a normal attack. I'm like, okay, Peepers has to kill me with a normal attack, and then Jing Show burst. Like Ganyu. And then it said Jing Show burst, which allows my Raiden to live, which is
Yeah.
really hard to play with. Because like what Peepers should have done there was normal attack, kill my Raiden, and then Jing Show burst. So that like Ganyu or my Kaching could take like yeah, it would have like it's like 5 damage like instantly, which would have been the Peepers at a much better like position as opposed to like here my Ganyu's at full HP, then it's on like super conduct and like he's gonna take 1,000 damage. So it's a bit of a like odd like decision making. I think Peepers could have definitely played that better, but it is a bad matchup. And again, Peepers played really well. I think like for the first 2 matches they played, it was really well. I just think that the decision making could have been slightly more improved, as well as like adaptation. But it's hard, especially like since CCG isn't that like played as much, and like I definitely like have like I like theory craft like an entire month beforehand, like would be like the best decks possible. So I think like I had more
Again,
experience.
There you go,
this
ladies
is
and
a
gentlemen.
one-time
Yuki
thing.
self-reporting that he's a nerd.
XD. But yeah, this was a winner semis match. So all this stuff's being said, Peepers still has a chance like to learn from this loss and like adapt onto the losers bracket. And Yuki is guaranteed top 3 now, so he's guaranteed one of the prizes. Congrats to you, stonks.
Absolutely, congrats, people.
Oh,
Still got that. Still got that dog in you. But
Anyways, he's a TL, so cat type rigged.
ain't no way. Guys, we have the lucky draw video. Do you want to show it? Who wants to show it again? No, but yeah, congrats Yuki. That was fucking crazy. Alright, guys. I think we can move on to lower A.
intermission. Oh, yeah, we're going to the
that's-
lower bracket. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that was crazy
Right,
though.
I'll take my leave.
Oh, you gonna go? I mean, up to you, man. You can stay. But what are you gonna do? Stay and leaving?
Meow. Meow.
He left.
Alright, bruh, just left. I mean, thank you, Vigilante, for your amazing commentary. We do appreciate that.
Maybe we can have Vigil for his own match if he want to add something to it.
That'd be funny.
Definitely.
Though,
But yeah. What do you guys want to do? Small break, short break, or we keep going?
we can do low. We can do lowers. It's only like 4. It's only 4 matches. If we can take a small break.
Yeah, and we
Like,
can
what's
make
it-
like 10 minutes break before the next group or something like that.
I mean, yeah, sure, we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. It's 10 minutes.
Anyways,
Too
if
long.
oh wait, okay. Before we go, wait, we're doing intermission now, or
No, you can keep talking. What do you want to do?
Okay,
I don't
anyways.
mind.
before we go on, first off, exclamation mark bracket if you want to like update live of like what are the standings currently. It also shows like final bracket and how that looks like as well. So if you are interested, exclamation mark bracket, as well as it's not in Coco's title. He's not promoted at all, but I think it's exclamation mark vote. I think Coco, you can explain what exclamation mark vote does.
Guys, exclamation mark vote. What does that mean? You may ask. Exclamation mark vote will allow you to vote for one of my songs in the Honkai Star Rail competition. As you can see, as you may all know, I submitted 2 songs to the Multiverse Vistas annual creator competition. What is that, you may ask? It's just a content like, you know, competition. It is music, art, cosplay, and video competition. I submitted in the music category. If you could kindly scroll all the way down to music category, you type Coco Dayo. You may vote whichever one you want. You like We Are Wildfire, then you may vote 10 times. Or did I just vote? You know what? I'm gonna vote for myself. I'm gonna give We Are Wildfire 5 votes because you do get 10 votes every day. So if you do vote, if you check this website every day, you get 10 votes. And the other 5 to Universe because I would like to win $500, guys. I don't know about you, but I think if I win $500, I think I can put that back into the community, do more giveaways, do more amazing things like the Coco's Card Clash competition. But yeah, if you want, vote. If I'm being fucking honest, I'm not gonna win this shit. Because look, dude, the top one has 14,000 likes. I have 300 in my highest song. But yeah, guys, exclamation mark vote. If you would kindly send me your votes. Vote now. But thank you for that. Thank you, Yuki.
And also, while we're here, any primers, any Prime gamings, remember, if you link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch Prime, you get to subscribe to Coco Dayo for absolutely free. There is 0 cost whatsoever. You're stealing money from Bezos. So, I mean, why would you not? You're just stealing money from billionaires, like the best thing ever. And as well as you get brand new emotes. There's one from there's brand new emotes from amazing, talented artists from the community, like Ray. And I think Pebbles as well. I think we have the pom pom emote, right?
Oh yeah, new emote from
Yeah, new emote as well.
Pebbles. Yeah, very cool.
So if any primers, any gifters, any subscribers, again, is greatly appreciated because it goes back. It goes into the Coco's wallet where he does these giveaways, he does these tournaments as well. So any supporters, any primers, again, just subscribe. It's absolutely free, or $5 if you want to pay. But Omega.
And I think
Porta.
we should do a small intermission, right? Intermission time.
You can do
Tea
intermission
time?
before this is.
Yeah, guys, I need to drink my earned piss. We will be right back with some more.
Huh?
Huh?
With the lower A matches, and you guys take a break, grab water, grab some fruit, grab some snacks, refill your popcorns, and yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Damn.
Space, can you give us space? Places we'll embrace. Countdown to my final days. Make believe this universe is made to be cherished by you and me. You see, there's no timeline where I am not with you. I will time travel just to get to you. I will love you in every universe. I will love you in every universe. Eons, will you let me borrow the tomorrow that you owe to me? Each time I look, there's no color on the grass that promised me the peace. The sky stay color blue, so the light can't dim on you. Don't get cute. The sky stay color blue, so the light can't dim on you. Don't get cute. You are not part of the script. Your place here ain't legit. Please don't welcome your stay. And they said maybe once we can forget everything I have said. Please don't wish I am dead. The sky stay color blue, so the light can't dim on you. Don't get cute. The sky stay color blue, so the light can't dim on you. Don't get cute. Though I get engulfed in this curse, can I see you first? I will love you in every universe. I will love you in every universe. Been cooking with guava all my life, farming emblem pieces all the time. I guess I should fish for catch or five. I'm feeling hungry. Oh, I wish I'd find a chef who would just feed me. Now I'm starving in my room, so skeptical of food, but still I wanted more. I gave a second chance to Shangling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that icy look for the chili every day. I guess it got lost or flew away. Doing that bass is a breeze. Been clearing the days since September. Is it really as hard as they say?
Now I'm so hungry. Oh, I wish I find a chef who would just feed me. Now I'm starving in my room, so skeptical of food. But still I wanted more, more, more.
I gave a second chance to Shang Ling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Man, that is so dumb. Hopeless chef is seeking someone to enable vaping. I'm too strong for nerves, too strong for nerves. I gave a second chance to Shang Ling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Man, that is so dumb. I ate a second dish from Shang Ling, so now I am no longer cooking. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Man, that is so dumb. I gave a second
I think Shay might have caught it because she went in high chat. How is it going?
By the way, we're unmuted.
Okay, welcome back everyone to lower A of Coco. What is it? The C4? The Coco Card Clash competition, right?
Ain't no way. Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
Anyways, first match of the lower bracket will be Alex versus Dr. Dopio.
Yeah,
So I think so isn't it like double Noel? Pretty sure
Yeah,
this
I
is
think so. That
this
might
is
be a
double Noel.
matchup.
yeah, let's
We
have
need
a
to
look.
remember the players have 2 decks, so it might not be Noel versus Noel, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we are
got
seeing
that.
Noel versus Alex's aggravate team. It's an interesting sort of combination. I think Noel's again obviously a very strong unit, and then aggravate Yaimiko's underrated as well. Podley, how do you feel about this deck? About the aggravate one?
I think like Yamiko is definitely a good addition to Aggravate archetype. I think she synergizes with deck way better than Fischl. She kinda provides the same amount of off-field presence, but she also have, I feel like, better burst for Aggravate.
Cost 2 as
So
well.
yeah, I think it's an overall upgrade to already good archetype. I'm not sure about Raiden here, but Raiden is just always good because of her burst providing 2 energy for rest of the units. So yeah, I think the deck is good. I think the deck is good.
We do have a bit of perspective from Dr. Derpier. They said, I had a epiphany mid-match here and completely changed how I opened every match. Wow. Sounds fucking big.
So yeah, you can see the adaptation, or like we will see the adaptation because that's the first match. Actually curious how the match will end up. We can see Raiden falling before her burst. Usually it's a big deal, but yeah, and Tainari can stand on their own, so it's definitely not GG yet.
Oh,
I see.
GG
I think
Raiden
Raiden is an
though.
interesting pick. I think again one of the biggest things is I don't think Raiden synergizes well with Yaimiko, at least in terms of like like bursts and stuff. But I think this deck is good. I don't think Raiden, especially in this team, is really needed. I think more of like I think Alex probably has to start sooner on the aggravate spreads, getting Titanary Summon earlier than what it is now because I think damage is going to start becoming irreversible to this point because again, Jade Screen's going to be up by the time Ningguang gets another burst most likely. So it's hard to
Okay.
aggravate. Aggravate. 8 damage, 6
GG.
burst. Jeez.
Holy fuck.
Yeah,
Nice,
regarding
nice.
Raiden, I think in that deck you can play her more as a finisher with like big damage burst because you don't need that 2 energy on AI as you said, and Tainari can like work without his burst as well. So yeah, I would see Fischl here, or maybe not Fischl, maybe Kachink, or even second Dendro, someone like Kole, or even Chicken could be good for the deck.
Or even if even if you don't want to run aggravate, you can also run like Hyper Bloom. Like have Yamiko do like massive like electro damage as well as Bloom cores and aggravate as well. So there's like a whole bunch of options. I think both characters are really good. We see
Yeah,
the
I
summons go
definitely
out on
think
the field.
the Tainari core is really good and has a lot of potential. That's for sure.
There you have it, guys. Raiden may not be the best pick in this deck. Because, like, yes, she provides 2 energy for, like, what? 2 characters that already have 1 energy. And then it's kind of like, maybe you could put someone else. Maybe introduce a different reaction, like, yeah, Hyper Bloom.
Yeah, I think a more offensive option would be better because Raiden isn't that Raiden is not an offensive unit. But you see here that Alex has like really firm control of this match. Like so much aggravate cores, it's really hard for Doppio to get any sort of thing going. We do see crystallize though, so
Yeah.
it's definitely not over yet. But it's gonna be really like it's gonna be a lot of damage coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Noelle in that deck is played a bit as a hyper carry, so she can definitely swipe the Yae and Tainari, but it might not have enough time.
Boom.
So Noel does take damage here, but will live due to healing. This is actually much closer than you think because
Yeah.
if Doppio has like good dice cost, Noel's shield is really tanky.
Yeah, he can
And
get that
then
shield again.
sweeping time does a lot of damage. I think it might have been better to swap the time. I think this is harder anyways because yeah, Miko doesn't do like a lot of instant damage.
Ooh, there you go. We'll see what happens. Okay. Okay, he's shooting. Just like that. Easy.
Oh,
Nice.
that was a really good play,
Mm.
finishing the Noel before she can like start going on and one-shotting characters. So well
Definitely.
played.
Well played. Well played.
We will see the rematch of the same decks.
Same decks. Same
Yeah,
decks.
same decks. Nopia did say he had an epiphany, so I'm expecting maybe something to change. Besides Bennett now, again, I think this is a better play than starting on Ningguang because you want getting crystallized early as well, as opposed to just Ningguang doing a lot of damage. But it does depend on how Doppio does in fact play this out. So we see the card that gives you dice at end phase and Bennett just using a skill. It does not look like Raiden will die instantly, but it's a lot of damage. Plus, Bennett burst is already on field, which is really good. So
Yeah, it will definitely help with Aggravate doing a lot of damage, and Bennett Burst healing the units will probably stop the pace that the Aggravate deck want to. We can also see the Liwe Hyborath. I think that's how the card is called, and that will give 2 cards in the end phase. And I want to talk a bit about the silly card because I think it's criminally underused in the tournament. I think it's the best card we got in the like big TCG patch. It basically allows you to draw a bunch of cards with only 1 cost. And I don't see a situation when the Liwe Harbor is actually better than the Silly.
I think this is more of like depends on like if you want like cards like end phase, you see if you get like better luck. Like if you have like a setup where you need like talent cards and weapons, like Leeway Harbor is better because you get more consistent cards and you get do more cards like in general. But Sealy's good at like if you want like a more like one hit KO strategy. That's why a lot of people use that. That's why a lot of people use Sealy because again, it's like a lot of that potential. If you want something big and instant, is like it's kind of like a sort of gambling strategy where like if you get lucky with Sealy, you can you can bank out big.
Yeah, definitely.
Currently, we just see a Bennett carry as Dovio has not swapped to Noel or Ningguang at all, and uh yeah, Alex loses 630, which is really bad because again, you now are no longer able to trigger aggravate, and you only have one more field left, which is gone because summons do consume it. This is, I think, gonna be really hard to make a comeback with because again, neither Yai nor Raiden do that much like own personal damage. Just mainly beater to enable a lot of like sort of consistent long term damage, and without Ticklety able to triggerize aggravate, I don't think a lot of damage is coming through. So like Bennett has gotten like his field like uptime almost 100%. Like there was no swap to Noel or Ningguang at all. So I think this might be a Doppio win, mainly because just Ningguang and Noel just being alive, like flawless. It's really hard to make a comeback here.
Yeah, that I think that game is GG. You can already see that Bennett is the same amount of HP as 2 opposite characters pretty much, and we have 10 HP Noel and Ningguang on the board. So personally, I don't see the comeback angle here.
So what do you think was like the strategy for like game three? So we saw like game one, it was a bit of a closer one, but Alex did win because again like really high uptime on the aggravate field, whereas game two, Doppio realized that Bennett's like survivability is enough to like outlive it and just deal a ton of damage at the same time. So what do you think the adaptation is for like either player to like probably clinch out this game three?
I think from Doppio's side, staying above Bennett, it worked. Bennett survived a lot of Hiltainery in the process, so I think there is no need of change of the strategy right now. in the aggravate deck, I think the focus needs to be killing Bennett. We need to have the good setup for Ya into Tainari into aggravate, and maybe like Ya burst or something that will kill Bennett before he can start healing and start be annoying. And also, Tainari need to survive. Without Tainari, that deck won't function. So losing Tainari early was, I will say, the big misplay, and we need to avoid it next round. We can also change the deck, since you see the weakness of that aggravate deck. When it was not able to kill Bennett, it went horribly. So maybe we will see change of decks.
Yeah, like again, the other thing is though, the survivability of like double Noel. So, I think it just depends because Doppio is also used to the Noel Ditto, like potentially. But so we see Aggravate come out. Same starts as the last match. Yaimiko coming in and Fixnetty coming in. Hopefully, I'd like to see Alex maybe like, ooh, that's really unlucky, Dice draw.
Yeah, that
Um,
is really bad. It will be a slow start, and I'm afraid that Bennett won't be able to, or more like it will have time to put the burst down, heal the damage, and be annoying the same as the last turn.
yeah, and we see that Turkey is already taking pretty heavy damage, but Alex does start first, so we're not lost. But it's gonna be really hard to already come back with this. Benny has not taken damage because of that really unlucky dice draw, and there's still no aggravate field up. Bennett's gonna get his burst out, so it is gonna be a hard one to make a comeback from, but it is still doable. Like another
Oh,
unlucky dice draw. Two
yeah, that
unlucky dice
game
draws in a
might
row.
be just an unlucky dice roll, because that's the second time.
Yeah, we do see the 5 damage come up, but Bennett's is gonna heal this anyway, and Doppio still has pretty good dice now. This comes down to will I think saying Tiffany here is probably the best strategy. Yeah. So we see
Yeah,
Bennett just healing for a ton.
there is 0 card on the Alex side, 2 dice that can't be used, and no setup. Yeah, I think that game might be just unlucky.
Yeah, this is already hard to like make a comeback from. Albeit Bennett's field is gonna go down next turn. So as long as Tiffany does live this way, like we see the core issue of like Raiden being in this deck. It's like Raiden has literally done nothing this entire deck, and it's kind of just been like almost like weighing this sort of aggravate team down. However, Tiffany does kill here, I'm pretty sure, with aggravate field and stuff. Yeah, so Bennett does go down. It's looking much better for Alex, but now we
Yeah,
have
this is
crystallized
the bad
fields.
RNG. So the thing is, Raiden do not have an aura on her, and Tainari just lost the aura as well, and there is no pyro application, so shields won't be as strong as they could be.
Yeah. So I'm surprised Alex ended there instead of doing something like a normal attack at the very least. But you know, we see energy. We see Trinity low HP, and Alex doesn't have any sort of like survivability cards. So Taner is gonna be like on that low like threshold the entire match, and it's not great considering your entire strategy does revolve around aggravate, and Noel has insane setup. We see sweeping time already coming out, and Wolf's Greystone. It's gonna do a lot of damage.
Whoa, that
Yeah,
dynamic burst looks cool. I've never seen that.
But she also has a unique normal attack when she does her burst, I'm pretty sure.
Oh
But
shit.
this is really dangerous for Alex because shields up for
Ooh.
Noel.
It's a lot of shield,
But
man.
I wish Alex would charge attack more. I feel like not having the Thicknutty summon is hurting him. It's hurting them a lot. Because then the reason why you use Thicknutty is because charge attacks create that Dendro summon, which is really good, and the lack of that is making it like closer than it probably should be. And now we see Thicknutty is going to go down because sweeping time. 8 HP healed.
No
Breastplate
healing.
just so
GG,
you can get
man.
that shield. And also because of the fact that Doppio did play the Noel's talent card, that healing's gonna be really strong because again you get an extra heal from Blessed Plate being played now. Shield is up. It's I think this is gonna be really hard to deal with because Doppio gets one more normal attack. is gonna kill guaranteed.
Oh yeah,
And get
minus
Miko.
7.
Yeah, and Wolf's Greystone just does that because you're low HP. So
Yeah,
this was a pretty much
it's
closer game towards that start.
and also you need to remember there is like full HP Ningguang just sitting there and waiting. So even if for some reason Noah will die, Ningguang can hold her own and still win the game.
Or 7,
So
Alex.
it was closer,
That
but
was 7.
I think it was not close enough.
Yeah. I think again the whole I think Raiden was just a bad card in general, like for this team, but it's harder to realize that. Maybe something like Holly because she has a bit more personal damage and like more Dendro app because the I think the biggest issue with Alex with that play is that they didn't use like Tagnari, like I just explained about it, they didn't use Tagnari summons, which is really good at keeping that aggravate like uptime. And like a lack of that aggravate uptime just makes it so that like, Miko's not doing enough damage, Taklari's not doing enough damage, and Raiden's gonna be doing basically nothing. So it's a bit unfortunate, but Doppio does indeed clinch that out with that really strong Bennett start, allowing him to just whittle down Taklari. So like even if Bennett does die, Noel gets crystallized field, Noel does insane personal damage, and Ningguang is just sitting there allowing Geo resonance and shielding. This is really hard to deal with without like being able to kill Bennett extremely early.
Yeah, shout out to Dr. Doppio. Of course, the adaptation worked and was really effective.
Mm.
So you can see the power of like changing your strategy mid best of 3.
Yeah. Congratulations, Dr. Pierre. Thank you for playing, Alex. But you are GG.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
Now,
Yee.
our next match is
Platypus and Dr. Doppio for the
Doppio
lower
is back
A
again.
semifinals.
Pinocchio is back. We will be seeing probably Noel. We'll definitely see Noel because that's the only deck Pinocchio submitted. But as for Platypus's deck, we'll be seeing probably the Burgeon deck. It does a lot of damage early on. I'm faring to see how it fares against shields. Because shields are a pretty good counter against the Burgeons and against just like summons in general. Albeit applications are still applied, but I think being able to reduce the amount of damage you take from like summons, playing it right can make this harder for. Actually, no, we don't see Virgin. We see Zhao.
We see Shao
Okay.
Oh.
We see a Zhao deck.
Lament.
Shout out to Zhao. We'll see. Well, there is another Zhao user in Group B. We'll get to that in a moment.
Oh, by the
But
way, these are the brackets again. Let me just.
it's exclamation mark bracket if you're wondering.
Yes.
Yeah. Currently, this is a semis bracket. We see Zhao. Is he Platypus versus Doppio, and then Lassitor versus Sujirus. Again, any one of these 4 players could make it. They need to win 2 more matches to make it to the final phase of the tournament where you're able to like clinch out. It's top. It'd be like you'll be in the top 6, which is really cool, like really prestigious. And then like again, you're able to clinch out to top 3. You get the prizes, you get the welkins, you get the battle pass. So we'll see. Right now though, we will be watching Zhao versus Shields. I think Zhao
Whoa.
might struggle here.
Wait, hold on. Sorry.
Wait. What is
Display
bro doing?
card details when opponent plays. Wait, what is that? Like your opponent's hand? I don't know.
Maybe?
Anyways. My bad.
I think it's live, right? Yeah, it's live footage, so
Oh,
it's
this is
definitely not display
live.
card.
Okay. Hackermans.
Anyways, this is an interesting team. I think Zhao is I think personally one of the weaker DPS, but still definitely strong. He's also definitely very valuable. His like uptime is a weird, interesting. He's a harder character to use, but I think this is every animal character. Just animal characters in TCG are like surprisingly difficult to use. Being able to like capitalize on swirl and like just reactions and damage in general.
Yeah.
It's hard, but again, we saw the Zhao deck did work earlier, and now we'll see if we can do it again. Oh, anyways, okay. Now Bennett does have his uptime on his burst.
Ooh. There you go. I mean, I think Mr. Bean could
Okay.
win this. But actually, I don't know. Shields and healing.
Shields and healing is strong against Shao, but
Yeah.
it's still definitely doable.
Yeah, Coco, you are
Interesting round
not
and
showing the whole screen on stream. It's like cut.
You got the weird coughing again.
Let me see. My bad. Let me fix that. Sorry, very, very sorry for that. There you go. Sorry, guys.
Anyways, we see Venti in fact use his bursts to be able to get that force swap. Again, it was an interesting play having Platypus end early with 6 dice. It's kind of almost a waste, but I don't know. I think there's like a strategy that I'm probably not understanding with Platypus's strat, but now we see Bennett's talent card, a very powerful talent card, allowing you again, like Bennett's C1, to bypass the healing and damage restrictions. So we'll see here, like this is gonna be very deadly. Both characters, Mona and Venti, low HP, and now we kind of see it again in this match where Doppio is allowed to have Bennett alive the entire match, and it's kind of like again, he does good damage, good survivability, and it's like it's hurting the opponent like pretty badly. I think
Yeah,
maybe
you
like
can
it should
now
be much
see
more.
what I was talking about with our first null deck when was, I believe, catching instead of Bennett. You can see how like having like someone who can heal or can like provide defensive utility help a lot with null decks.
Yeah, I agree. We do see Zhao be able to skill and stuff. Noel's gonna get burst this turn and probably just gonna shield again. Yeah, and like the damage coming out of that is pretty good. Maybe
Man.
maybe Platypus can go ult here, but I don't think that's that much of advice. It's a harder deck to play into. Again, I think one of the biggest things you gotta realize now is to capitalize on the fact that Doppio. I'm curious what Platypus is doing ending rounds early. I
Oh
think
yeah, with fucking 5 dice.
I think the thing they're trying to think is that they want to have turn priority so they can get Zhao ult in, and so like they can maximize Zhao usage.
Mm.
I think that's like a strategy because again, Zhao's burst is a round duration. If you burst early, um, obviously you lose a round. But if you attack there, you also lose turn priority. But I don't think turn priority is that much of a big difference. I think Platypus should probably capitalize more on the fact that you got to look at your opponent's like dice count and realize, hey, can they attack? Can they afford to attack or not? And like now, we do see Zhao probably will make a kill here.
Oh
Yeah,
fuck. Damn, it's pretty good. I guess that
yeah.
was
I
a
think
good
it was
play to
not a
end
bad,
first.
it was not a bad play because you can see there is two like Anara City or however that card is called on the board. So 4 out of 5 dice got transferred to that turn. So yeah, it
Yeah,
might
again, the
look a
big
bit weird ending on 5, but it was not as bad as you might think.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
Again, I
pretty
think
good.
dice priority also the fact that like if you end first, you're able to get certain priority, and maybe you're looking
Ooh,
for some
the
like
dice
RNG check.
clutch. Animal dice clutch. Nice.
Okay, what looked like in Doppio's favor, definitely. Like, it was an interesting play, relying on like the luck of the draw, see if you get like temptation, like better cards. But it definitely did pay out in the end. Platypus is definitely gonna win this game one. I don't think Bennett is that strong to
Unless
live this.
egg?
So
No, no egg.
Yeah,
no
that
egg.
GG.
Xiao deck look a bit like combo deck. Xiao just burst and kill everyone in one turn.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that was actually a very
definitely
good showing
interesting
from.
usage.
very lethal.
That was yeah, it was a very good showing. We see same decks again.
Same
Zhao. We'll
decks.
see. Alex start first. Let's see maybe if Dovio can come up with some extra adaptations, or
Hmm. Keeping it
Yeah,
if
to
last match adaptation actually worked and give Dr. Doppio a win, so maybe it will be the same for that one. We will see.
there was no need to lament. I mean, you kind of had to end the round with a fucking bang, no? On a 1 HP. But we'll see here. Same
we'll see the
decks,
Mona
same
start. We'll
decks.
see the same deck, same start as well, but a bit of an extra dice, like maybe not coming out in the favor of Alex. So we'll see the Venti swap and probably Venti skill. Yep. Again, maybe abusing Mona's passive Venti skill is really strong because you get these like a lot of one more combo swaps, and now Bennett will have his burst up, but it looks like that Alex will be able to start first, so that's always a good plus because Mona's card is right there if they want to Venti burst, because also very powerful. If not, just being able to start first again, maybe skill, maybe swap into like Zhao or Mona again to probably tank a burst is pretty powerful.
Mm. Or
Yeah, and
no.
I also want to like highlight how good Mona is in mono Anemo deck. Because you could see like every unit on the field got Hydra applied to them. How does it work? You apply first Hydro with Mona. Then you swirl it, so 2 other units get it, and the Mona proc her summon and apply Hydro once again. So you can see how effective is that, and you can proc swirl on every character that way.
Also, a bit of correction from Alex. Yuki, you were calling Platypus Alex. Alex is not
Oh, my
playing.
bad.
It is Mr. Bean /
Mr. V, my
Platypus.
bad. I'm used to I'm still in the last match. Again, the double Doppio match confused my brain.
I did catch that as well, but I didn't want to interrupt. But
That's
there
fine.
we go.
Yeah, it's platypus. Okay, the adaptation from platypus. My bad.
I
Is
mean-
again look.
Dude, it fucking says Mr. Bean 420. Like, what is that shit? Fucking put Platypus. Choose a name. What are you, Adon?
I'm pretty sure that no, dude. There's funny part about platypus is they also entered the tournament like Ruffled Bear as well. Like their Discord's Ruffled Bear.
It's like
Their name is
fucking
Platypus.
annoying, man.
There's like it's 3 different names. Okay, anyways, back to Zhao.
Yeah, back to Shao.
We see the adaptation from Doppio, like swapping to Noah early as opposed to like just abusing like Bennett Burst, and it's working kind of well. But also another thing is Platypus's dice rolls has been like really bad. Like look at on the side, like big dice of like Hydro and Dendro, like that's really unlucky and like kind of hard to deal with. So
I
you
mean,
kind of
they
just have
do
to like.
have that event card that can definitely benefit them in the next round, but then yeah, can't get damage, counter damage.
So we see that we're gonna that Platypus most likely keep using Venti to tank this because again something dies here because Noel is really powerful with swooping time. So it's gonna be really hard to do with. With 12 dice is really strong.
Ooh.
It's going to be scary because like what do you do here? We see Monaverse come out just
Monaverse.
wanting to get rid of that Noel.
But they do
Yeah,
it.
I'm afraid that Platypus
Oh.
might not have enough time to use all of those dices.
Damn.
Yeah,
Noel will end up falling, so at least that's that.
yeah, and then
Piper
again,
said
the issue
this
here
was
is
a huge misplay. Damn. I mean, yeah, not much you can do. Hey, that was pretty strong. And just like that was-
ending round. Oh, I see the misplay was
Oh.
ending round. I think it's so hard to. I feel like yeah, I understand the play
Oh.
of like starting first and stuff, but like
Yeah,
the
and
issues you
there is
just want to get rid of
also
that Ningguang early.
adaptation on the hand, and if Platypus wanted to burst, like he could not use it that turn because there was only 4 dice, and now he can potentially use Shower Burst with Adaptus to deal more damage.
Now they're thinking
Uh,
if
now
they want to
you-
Lotus Crisp to survive longer, or Adeptus to maybe do more damage.
No, because you can't. Like the issue with Adeptus there is that it still won't kill, and the whole point
Yeah,
of like Alex is
definitely.
they want to kill there. So
Mm,
maybe Lotus is probably. I think Lotus is probably the better play here, just ult to Lotus.
I agree.
But
Yep.
let's see what Alex. So yeah, Lotus and then now ult. Try to
mm.
see if they can live. If Doppio does have any energy cards, it's gonna be really bad because I think Xiao just probably dies because Ningguang with Jade Screen up does a lot of damage. Okay, you still want the Ningguang dead now. Oh,
Oh.
you
GG.
can't kill. Oh, that's GG. You can't kill Ningguang.
Yeah.
That's really
That's-
unfortunate.
Oh.
I mean, Bennett Burst is ready, so I think it was the Doctor's Doppio win either way, but yeah, 1 HP Ningguang, a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue there is that again I think the really bad dice luck held back Platypus a lot. So now going into this game 3, the applications are Doppio looking pretty strong. Like again, not trying to breed Bennett Burst and in fact like abuse Noel's like shielding and crystallizing to like mitigate damage and like potentially get cards to like survive. Again, same start as always. We see Doppio starting now. So I think the same strategy. We're doing Noel to swap Venti to probably get damage up. Bennett's probably gonna get his burst up ready again. Doppio's most likely going to start first. This is the heal. Okay, we see Platypus actually favoring trying to start first instead. Again, I think starting priority is pretty nice, especially since Mona does have that fast swap, so you don't have to worry about that. As well as getting the extra energy, getting the extra dice from Lieben is really nice.
Boom.
So we see another summon. And will Bennett use his burst or it will be swapped to Noel?
Hmm.
Oh, we see the Bennett talent card. That is actually really good.
What does that do?
One of the best talent card.
I mean, I
So
know what it
basically you
does.
get
It's just like, explain to the viewers. Yeah.
yeah, sure.
Surely you know what it does. Surely. Anyways, what Bennett's talent cards is C1. A lot of the talent cards are based off of constellations. And Bennett's is based off of C1, which again, if you know what it does in Genshin Impact, most people know what it does. You can kind of guess what it does here in TCG, but basically Bennett works with his ult without talent card is if you are above 7 HP, you get the damage boosted. Only if you're above like 7 HP or more. If you're below it, you just get the healing. With Bennett's talent card, you'll get the extra damage and the healing, regardless of your HP cap. So
Crazy.
it's really powerful because you get extremely high damage, even if you're low HP, and you
Hmm.
get that survivability on top of it. So it's really hard to deal with Bennett talent card. It's again like Podley said, one of the best talent cards in the game.
Yeah, C1 baby. So like, is it above 7 HP for Bennett in TCG? The
Bennett
threshold?
normally, if you, the threshold, if you want the damage increase, is 7 HP or more.
7, yeah.
And
Okay.
that's like that's a lot of that's like a lot of thresholds. Like the 7 to 6 HP range is a lot of thresholds. Like
Mm.
Hu Tao damage buff is like 7 HP, like if
Oh.
you're 6 HP or less, or like Wolf's Gravestone is 6 HP or less. So like a lot of thresholds tend
Yeah.
to fall under that 6 to 7 HP range, and Bennett is definitely one of those characters that definitely does that. We see Venti die really early. Again, the power of Bennett's talent card, allowing him to do 5 damage per skill
Yeah.
plus heal, is really
Fucking
powerful.
5, man. GG Venti.
It's
Yeah.
really hard to deal with because Bennett's talent card allows him to basically become like the main DPS and like
Yeah.
threaten like really early kills with like while also surviving. So it makes it so not only is Bennett hard to kill like naturally because again his burst allows him to get that insane healing,
Yeah.
but he's hard to kill on top of the fact that now he's doing damage to the point where like it's really hard to manage, and this looks pretty bad on the side of Platypus.
And if he ever dies, you can always just stack shields on Noel or Ningguang. I think this is pretty much secure in
Yeah.
the bag, baby.
So yeah, I
We
think
can't really discount
Bennett
the
is
Shao deck yet. We saw last time the Shao with 12 dice pretty much one shot hold the board. So I can still see the potential for the comeback.
I can
yeah.
see it
I
too.
think Zhao's skill might kill here.
Yeah, with
of
the
Mona Burst.
Mona
No.
Burst. Oh.
Not enough, but I don't think it matters that much. Your Zhao is going to be taking a lot of damage here, though, which is again not ideal.
Oh my god, 5. That's so
I think
rough.
this is really hard to deal to like win.
Mm.
You like I don't think you need to kill Bennett here because again, Burst is still up. But also, if you don't kill Bennett here, it's like it's
Oh.
just really it's a really hard play. I like what Platypus is doing, trying to stall out while also getting turn priority. But it's just really hard to deal with. Swirl will kill Bennett, so I do like the idea of just starting first with Zhao being able to try to threaten to like deal a lot of damage to Noelle as well. We see the burst, we see the Venti talent card we played.
Oh,
No
nice.
Adeptus Temptation is really tragic, but the turn does in fact continue because of the
Wow.
on-stat card. So
Look at
a lot of
that,
damage.
guys.
Ken Ningguang.
Yeah.
However,
Yeah, as I said, you can't discount the Shao deck yet. Two
but
cards
here's the
already
issue
down.
here.
Let's see if Nigwang can handle it.
Ningguang has Bennett burst up. And
Heck,
oh
wait.
my god.
Heck, wait,
Dude,
everyone.
look at how much that healed.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, because of Geo Resonance, that crystallized now has a 4 shield with Jade Screen, meaning you get a reduced damage up to 5. That's really hard to kill. I think Doppio is like this is a really hard to kill Ningguang on top of the fact that her burst is ready, meaning you're gonna have to play this in a way where you want to like avoid your Mona probably taking their burst. I think this is just really hard to win.
Yeah, no, it's
Like Ningguang burst I think kills Mona, and then like your Zhao is such low HP that like he's not gonna be living the next attack. I think
yeah,
this
wow.
might be GG tragically.
That's fucking rough.
Albeit actually
It was close though.
Platypus. No. Platypus is action cards. I think that's opting to normal attack. I think that's the right play. Again, the thing about Platypus's cards is that you're able to live this burst, not live the burst, but like you have Lotus Crisps, so you're able to live Ningguang's next attack on
Oh,
Zhao, as well
yeah,
as the fact that you have the Mona card. So
yeah.
I mean, like Ningguang's still gonna be tanking a lot of damage, but it's still technically winnable. As you have at least 2 turns to like probably inch out damage, and if Temptation is here, uh that's unlucky. I think
Rip.
Adeptus Temptation probably wins that match.
I mean, you
This
can
is
still do
probably close, if
Lotus.
not. Lotus is nice. You get Mona,
Oh, but no
but
dies
like
for a normal attack.
yeah, no one dies for a normal attack, and
Oh,
you have to
and
live 2
healing.
Ningguang.
Yeah,
I think this is GG. Yeah, this is GG. Tragically,
yeah. And T, man.
this is a
Yeah,
really,
that
this is a really close game.
It was really
The
close. I mean,
adaptations.
I fucking spoke too soon with the fucking Shao, but I think they actually had a chance. But then, as you can see,
Wait.
that Ningguang got so much
Huh?
fucking shield. Wait.
Uh, why did Dope your normal? I mean, it's still over, but
Yeah.
I'm surprised Dope your normal attack.
Bro.
Yeah, it's over. Verse ending.
Oh, okay. Bro just didn't want to top right. I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah, it is. It is tragically
Nice.
over. A really close match for both Platypus and Doppio.
Very, very close.
Yeah.
Man, Platypus, that
I
was
feel
a
like-
really good, you had a chance, and that was
I
really
feel like
good
that game came up to like the card draw in last 2 rounds. It might like
Yeah.
end up differently if the card draw was a bit more lucky.
Definitely.
But yeah, really good game, really close one, and well-deserved win to Dr. Dapio. That will advance to lower brackets finals.
Sheesh. Let's have a look at the
And now
brackets.
we have 2 more matches left. The next match will be Loxy Toy versus Sujiru's.
Oh, who's Doppio gonna fight, man? Oh,
And then
yeah,
the wi-
Satora. I need
the
to
winner
see
of-
Satora.
the winner of that will be fighting for the chance to make it into that top 6 final bracket. That illustrious losers place 3rd spot, where they'll be fighting the 2nd seed of Group B, which we will be getting to in a bit, like sooner rather than later. But for now, lower bracket, Loxy towards Sujiru's. Okay, Coco. I think I already know who you have in favor for.
Man, you
Like,
already know.
we can tell who you're rooting for. But Podley, who do you think will win? Who do you think has like the upper edge here potentially?
I really like the Lasitora deck with Kokomi, so I will be rooting for them.
We have a 50-minute game here with the iPad resolution.
Okay, okay.
You
maybe-
already know why
let's
I'm
get
rooting for
somewhere in-
Satora.
Why is it 51 minutes?
Bro, what is this, man?
Wha-
Man, what is this? Spanish! Dies of flames!
Anyways, anyways, why is this 51 minutes? There's no way they both stalled that long. Surely not.
I think maybe they do any lobby games. Holy fuck! Nah,
Okay, well, we'll find out
have-
when we get to it. But
we have to advance forward.
okay, again, we see Kokomi, we see the Amber coming out. And again, interesting double swirl deck. That's not a traditional sort of double Animo deck you usually see. Usually, when you see double Animo, you see like Jean and then like Shenhe as like or Mona as like one of the characters to come in for like double Animo. Amber is an interesting pick. I think Amber's underrated. I think she's pretty decent. She has like a Tick Nutty burst as well as like
Oh,
a extra
okay.
shield Mona skill. So she isn't absolutely terrible, but she's just an interesting card because your opponent can really like play around Baron Bunny and stuff.
There you go, Amber mains. Maybe you can play Amber in TCG. No need for elegy. Man, this is so cursed. Not, bro, like it is cursed times 5. Firstly, it's 50 minutes. Secondly, it's in fucking like 100p. Thirdly, it's in Spanish. Fourth, it's the frames, bro. The fucking iPad can't even render the dice.
This is like the last episode. What happened here?
What the hell? But anyways,
I think it's funny this way. Anyways,
let's
as we
keep
can see
watching.
currently, this is round 3, I think.
Is
Where
it?
Benki's really low HP. Right, it was round 2 or 3. I think this is round 3. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Where
yeah.
Benki's really low. Yeah, Venti because Shogun dispersed. Venti's low HP. Fish is gonna come in, potentially start that taser, and then Kokomi's just gonna burst and start healing everyone. We see Sushi's like considering who to swap into. We see the Kokomi switch right now because of the forced swap from Sucrose.
Hmm.
We see Liu Su come out because of that swap. Again, you get that extra energy when you swap characters as well, if you ever want that as a consideration, because facial burst is really powerful. And Venti is dead.
Goodbye,
Kokomi
Venti.
is healing. If Venti died, Kokomi is healing. This is gonna be hard to deal with.
Very,
Is it
very hard on
completely lost? But
Sujirus.
yeah.
At least there is
Again,
burst on Amber and on Sucrose, so there is a lot of AoE damage potential.
yeah. Uh, 5 HP, 1 dice remaining. I think the bursts did come into factor here. It's just a really, it's the again, Taser is I think a really powerful deck in general. Right now we just see both players kind of stalling it out because again, the whole point of Taser is you kind of want to stall out unless you're playing like a deck that I use, which is like really aggressive Taser. Lasitora. I like seeing the dice of cringe is so funny.
The dice and
Like
frames.
whatever device happens here cannot load the fact that dice are being rolled.
Bro, if the dice makes your fucking iPad lag, what if you go out to the open world?
I think it becomes a bomb at that point.
Where it becomes a healer.
That might be
Anyways.
the recording issue as well, because it definitely takes some power from the
Definitely.
iPad.
That is
I
true.
think
That
so,
is
yeah.
true, but I think the file being 50 minutes long.
Yeah. But who do you think wins this
Anyways.
round? Because, like, again, like you said, like, Taser's about stalling.
It looks like they definitely lost to our favor, but summons are out and able to enable Taser as well. Amber probably will die here, but the shield's nice. And we do see Amber Burst in fact come out. Again, that piercing damage is slowly but surely whittling away, but it's hard. It's hard to use a burst like Amber is against Kokomi because again, Kokomi has her burst up and is just gonna be like healing all of her allies, and it looks like Facial is
Oh,
going to be bursting, and that might be it.
there you go.
Either way, this is definitely it because the summons are definitely going to be killing Sucrose.
Yeah.
And first game does go to Lassie. Wait. Oh,
Go to
Omega.
yeah, Sitora.
I just go to Lasitora, but I expected a summons to kill, but it just that this definitely Lasitora favorite
Yeah,
going
didn't quite
into
die yet, but there you go.
yeah.
There you go.
Now, I'm assuming this is gonna be
0-1.
3 games.
I'm assuming it's
How
it's 1 billion seconds long.
yeah, this is definitely gonna probably be 3 games.
Let's
So
move straight ahead.
assume
We did see
as
a deck change.
that probably explains it. Lasitora is probably swapping and testing out their second deck because they didn't use it as much they didn't use it during this event currently. So just testing out, see if this works against against Sujiri's, which again Sujiri's probably wins the second game. It's considering the file is 51 minutes long.
Yeah, I mean maybe they think
But
it was a bit of a close game, so maybe switching. They thought
either
that
that
would
or
give
just
them a bit of an edge.
getting comfortable with this deck.
Mm.
Because we haven't seen
also-
Lasitora use their second deck, so again, just getting comfortable with it in a bracket setting is pretty important, especially if we want to use it later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, also you have that surprise factor, because you just won with deck. Your opponent won't like expect that you want to change it, so
Absolutely, that
That
is a play
was the
itself.
value.
Yeah. Very good. Keep that in mind, guys, for the finals.
You're currently now we'll be seeing Lasitora is an interesting deck, sort of like I think like a Bennett Burning survivability sort of team where you kind of just like trigger Burning Aura and like Bennett Burst plus Nahida's burst and skill piercing damage is gonna slowly but surely whittle
Ooh.
away as well. Bit of
There you
another
go.
sword placing sort of deck. We see that both
I
bursts
think
completely
it's-
online.
it's kinda of like you just put 3 characters with good burst and Raiden. It will work. Like Bennett is good unit overall, and Nahida E gives
Yeah,
like
I see.
some off-field damage, so I can see that deck work just because units are pretty good.
See, the thing is, I think Red and Nahida have like sort of anti-synergy because, especially if Lasitora is running his talent card, it's kind of anti-synergetic because you want the Seed of Skanda, Nahida's like debuff to be applied to everyone first, due to the fact that like the buffs applied from the talent card because the 3 buffs are one of them is the debuff gets an extension by an extra turn. I forget like which team because you have to like have like specific element characters in a team, but generally when Nahida's burst is played, I think the one Lassitor is opting for is the Cetus Skanda is gonna last longer and it's gonna start applying Benjo as opposed to physical piercing damage, making that extremely deadly, especially for triggering extra reactions. But the reason why I think Raiden's anti-synergetic because you don't have that Cetus Skanda applied before you Nahida burst, so it just comes down to how Lassitor plays it because it's still definitely very doable. And now we see
Yeah,
the Dice of
definitely.
Cringe, and a really, really,
Really
it's a
nice
really good
RNG.
roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, really nice RNG for Sujirus.
I
Being
think the
able to
lag helped.
against.
Bro had a lag switch.
Maybe it's like a technique.
Guys, look, let's read these Spanish reactions. Sobrecarga. Okay. What's that one? Well, let's look back. Oh, that's Overlord. Okay. Let's see what Venti does. Probably Venti Burst, which will help with disrupting Nahida's passive proccing. If they could just control, like, if they get that element or not.
Yeah, controlling who swaps on the field is pretty powerful.
Hmm.
Last Sword now does not have any dice, so Sujirus does have opportunity to
GG.
make some pretty powerful plays.
Hmm.
Again, just being able to Venti Burst and then maybe either swap or
Hmm.
potentially use both Ambers to like extend your Venti Burst with like up to 4 turns, which is really powerful. Because again, just having that ability just to like force your opponent on specific characters is really nice. So
Yeah. Who do you think is the best
Master
one to
does
swap into rather?
Raiden 100%. I
Hmm.
think Raiden being swapped into again, even though the summon is dead, being forced to summon to Raiden is pretty nice because again Raiden's not doing that much damage, and yeah, Raiden can create a summon, but like having Amber as well. But you also gotta consider your own team as well. I think
Yeah.
staying Venti was fine. You just don't want Luxor to stay on Nahida is the thing.
Yeah. True.
So now we have a match that is definitely more in favor of Sujiru's. We see the switch onto Nahida again plus healing. And now it's gonna be different playmakings. Nahida's gonna start doing some pretty Nahida is gonna do some good damage herself because of aggravate and Bennett Field. So this is really terrifying because Nahida surprisingly does a lot of damage. I don't know why they decided to give like the Archon 2 billion damage except like Raiden, but we'll probably see here. Swapping of Shogun.
Hmm.
I don't hate it. Maybe you want to use Shogun Burst again, get Nakida's Burst up one more time because this
That is a
uptime of
play.
Nakida is pretty powerful.
Hmm.
Yeah, it looked like double Shogun Burst this game.
Yeah. I
She
mean,
already
if you can
have
kill
2
Venti
energy
too.
and Lotus Crypt.
Yeah.
And we need to remember she is now on 2 stacks, so her burst will actually do good damage.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, this attack might kill. However, Sucrose will force swap, which is again the power of Sucrose.
Yeah. Shout out Sucrose.
Actually, no, we'll see the burst play instead. I think that's still perfectly fine having that much animal because again, Ventis is pyro, and you're forcing now Bossy onto Bennett, which is really good. Again, not enabling Shogun burst. Actually, Venti dying is problematic to an extent, not really,
Hmm.
but
Oh, and
yeah,
Raiden end up falling down, so
this is looking
Venti
good
for
for.
Raiden trade.
I think that's a good trade. You don't want the right number to go up. Nakida is probably not gonna be doing like enough to probably keep in track.
Hmm.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
all depends.
definitely. Well,
I think Lassitor dies this turn, but if Lassitor doesn't, I think Lassitor probably wins the. Oh,
Oh.
playing the Hushao card to get rid of Sucrose, healing Nakida, and then probably opting to use the weaker skill. Hopefully, yeah, the weaker skill so you can swap into Bennett and then like tank again.
Oh.
We
Goodbye.
do see Nakida go down, and I think this is Studios' game to absolutely win because again, still perfectly enough dice to kill Bennett. I think this is GG. Or
Yeah.
Studios going up now 1-1. Again, pretty close match, but
yeah, I think it
it looks
was
like
really well played, especially with the Venti swaps, like forcing Citora on Bennett or on Raiden in turns that it was not optimal for her. And we kinda can see like how that Amber deck supposed to work. You have a lot of energy, I mean a lot of AoE and a lot of way to like make your opponent do whatever you want with Sucrose and Venti.
Yeah, I agree. I like the Baron Bunny because you're able to just explode instantly and do good damage.
Yes.
Like prevent the healing from being too much impactful. The dice of cringe. We'll see again.
I can't take
It
it
looks like
anymore,
a power.
guys.
It's a PowerPoint presentation.
We'll just skip up a bit because I believe this Bennett is GG. Oh, fried egg! Did we
This
just
is a
see an
fried
egg?
However, see, Amber still has her burst, so that doesn't really impact like the outcome of this.
Yeah, true. I mean, they just
Oh,
wanted to show
and
us that they have an egg.
even with Amber burst, the swirl. I'm surprised. Yeah, I'd probably swirl here.
Mm.
Maybe,
Yeah,
Amber's still perfectly fine.
is
it's fine.
just -3 dices at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, the egg is not impacting like the outcome of this match,
Oh,
and we see
guys,
top
our
right.
first top right. There we go.
To be fair, that was like it was just ending the match
Second?
quicker. Now
Yeah.
we go to game 3 of Tora versus Sujirus. So
Let's see, guys.
let's see what
I'm
the
hap-
deck. They go back to the taser. Actually, a different deck
Oh.
from Sujiru's.
Okay. Didn't expect that.
Oh,
Let's
and you,
fucking
you
go.
see, like, the shower card that destroy all of the summons was left on the mulligan, so there is actually the potential to,
Mm.
like, destroy Oz and Jellyfish, and maybe even, like, Raiden summon.
Wow, I would love
So-
to see that get used on fucking
The
Fish
deck,
Jellyfish.
the deck
and
Sujirus
fucking
using
Raiden.
is such an old. The deck Sujirus using is such an old school deck. It's like a much older like deck, but it's still very powerful because the purpose of like this deck is like you're triggering freeze as well as like super conduct at the same time. And Kaya tends to usually have his skill with talent card, so he's healing 2 HP per skill.
Mm.
So it's like really hard to kill Kaya. But again, super conduct may prevent that entirely. We'll see how each player plays this.
Guys, you already know. I wish I could. Oh, custom. Wait, what? Guys, you already know. It's fucking already ×2. But let's see what happens here, guys. Very, very interesting. I did love seeing this deck, the Bowls, Fischl, and Myrna deck. Very fun to watch.
Yeah, it's a very cool and interesting, unique deck that you don't tend to see a lot. We see Sugar Burst come out, but Sutures does have 7 dice, meaning again the threat of like any sort of attack and counterplay is off the table. Meaning again, it comes down to how will Sutures capitalize on this. I think probably trying to get Kaya's skill, albeit I think Kaya's skill is probably the best play here, but
Mm.
it's hard to deal with when you don't have enough dice and you want to preserve dice. And
Yeah.
it looks like
Yeah,
that.
Dice RNG is a bit unlucky, I would say, because 3 Electro die might seems nice, but you need to see like Oz is already on the field, so swapping to the Fischl and using her skill is not really what you want to do.
I mean, I just rewinded
Yeah.
back a bit. I mean, they could have. I don't know, man. I think calxing and like doing
they
a
probably
burst
they probably have
would've
a
been
different
nice, right? Oh,
They
no.
probably have a different strategy instead. Again, the whole point of you still need to tune, but I think it's still perfectly fine like this.
Mm.
What'll probably happen is playing the Sangonomiya Shrine, or maybe they were trying to save it, considering if they want to play Zhao or not.
Yeah.
They want to say the Zhao card.
Yeah,
No,
I think-
they opt into heal and play Sangonomiya Shrine, which is again perfectly reasonable. I think having the extra side ability, especially just waiting to see like what your opponent does, because the summons word is gonna leave out of the way this first turn. The damage is starting to attack on. This is starting to look scary. For Sutures, but it's still not completely out of the question. You have Electro Aura on all 3 of your opponent's characters, so
Mm.
able to trigger a whole bunch of super conduct and just just see like how much damage you can do.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not good. You lost your main source of damage.
I definitely think they should have calxed and then just bursted. Cause how much is burst? It's 3 dice. So like.
3
I don't
dice.
know,
It does
yeah.
only one damage though. So
Mm. I
It's
mean,
not like
you
it's
would
like
still have it
it's-
when you do your swappings, but yeah,
Is
Yeah.
Kaya burst F3? I think it's F4. Wait,
it's a
can you
3.
check it maybe?
dice.
It's a 3. You'll see at the
I'm pretty
bottom
sure
right.
it's a.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why it's hidden right
Yeah,
now.
It looks like
iPad.
it looks like that Sutures is considering probably calxing and Ito carding, or maybe getting rid of the supplements because like this is really scary.
Yeah.
Playing the Ito card, and then probably just Oz here, because you want that extra super conduct damage to
Wait,
get
did they
those
just get rid of the?
Yeah, they played Hu
Yeah.
Tao to get rid of the Kokomi,
Nice. Good
which I,
back
I
healing.
think is the right play because
Yeah.
you want to get rid of the healing.
I think save the Shao one for like maybe a bigger play, because this looks like it'll take a while, and it definitely does.
Again, I think you can kind of see with this match the issue of the Zhao card and the reason why like everyone considers it to be really bad is because of the fact that again, there's really no like scenarios where you want to use like the Zhao card because if you have summons on your own field, in which case again, Chuju's does they have Facial, they have Mona all the time, like a lot of the time. You don't want to get rid of your own cards, and then like if your opponent's not gonna have that many summons unless you're fighting like a Burgeon team, like the Tiffany Burgeon, like Platypus had earlier. So like Zhao is like extremely niche, and the fact that it costs 4 dice is the reason why it makes it bad. 4 dice and deleting your own summons as well is just almost absolutely not worth it. How about we do see the Taser killing Hakomi? Getting rid of that healer is very nice. Actually, yeah, we see the healer is now
sure.
completely gone, removed from the table, and
Now they're more
again, the
evenly
best play here is
matched.
they're more evenly matched, but again, Shogun Summon is out.
Yeah.
Swaps to Mona, 'cause I think that's the right play. I think that's definitely the right play because you just want to prevent that much damage. But
Yeah, I
Shogun,
want to like
Shogun,
say one thing about the Shao card. I think the only use case of the Shao card is actually against Rodaya decks because Rodaya tend to summon 2 or 3, and you usually also have like someone like Fisher that want to put out the Oz. And sometimes you end up like playing versus 4 summon on enemy side. In that scenario, the Shao card is actually really good and can solo win you the game. But versus that deck,
yeah,
as you said, like there's Mona summons and Oz mm, on your side that you don't want to destroy as well. So
Ooh.
I don't like the Shao card in that deck.
yeah, and it looks like now this might be GG because again, at the very end of the day, Kipomi's still gonna heal for one last time, and the summons are gonna be doing way too much for Sutures to do anything about. This is definitely GG. So
Yeah.
Lossy Tora
Anti.
clutches this one out after what it was almost an hour of playing a match. Pretty crazy.
Nice. Yeah, that was actually kind of crazy. Damn. Congratulations, Satora. Sujru is eliminated, and Satora gets a chance to win the $50. Sorry, 50,000 USD.
50,000. Again, it's more like 50 cents USD.
But yeah, let's have a look at
Anyways,
the
we will now
brackets.
see Doppio Lossy Tora as the final match
There you go,
of Pool
guys.
A to figure out our top 3 who advance into final phase.
Mm.
It is going to be a Taser slash Nahida Bennett Burning team versus Noel versus Doppio's tried and true Noel. So we'll see who can clutch this because again, you need to win. Even if you make it to final phase, it's still pretty tricky because when you start on loser side of final phase, you have to win 2 more matches where you make the top 3 like payout and cut. So it's not like you're guaranteed to like get paid, just be able to play more TCG and again fighting for that chance to be able to win that again the Wilkin, the battle pass, maybe even the $50. So it's still definitely possible, but it's really hard to like come back from this. But however, I wanna hear Coco. Who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for the Noel or the Taser?
Man, I don't know. I'm a big fan of Geo, right, sir? Noel, Ningguang, I have a soft spot for them. But that taser is it's so fucking good, man. I kind of want to play that myself. But, I don't know, man. What do you think?
I think Lassie Tora is definitely has a really strong deck. However, I think Doppio is he's showing like how he's like adapted really well in the tournament is I think I have my odds on Doppio because he's been adapting really well in his matches. And I think that
Definitely.
probably will come to show here.
And it's
The
extra
Podly.
impressive knowing that that is his only deck, I believe.
Yeah, his only deck, and he lost his winner's side round to an egg after and then a best of 1 egg.
Holy hell!
You want to know? You want to know the story behind that? Why it was a best of 1?
What?
So the reason why it's best of 1 is because Doppio hasn't played again. The Noel deck he made it in the beginning of TCG and hasn't played since,
Ah, yes,
and so
I've heard
didn't
of
know
this.
didn't know an egg was an option. Saw the egg, bro, yeah, bro lost to the fact it was like the middle of the night and like he got egged on, so like he he was not
Yeah.
having it. Bro got. Anyways, we will now be going into the final match. Dr. Doppio and Loxy Tora. Winner makes it into final phase. Loser is sadly taken out at 7th place here in the tournament, which again is a good placement. You made top 8, but 7th, you want to go farther and farther, get the
Mm.
prize money. Now, we see the Taser, we see the Noel. We'll see who can
Yeah.
clutch this.
Yeah, chat. Who do you think? Geo versus Taser? Personally,
Actually, wait.
Kokomi
I'll
fan?
do a poll. We'll see what the chat thinks. Poll.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, do they have? Yeah. Yeah, Geo kind of goes crazy. But also fucking Taser, man. We've been seeing Satora fucking just blast through everyone. Cause if they stole, okay, these are like technically like 2 stalling, decks against each other.
Yeah, but I would say that Geo has a bit of an advantage here because you see,
Okay.
like, you can make your Noel one-shot every single character on the Lasitora side, and the Taser don't really have that ability.
Mm.
Also, you have Bennett that will heal, so the Taser, like, poke is not that strong.
Yeah.
You have that defensive utility
shit.
that will help.
It switched
We
channels.
have the poll. We have the poll live of
Fuck.
Doppio versus. They no way. Oh,
Dude, there's no
mega.
way the button on my mouse does that. Okay, anyways, what game is
Oh,
it?
did you like click like a side button?
Yeah, I did.
Omega.
This is Doppio and Lasatiro.
That's a Tyro.
Yep. Doppio and Lasitor, guys. There's a MC channel, yes, for my friends when we play in the private MC. But we should probably make a general one. Anyways,
And I'm surely clueless.
yeah, I should probably hop on Minecraft again because it's very fun. Anyways, this is the Lasitora versus Dr. Doppio challenge duel match brawl.
Again, loser is out at 7th. Winner will advance to final phase for that illustrious top 6. So again, to start Kokomi, we see the Taser, we see the Bennett start. I think Doppio's plan has not changed in terms of who he starts. I think he's realized again early on that he realized that Ningguang is not that strong of a start, and Noel is probably not that preferred to the point where he considers Bennett his stronger start. And he will apply that Pyro app so you can get that crystallized. However, Kokomi's a good counterplay to like getting Pyro applied because Kokomi's summon does apply that Hydra application, getting rid of Vaporize Aura without doing any damage. So this comes down to like who's gonna play strong. We see the summons already out and on bout.
A bit of an interesting play. Doppio decided to not to burst and use Bennett's skill. We will see how it end up.
Maybe.
Oh.
Oh, that's
And
good.
it ended up being really good play because he just drew the Bennett talent card.
Wow.
He
Holy
didn't burst and it
fucking
paid
luck.
off. He didn't burst. He paid off tremendously. 'Cause
Wow.
That card is
Heart of
insane.
the cards,
And now-
man.
Actually, heart of the cards. And then we see all the damage that Bennett took just almost completely negated from food and from Bennett. And now Fischl is taking so much damage. Fischl might die here, low key.
Fish had to swap
Again,
out,
no,
even though they had burst.
we see the Kobe burst, so able to get that healing off pretty quickly. I probably would have. Actually, no. I was gonna say you should Kobe skill, but that's a mistake completely. Unless you want your Kobe dead. Do not listen to me. I would have thrown the match immediately.
Okay,
Anyways,
two
we see the
strategizers.
Kobe burst. We see the Kobe burst come out, getting that healing off. We see the Pyro dice again. Ben's doing so much damage. 5.
Rough.
It's so strong.
Oh, still
Get rid of the
dead.
Vaporize Aura, but
Waste
it's
of
still
artifact.
definitely dead.
Yeah. Waste of artifact.
Yeah,
I should have given it to someone else
that
or
is-
saved it.
I think Last is probably considering that like he could survive that. Albeit, again, the whole strategy of like leaving Noel and Ningguang to live is getting dicier now. The fact that both Ningguang and Noel are like half HP now.
That is
But
true.
Bennett has his ult again. There's kind of no reason to swap out.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised Lucky Sword didn't say official. Because Bennett ult is down, you kind of want the official damage potentially instead of Shogun damage to kill the Bennett because now you can't skill as Raiden and it's hard to play this. We do see the like all these summons come out, but Bennett is going to again just doing so much damage. It's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Interesting
think it was
Lotus
a
Chris.
little bit of the misplay in
Lasitor
part
is
that
kind
killing
of
the Bennett.
yeah. Lasitor's kind of misplaying that. Lotus Chris was an
Sorry
interesting
guys,
play.
just give me a sec. Give me a sec.
What are you adding? Wow.
Ain't no way you alt tap to add that one.
No way.
Alright guys, this is fucking crazy. This is a nails mermaid. Holy fucking shit, guys.
Yeah, Doppio's playing again. Bennett's just such a hard character to kill. Like he's just so terrifying with how much damage he does.
Nails.
We see
Oh,
we
and
do
the
see the
egg
egg.
was
We
used.
see egg into Shogun ult. Noelle is still here and is gonna get a ton of crystallized shield.
Oh,
Kill the Shogun, actually.
7, man.
But I actually
It's just-
like the usage of the egg here because there is no AoE
Mm.
and Kokomi will have burst and can potentially summon the jellyfish as well to proc even more electrocharge. So I really like the usage of egg here. We will see if it's enough or the Noel will sweep again.
Noelle's gonna sweep again. Wolf Greystone sweeping time Noelle with shield is really hard to kill. And again, you kill Niguang, it's sort of a constellation, but you're tragic not able to kill Noelle. It is actually really close, and maybe if Kokomi ult heals enough, but it's not going to heal enough.
No.
Wolf's Gravestone Noelle is
Maybe
just way too
something
strong.
like Lotus
Yeah.
Crisps on Kokomi could win the game here.
Mm.
Yeah, you need Lotus Crisp. It's not enough healing because the worst part about that is sweeping time Noelle again. Wolf's Gravestone and Crystallize. It's just
Shit.
really hard to kill.
Yeah.
So first game going to Doppio again. The Bennett carry coming in clutch once again,
Mm-hmm. Route roll.
and now we'll be going on to the next game.
Change of decks.
Mhm.
Electrocharge, as I said, I think is a bit worse in that scenario because how
I
Noel
like this
worked.
play. Again, you kind of want to kill Bennett, and what's the best way to counter Bennett than with Bennett? So
Yeah, that would be kind of funny to see, like Bennett 1v1 for 10 minutes. I would be content.
they're both like hitting each other 5 damage and healing for 2. They'll be there for like 10 years.
Yeah, and
Oh.
throwing food at them as well.
Ending my turn. Nice. Do they get? Oh my god.
That's insane.
Opa.
Luck.
Again.
That's really good luck.
That
from
is,
the
bro.
side
I
of,
thought Bennett was the god of unlucky. What is this? What is this?
Okay, well you said that. Now that was some of the worst dice roll Doppio's gotten. This is the worst dice roll Doppio could have
Not
gotten.
even
He does,
cheering, man. That end. Oh,
yeah,
man.
like, that's like the
I mean,
that's
they get
really
Liben,
bad.
though. They get Liben.
That is true. You didn't get Liben,
Oh,
but like
I
having to
really
tune
like
all
the
your cards.
adaptation here.
Ooh, cheat.
I really
I
like
agree.
the
I-
adaptation. What's the counterplay for Bennett? Healing in his own burst? Just overload him out of it.
That is, yeah.
Yeah, I like these plays coming from Lasitor. This looks definitely much more in control in terms of countering Bennett. However, Lasitor didn't get experience much with the Ningguang and the Noelle, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be pretty hard to see who wins this. Again, 5 damage, boom, just like that. Bennett's healed completely.
Oh, goodbye.
Looks like the Shogun. Oh, Shogun's not gonna die actually, due to the fact that
Actually, yeah.
Shogun's not dying, but Bennett's still healing completely.
Yeah, how much healing
Lasitor does in fact.
Oh, that was actually well played. Waiting for the next round to summon deal 1 damage and Raiden burst to deal 4 to kill Bennett. I really like that play.
Yeah, by Bennett. Unless you get an egg.
Yeah,
Oh, they didn't have an egg because it's an old deck.
you're talking. This is Doppio's the one person who didn't realize egg was a thing.
Well, yeah, man. By Bennett. I mean, he did his job, I think, by stalling it out, letting everything play out, and I think it fucking worked. Let's go, Ning.
Yeah. And now we see again.
Oh, look at that! Yummy! Yummy dice, give it to daddy.
Yeah,
The dice are looking
dice
definitely much
is
stronger.
Another shield, I reckon. Oh, boom. Okay.
See, passion overload, burning aura, and again, the reaction damage is so much that Ningguang is going to die here. Actually, no, healing.
No.
Heal,
Cathedral,
healing,
man.
healing from Cathedral.
Nice,
Strong,
nice.
but
And good. Is this goodbye, Bennett?
this is in fact goodbye Bennett.
Bye.
Again, Ningguang Jade Screen all is really strong. So this is a goodbye Bennett, and this is definitely looking Doppio favored. But Nakita will kill here, and Lotus Clips will in fact live the next attack.
Oh,
Ningguang's dead, and piercing damage is strong.
Oh my god, yeah, I
Again,
think Noel might. With the shield and Cathedral for next round. Boom. I mean, that doesn't do anything, man. There you go. They have to end
However,
it here.
Nakita is in play, so it's definitely close.
They would want to end it here.
Yeah, decent dice rolls, but
Ooh,
okay. It looks like Lassitor is opting into the Raiden carry actually.
Yeah. Oh, just tune a bit and then.
Oh my god! The artifact is what allows Lassitor to. I think this might be a Lassitor with this match because Overload's gonna do so much because of Nakita.
Actually, yeah. And they have turn 1.
And yeah, they have healing.
Burst. That will be
Right,
massive
burst
damage
healing.
as well.
Yeah.
Tenacity
So it looks like
been...
Lost.
Yeah. Tenacity
So the Lassitor does in fact. Again, I don't think Doppio has this deck made when Tenacity was a thing.
True.
Anyways.
That's all I'm saying. Alright, guys. Last match.
Really well played to Lassitora. I think the killing Bennett before he can like heal again. The waiting turn there, because they have like 3 dices. They could burst earlier, but they knew they need to wait for the summon to deal 1 damage and kill Bennett. I really like that. Well played, and now we are in the final match.
Again, unlucky dice rolls for Doppio, but again, final match is bro. What do you? I don't think he paused it. What is bro doing? Anyways, we'll see how Doppio adapts. Again, don't never count Doppio. His adaptation is really good. As we saw throughout this tournament. Like all of his matches, except for the first one he played, were game 3, and all of them he has won at the very end because again his adaptation is definitely one of the best. But also Lassitora, again, has like knowledge of TCG and has knowledge of like how to counter against like a deck that's pretty strong.
The only thing he didn't adapt are the new cards, man. But other than that, this is fucking insane. That an old deck like this can compete with Raiden and Nahida.
Yeah, this is
It will be because we will allow 1 additional deck in the final stage. If Doppio managed to win that one, he will have a chance to make the deck with new cards. So that might be interesting.
Yeah, probably same characters, new cards, it would still hold up.
Yeah, this deck is pretty strong. I think just having Bennett in general is pretty strong.
Bro,
we see the Overload coming.
Oh.
Overload piercing. This is definitely pretty strong in terms of like Lassitora, like having just a good, like solid lead. However,
what are these?
Ooh, unlucky toss up. That's a really unlucky toss up. Unlucky toss up, but Geo Resonance crystallize.
6 shield. And they get first turn. There you go, man.
Yeah, Geo Resonance
interesting swap
really
to Raiden here because Bennett is on full energy. Nahida need only 1 more. So I don't know if using Raiden Burst here is the optimal play, but we will see. What's it around?
Yeah, it's an even weirder switch because Raiden had Pyro Aura on them. So you just give an extra Crystallized Shield onto Ningguang, and Raiden does tank this burst, which is good because again you don't want your Nakita or your Bennett to tank that because they will die. But it's now definitely much closer. Bennett most likely will die to the Nakita ult, and it come down to a 2v2 between Ningguang Noel and Nakita Bennett. The issue here is now you lose a lot of your reaction damage because burning is not a lot of damage. it just creates a strong pyro summon, but losing overload and aggravate for your summon damage for Shogun is actually pretty big here, and again, the whole strategy of Doppio isn't changing that much. Their sweeping time and 5 damage is going to be dealt here.
Man.
Nahida is going to die here. Now Doppio gets the talent card, but it looks like the Nahida probably will die here.
I think he still got
Unless
this in the
again,
bag though.
I think
More
Doppio
I look
unironically.
at the deck, more I look at the deck, I still think like someone like Fischl or Ketching instead of Raiden would make it much better.
Hmm.
I could see it, yeah, or maybe even
Official.
Yaimiko.
Yeah.
Or even yeah.
But Bennett will die here due to sweeping time. And now it's Nahida versus the world, and I don't think Nahida's got it. Ooh, yeah, I think this is over. I guess I don't know if
Oh my
Doppio has
fucking
raised-
god. I mean, they could just
Well,
churn and just end it all.
it's still over because you just need one normal attack, and you
Yeah.
have a Wolf's Gravestone right there, so it's
Yeah.
still over. But my
It's-
god,
Jeez, man.
it's unlucky.
Oh my god. Does it kill? Yeah, it kills. GG.
it
Just like that,
GG,
guys, we
Doppio.
wrap up the lower A brackets with the victory to Dr. Doppio. Congratulations. Congratulations. Clap, 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 clap. Unfortunately, though,
yeah.
Lasitora is GG. Goodbye. I'm sorry. Sora, I think you're gonna have to deliver the bad news. The Sitora. I mean, Sitora already knows, but yeah. Thank you for playing Sitora. I'm glad they actually got to join. Big fan.
Yeah.
But Dr. Doppio moves to the finals round 1. Congrats.
Yeah, congratulations to Dr. Doppio. He made a really deep run, 3 wins in the lower brackets, so definitely deserved.
And it's definitely like players who are like very like strong regardless of like it's still like 3 wins over like not great players. Like Platypus like proved to be a really strong opponent. Lassie Torre proved to be a really strong opponent. Alex also like Alex also proved like all 3 of the bottom brought Doppio to game 3. In all 3 games, Doppio was just able to adapt really well with the meta strategies and a well tanking, and just was able to pretty solidly clinch that out. Again, I think Doppio having that really strong adaptation. Again, only
Yeah.
losing to the player who is currently like the 2nd seed of the Group A. So again, really strong showing.
Also, you can like see having 2 decks is not always an advantage, because you can see Dr. Doppio like play his deck to maximum potential. He adapt the rotation. He knew what to do with the deck, and having only one, like maybe it will like just give you better result overall if you are not like comfortable with second deck.
Yeah, the whole point, like the reason why like one deck is also really good is because the fact that you get the fact that the again one deck allows you to completely like ignore the fact that like once you go in with one deck, you're just like yeah, you're in no matter what. Because if you have a second deck, you kind of like second guess a lot of things. Like because I know when I was playing Platypus, I also was second guessing like, oh, do I go to my second deck? Which my second deck isn't that good of a deck. There's a reason why you had like no one has seen my second deck. It's not good. It's mainly for counterplay for a very specific person, which we might see later on in the bracket. But I was like, do I go my second deck or do I go my first deck? I was like, okay, I'll keep sticking it with my first deck, adapt like with what I have, and like use the tools I have to just like see if I can go like clinch this out. Not if I lose, like it's whatever. And it worked out in the end. And Doppio again, showing the fact that having one deck, the fact that you don't need to worry about second guessing, you go in all in with the confidence. You're able to adapt really well. So again, Doppio definitely earned this. He played
Man.
really well within the lower bracket.
Yeah, gotta respect Doppio for, even though they lost to Peepers and they only had one more chance, a second chance, they fucking used it all, man. They used all their chances to fucking reach the end. And now they just secured their spot to the finals. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
the final phase. So now we will be going into an intermission before we go into Group B. So thank you everyone for currently sticking with this TCG event. I know it's again not that much of it. TCG isn't that mainstream of Genshin as opposed to like Abyss and stuff.
Hmm.
So grateful to everyone who is stuck around currently in chatting and like enjoying the games and watching the replays,
Hmm.
as well as again just enjoying TCG, and also the person who rated earlier was a really nice. Anyone who's still from that, thank you for sticking around.
Yeah, definitely. Go follow Dilo TV.
Yeah, and now again, before we go into the intermission, we can look at like the players in Group B because Group B, when I first saw it, looked very stacked. We
It's kinda
have
stacked.
Rosie, yeah, we have Rosie, Vigil, Shay, like everyone in
And
like.
Coco Dayo, he's kind of stacked.
I think there was a reason why I didn't include you in that list of like stacked players. But anyways, Rosie, like Vigil, Shay, Neon, like everyone in the Group B like has a pretty solid shot to potentially making out. And again, I think this was like on first glance, like a really tough like group to get out of and like just potentially win matches. So all the games are very exciting. All the games are very interesting. A lot of these games have again been very memorable. But before we do that, we're going to the intermission. So yeah, get water, stretch. We've been here for a pretty long time. So yeah, 3.5 hours going through Group A.
Mm.
So
Although,
yeah,
one
get
more
up.
announcement before we do an intermission. I would like to do a quick giveaway. Think of a keyword, right? Wait, what is this? Active users. Wait, what the fuck is? How do you use this?
Let's do a duck race.
Ducker? Nah.
You should not know how to use Nightbot.
Dude, what the fuck is this? Eligibility. Turn these off. Users. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, go to
What is
Dax.
bro doing?
It
I
will be
think-
faster that way.
Duck? Now we do this. What
What is
the
bro
hell?
doing?
Keyword. Let's do a keyword.
That's the keyword.
Fucking bowls. Actually, slab. So like everyone just type slab. Does it? Is that how it works?
Yes.
Does it appear here to the left now?
Let's check.
It's not.
Check every box. Maybe you check every box.
Oh
At the
shit,
top,
my
eligibility.
bad.
There you go. Okay.
Okay. Alright, there you go. Okay, this is a welcome giveaway, by the way. There's no way I fucking set up the giveaway before telling them what the prize is. This is a welcome / express supply pass giveaway. If you do win, shoot me a message. But we will go into an intermission, let this all play out. But yeah, type slab if you want to win Vulcan. Or the express supply pass if you play Genshin, Honkai Star Rail. And if you don't want it, you know, you can. We're not gonna double it, but you can give it to the next person, okay?
Yeah, Coco double it. 60 months or
Dude.
60 days.
I'm not made of money, not yet. But if you do
Well,
subscribe with Twitch Prime by linking your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, you can subscribe to me for free, which is nice. Help support the channel, and you can also do some gifting.
okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay. So we're gonna announce the winner after intermission, right?
Yeah, after the intermission.
Okay. We'll probably be back in 12 minutes again to be on the dot of the time. We can set the new hour. So everyone enjoy the 12-minute break. You drink water. You can stretch. Get food if you're hungry. And
Yeah.
we'll start the very exciting second group bracket because again, there are definitely no sleepers in that second group.
I'm just trying to find a video to pull up. What can we pull up? I don't know, man. Oh, I know what to play. Give me a sec. Alright, guys, I'll see you in a bit.
Kill him before it pops! Please, I'll do anything! I'll literally suck your... Or tap E, Eula E, catch the particles, Fischl E, parry perfectly! Fucking calice de tabarnak!
At this point, I fucking have to.
Oh!
Yo, no, man, no!
Watch, reverse melt! 65,000! Chat, let's recognize the amount of mental strength it takes to have a 70 gigabyte game with open world, 4 massive regions, dozen of domains, 60 plus characters, and still farm the same domain every single day for 2 years. That's dedication. I don't do this because I want to. I do it because I have to. It's different. We are not the same. Well, what build are we doing? Dude, wait. There's like too many Dea builds. I need a Zox guy. The Ziox Dea. It's too many builds. What build does he recommend?
I'm not recommending Dia with
Oh, fuck.
Hello, Mr. Socks.
What's up?
Thank you for all you have done.
Paid
I have
actor.
been going through some rough times lately, and you
Oh,
are
shit.
always here to cheer me up.
I
Thank
appreciate
you,
it.
People love.
I hope your next few days, weeks, months you know, are not like that anymore. I hope they go better. And then I hope after that it goes back into sadness. So you watch my stream and donate money. Appreciate it. Thanks for 50 bucks again. As it Raiden Robot. Wait, why is your name Raiden Robot Cock? Wait, maybe I've had C6 Bennett. Wait, low key? Low key though. Low key though. Low key. Low key. Low key. How the fuck did we 3-star that? 12-2 is the fucking fuck. The chicken. Nice. Hey guys. Hi. I haven't streamed in so long. I'm a little nervous. Hey everyone. It's Corpse Husband here.
Can't believe I've given this loser money for a year.
Yo!
How am I still?
Pretty fun. Okay, so there's a common thing that happened. So I said I was gonna stream early. And what happened was I lied. Can you hear the Anemo Archon? Dude, who's a sim for the Anemo Archon? I don't think Venti says that. I thought it was Barbara. I thought Barbara was like, oh my god, Venti. Wait, what the fuck does Diona sound like? Eula? No. Wait, what does Eula sound like? I don't know what Eula sounds. There's no, wait, is it actually Noelle? Dude, why would no? Okay, but I told you guys it could be. I literally, you know, I said this. You know, one of my first guesses was it could be Noelle, but I don't know what she sounds like. Why would you expect me to know what she sounds like? Why? Give me one good reason. Give me one good reason to know what Noelle sounds like. If I knew what she sounded like, it would be more concerning. Because why am I playing the game? Like, why am I launching Genshin off stream to play Noelle? What am I, like, are you okay? Anyways, did you guys see the artifact I got last stream? It looks +0. Dude, I haven't streamed Star Rail in so long that you don't understand how much I prepped. Like, I have been pre-farming. Hey babe, wake up, it's time for your daily pre-farming milking session. And I would literally just pre-farm, log off, pre-farm, log off. I've been auto-battling some relics and I didn't even level them because I don't want to level them off stream because that ruins the content. Literally, look at this. Yesterday, no, I didn't play yesterday. 2 days ago, I entered the simulated universe and I said, no, what am I doing? How do you filter by set? Where's the set filter? Oh, set. I'm stupid. Sorry. Pull for like. Yeah, I'm gonna pull for a healer's light cone. Yeah, you're in the wrong fucking stream. You're in the wrong fucking stream if you think I'm pulling for a healer's light cone. I don't care if it's meta. I don't care if anyone tells you to do it. You think you got me fucked up if you think I'm pulling for, yeah, for fucking Kokomi's donut. Let me check my pity. I know we went super fucking hard for this is gonna sound wrong, but we went really. It was hard to get Silverwolf. Not that I'm a believer in pulling rituals, but let's leave a healer slot free and another harmony slot free, and then we're gonna go to wait. Then we're gonna enable team. Go to Ting Yoon.
Cool it.
One more.
Cool it.
Okay, she heard us for sure. We're getting Yukong now. Okay, like they're friends. They're both coming because they're both from space. What is it called? Oh, wait, yo, wait, what is this on the splash? Wait, that's so cute. Is that like her as a baby or is that a different one? I don't know. Wait, it worked. Oh, shit. Hey, Yukong. Hey. Chat, what color were her eyes? This guy's chasing me. I want to use it. Let me use it. What does it do?
Not haste.
Wait, what? Oh. Wait, it's like you. Why does the song fit? Wait, that's fucking.
It looks like in those tracks in middle school.
Not in.
Been cooking with guava all my life, farming emblem pieces all the time. I guess I should fish for catch or five. I'm feeling hungry. Oh, I wish I'd find a chef who would just feed me. Now I'm starving in my room, so skeptical of food.
guess it got lost or flew away. Doing that bass is a breeze. Been clearing the days since September. Is it really as hard as they say?
Now I'm so hungry. Oh, I wish I find a chef who would just feed me. Now I'm starving in my room, so skeptical of food, but still I wanted more, more, more.
I gave a second chance to Shang Ling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Man, that is so dumb. Hopeless chef is seeking someone to enable vaping. I'm too strong for nerves, too strong for nerves. I gave a second chance to Shang Ling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Man, that is so dumb. I ate a second dish from Shang Ling, so now I am no longer cooking. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Man, that is so dumb. I gave a second chance to Shang Ling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Space, can you give us space? Places will embrace. Countdown to my final days. Make believe this universe is made to be cherished by you and me. You see, there's no timeline where I am not with you. I will time travel just to get to you. I will love you in every universe. I will love you in every universe. Eons, will you let me borrow the tomorrow that you owe to me? Each time I look, there's no color on the grass that promised me the peace.
The sky stay color blue, so the light can't dim on you. Don't get cute. The sky stay color blue, so the light can't dim on you. Don't get cute.
You are not part of the script. Your place here ain't legit. Please don't welcome your stay. And they said maybe once we can forget everything I have said. Please don't wish I am dead.
The sky stay color blue, so the light can't dim on you. Don't get cute. The sky stay color blue, so the light can't dim on you. Don't get cute.
Though I get engulfed in this curse, can I see you first? I will love you in every universe. binding wind. Hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of grief. In the restless dreams, they try so hard to breathe. Pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness. Wildfire! 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 We will come with the flame. We will awaken the dead, spawned and crowned in this torment world somehow. I shoot the sun not to kill. I shoot the sun to end those clouds above the ground. Wake up, it's time to gather now. Only warmth remains, enhanced class so tight. Only fire exists in brave heart. Seasons that refuse to change over the years will find their way back on track. We better just go fight against your fate. People come with the blade. People wake up.
Hello guys. Welcome back. We are back. Hello. Wait. There we go. Oh, my bad. Hello. Alright. What are we doing, guys?
Announcing the giveaway winner.
Oh, giveaway winner, yeah, truing. Giveaway winner for the Vulcan or Express Supply Pass. Who will it be, guys? Will it be? Roll it! 3, 2, 1. Nails. I'm by the nails, guys. This is. I'm nervous. Who could win this? I don't know. But let's do it. Snore Fairy fan, there's no way! Give you a Snore Fairy. Are you here? Are you here? Oh,
Wait,
surely
Coco, I don't think
will
you're showing
show.
it.
Oh, GG.
Yeah, surely Coco shows it.
Yo, Snow Fairy fan. Yo, congrats, man. What the? Would you like to claim a Vulcan or an Express Supply Pass? By the way, for all the winners, make sure to join the Discord. Join the server. You can DM me through that. But yeah.
Oh wait,
Thank you.
before you do, you also wait, Coco. The thing doesn't work, right? Where you have to like log into their account, right? You have to do that.
Oh yeah. Only if you're comfortable in me logging in into your account, because I have no other way of sending you the thing.
Australian moment.
We then have what do you call it? What's the website? What the fuck is the website?
I don't know.
We don't have Genshin. What's it called, guys?
You don't have Genshin? Unlucky.
Yeah, we don't have Genshin, we don't have Star Rail. What's the website called? Oh my god. I don't know what it's called.
You're asking the wrong person. I don't know. Whatever website you use to like gift Vulcan, I
Yeah,
guess.
you
but I
can
don't know
gift
what it's called.
Vulcan. Corridor shop. Look, guys, I'm about to look. Look, corridor shop. I mean, if they updated it, then good. I don't have to log in into your account. But we got fucking Clash of Clans, Clash Royale. What the hell? Yo! Lady Ragnar! Ragnar! Hello! Thank you for the raid, Ragnar. Hello, Ragnar viewers. Hello. We are doing a Genshin Impact TCG tournament. 14 contestants, my 14 beautiful viewers are dueling each other for a chance to win the amazing 50 Australian dollars. I am going to say it once again, due to the economy booming, the 50 Australian dollars, it's actually like it just shot up to 100,000 US dollars. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I wish I lived in that economy.
Where is the kangaroo? My pet kangaroo is outside, having a nap, having a sleep. Oh, guys, also, thank you, Shay. Exclamation mark vote. You may vote for my song to win, potentially win, the Multiverse Vistas content competition. I submitted 2 songs. They're very coggers, they're very poggers. If you could press the link, type Coco Dayo in the music category. Use your oh, I already used my votes. You have 10 votes every day that you can use to vote for my songs. I appreciate that. Off to do my work stuff now. See you, Coco. Chat. Goodbye, Sora. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. And I love you. I love you, Sora. I don't know why I did that. Yeah,
I don't know why you do a lot of the things you do on stream.
Alright, man. Well, thank you for the raid, Ragnar. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had fun playing Stardew Valley. Doing the valley. Yes. Alright. Should we jump straight into it then? What do we... Oh my god, these are spoilers. Ah! Okay. What is it? Group, we're finally starting the bracket B bracket. No?
Lady Ragnar requested you singing Coco before we start.
Sing for me. What do you want me to sing? I can do it. We can do a bit of a intermission. I'm sorry, Podley, but what if we all do a karaoke?
I better be paying double from karaokeing this as well.
No way, bro is asking for more money. Anything, just sing for me. Okay, we'll sing.
Surely you sing
Wait.
Opa too.
Oh shit! I don't have the instrumental though. I need to make. Oh, hold on. What if we just do a? What if we do a quick cheeky instrumental run? What the fuck is it called? FL Studio. Do it real quick. Close this program. XL Paradise. That is a good take, Yuki. Also, Acorn said, "Hi, Yuki. Alir looks pretty."
I responded. I don't think you read my message. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Bro doesn't read chat.
Voted already? Thank you, Ragnar. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Before we get started with the TCG tournament, I will do a quick karaoke with you guys. I'm sure everyone will appreciate this. Bless everyone with my vocals. Alright, what do we mute? We mute Aka and Coco, I think. Alright, I think I just start singing, right? Is this too loud? We'll turn it down. Audio settings, that is in FL Studio SEO. Okay. Are you ready, Yuki and Podley?
We're not singing. Good luck.
Okay. GG. Okay. This is for Ragnar. And Ragnar only. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Been cooking with guava all my life, farming emblem pieces all the time. I guess I should fish for catch or 5. I'm feeling hungry. Oh, I wish I'd find a chef who would just feed me. Now I'm starving in my room, so skeptical of food, but still I wanted more. I gave a second chance to Shangling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Man, it is so dumb. I look
for the chili every day. I guess it got lost or flew away. Doing the best is a breeze. Been clearing the days of September. Is it really as hard as they say? Now I'm so hungry. Oh, I wish I'd find a chef who would just feed me. Now I'm starving in my room, so skeptical of food. But still I wanted more. I gave a second chance to Shangling, so now I'm out here going fishing. Oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Man, that is so dumb. Giga Chad, Lumi. How come you all? Alright, I'm gonna end it there because I'm not in the mood to sing. It is 10 p.m. But I hope you enjoyed that right
Oh,
now.
mega.
Alright then. Yeah, again, thank you for the raid, Ragnar. I appreciate it. I hope you had a fun stream. But y'all wouldn't believe how much Akka struggled with that ICD line. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just, oh, she makes me feel that ICD isn't real. Enjoy your stream. Thank you, Ragnar. Love you. Okay, should we jump straight into it? Do we have Podly?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's go. Damn,
Okay,
look at
so
Chill 2 are popping off. Anyways, yeah.
if you are wondering what bracket is, exclamation mark bracket, if you want the update for Group B, as this is the second and final group of like the preliminary phases, our first match will be Rosie versus Neon.
Yeah.
We'll start with really strong match. Both players are really good TCG players, so that will be surely a banger.
Exactly. Rosie versus Neon, guys. Let's have a look. Is Neon in chat? Supsu? I think Supsu's in chat. But when we start, oh, is that Rosie's background? Okay, Cozy Rosie with the Collie Quicken with Raiden and Ether being Neon. They have Raiden, Ayator, and Fischl, another Taser team. Let's see how this goes. What do you guys think?
Yeah, so it's more. So we have a more of a traditional sort of like Quicken sort of style team, Quicken Aggravate versus a much more like offensive Taser team as opposed to what we saw from Velocity Tora. So it's gonna be a much more quicker sort of like match. Like again, it's gonna be like insane damage from both sides is what I'm expecting.
Yeah, and I like Raiden in that iteration of Quicken team because both units really want their burst and there is no like need to go them before the Raiden. So yeah, that Quicken Raiden is definitely a better one in my opinion.
I agree. I think Kali is a pretty underrated unit in this current meta. I think again her burst, especially synergizes pretty well with Raiden. So
Ooh.
I'm expecting a really close match from both sides. Again, both sides start with Raiden, nothing unexpected. So and it's gonna come down to like
exact same start as
the
we
battle of the
suspect
Raiden Rush.
will be a case.
looks like Rosie
Now we'll
does.
start seeing Kole using Dendros, so we will start seeing some quickens, and that's when the damage will start ramping up.
Ayato is doing a lot of work here with the damage output here, but I think both sides are doing insane amounts of damage, but it just comes down to like the super conduct has whittled away a lot of Rosie's pretty strong units. However, catching does in fact have a burst, which is going to do pretty good damage to Fischl. Again, I think this is over. I think right.
Jover.
If not, Fischl lives on 1
Yeah,
HP.
if catching move first.
Actually, wait,
all of the
Aquila
unit.
just appeared. Yeah, I think this is over. You just give Quilla a catching, and this is pretty much wraps.
Don't ever say it's Jover, guys. I never believe in it.
Oh. You didn't even need Aquila. Yeah.
Never mind.
Not even needed.
GG.
And this is
point to Rosie.
Yeah, I think swapping there to Fischl from Neon side was a bit of the misplay. I think sacking Ayato and Raiden and just waiting for Fischl to use Oz, use Burst, and maybe try to finish the last character would be the optimal play, but yeah, what happened. We are in game 2 right now.
So now again, the same start. And again, it's just gonna be both sides is gonna want to get the right inverse to enable all their other characters. So I don't think it's changed.
Mm-hmm.
And now this comes down to how does Neon adapt to like Rosie's like insane damage output? Because touching burst with Raiden is really good. And so like what do you want to do is to probably like get touching low enough to the point where the burst isn't as much of a threat. So we're just now gonna see both Shogun's burst when it comes on to the game technically starts up here.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
I think the play is like sacrificing the units that already did what they're supposed to do. So catching burst does AoE damage, so it's better to like let your unit die
GG.
to have more HP on the unit that
Nice.
will do something in the future. So that would be my adaptation to that matchup.
Oh
Yeah,
shit, that
so-
kills.
And with Rosaria, Rosie could potentially get Holly burst out on the same turn as well, which would be really good. Actually, we need Rosaria. Shogun just dies, but yeah, getting Kale burst out as well, being able to start aggravate really early. This is looking a bit scary for Neon. We see Lotus Curse come out to make sure Ayato doesn't take any damage from the chakra. So
Okay.
again, this is 0 damage and then 3 damage. Yeah,
Oof, rough.
Kale's burst is pretty good damage, and we see the hash rounds coming in from the side of Rosie. This is looking pretty scary for Neon. So
These are fucking nails matches, man.
yeah,
Oh,
these,
do I have
again,
that
this
Ayato
group is
burst?
really stacked.
Okay, didn't do too much.
Ayato doesn't do that much, but again, we see Rosie heal Kale and kill Ayato.
Hmm.
I think this is
Oh.
looking pretty much like grabs. However,
Yes. Oh
Initial burst.
shit. Boom. And the summons.
and Rosie
man.
can't. Yeah, Rosie can't retaliate. They can retaliate with a skill, but not a burst, which is pretty unfortunate.
Hmm.
And
there's
Neon
more
does start
Quicken.
first. Yeah, no more Quicken. Neon starts first. Actually, no, Quicken gets applied by the summons, but
Yeah, but Raiden
the
summon won't do extra damage.
yeah, right. Nor Kale summon will do extra damage. So
Ooh.
this is I think Neon wins here because again, this is the damage output, and Neon starting first. So this is a really close game, too,
Yeah.
for both sides. But Neon does in fact clutch it out.
NT.
Again, I told you this is a really really quick matches and sets for both players because
Nice, man. NT. Good job, Neon. Good job, Rosie. And this is the. What is this?
The final match.
Final match. Wow,
Final
look
match.
how long that is, man. Let's see.
yeah,
Let's see how this plays out.
potentially
the same
another
decks
really quick
again.
one.
I believe
It
Neon
will be
only
again
has one deck,
Raiden ramp.
and Rosie has two, I believe, right?
Yeah, Rosie I think is running. I actually forget what Rosie's running as her second deck, but I know she does have a second one. And then Neon's only deck is the Taser one. So this is a really close match. We see Neon going in really early, trying to get the right numbers. Gamblers on Ayato making it so that if he does get kills, he will have the extra dice. But I don't know how I feel like Gamblers on Ayato, considering the fact that Ayato hasn't really proven to do that much currently. And we do see Rosie again not initially getting the burst, probably more like playing setup, but again with Electro Resonance, it's not that much, it's not an issue at all.
Not the best dices on the Rosie side. A bit of Days of Cringe, if you will.
Yeah, but the Paimon is able to convert that. So Rosie doesn't play Resonance. Looks like Rosie's probably gonna save that for Cutching, in fact. A pretty interesting play. I see Ayato get the skill out, doing a massive damage, and has his burst ready. Rosie ends first. We'll probably save this weapon. So it looks like Rosie is definitely gonna Cutching burst and is gonna do massive damage, killing the Ayato, which is pretty unfortunate for side of Neon again, losing that electric conduct, being able to like Rosie adapted well and just made sure that oh, never mind. I thought Rosie would go to Cutching, but it says Fox the Kale probably got the Quicken Ores instead. We see Neon with the Ayato burst. That's all that Neon can really do on this turn because of the fact that again, no more dice left. You see the Kale burst coming out, and maybe you can probably tank this with Shogun because she's not gonna be that helpful. Taking it with Fischl instead,
Official. Okay.
interesting play.
Hmm.
Yeah, that is an interesting play. I don't think it's a correct one, but we will see. Maybe it will end up winning the game.
Hmm. I mean, it
Maybe.
gets out another electric summon.
Yeah,
very
but now
least.
see the issue here is that he wanted to keep Fischl healthy because catching is going to burst, and that's gonna
Yeah.
kill basically everyone.
Hmm.
The reason why sacking right in there is arguably the better play is because again, Fischl will still be at max HP, and you still
Yeah.
have, like Ayato summons and stuff, and now you're forced to say Ayato here because of the burst in.
Yeah. That is true, but
Interesting
that is lucky
play,
with the Lotus
playing-
Crisp.
Another interesting Lotus Crisps as well.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure piercing breaks through Lotus Crisp. So
Oh, yeah. How much is that then? 3. Okay.
yeah, piercing breaks through Lotus Crisp. So it's a waste of a Lotus Crisp. So it's pretty unfortunate, and I'm pretty sure the summons just kill here. Kale's summons is gonna do insane amounts of damage.
Yeah.
I think definitely Lotus Scripts should go to Ayato, or it should be switched to Raiden too.
Wow,
When
look
the
at
Lotus
that.
was on her.
Again, I think it was still correct though. And Neon did bring this down to like a really close game 3, but
Yeah,
in the end, Rosie.
definitely close game.
Yeah, close game. GG. And there we go.
Yeah. That was a really close. That was a really good game for both like players. Like that being a round 1 is really intense, and again, I can see both players making an insane run because I think the skill like again that was such a the decks were good. The players are getting really well adapted, really solidly. So both players can make the run, but now it is Rosie who narrowly takes it over Neon and will move on to the first player of Group B in semis.
Congratulations,
Our next match
Rosie.
is Rennery versus Dio.
Rennery
I
versus
unfortunately
Dio.
need to go for now. So if we have a vigil, he will be commentating the next few matches. I will be probably back for the lower bracket of Group B.
No worries. Thank
So
you for
thank you for
joining
having me.
us. Thank you.
And I will hopefully be back soon.
Hopefully I'm still alive. But thank you for
Surely.
thank you for everything. And have a good time.
Thank you, Podley. Everyone type White Oz for Podley.
Wide odds true. I'll take your advice for next matches. Yes. Bye, Pudley. I cannot be bothered
Anyways, Vigil.
getting rid of the Oz.
All my.
Hey, no way. Unfortunately, guys,
Anyways.
we are joined by the skeleton man himself, Wiggle.
Spooky.
Yeah, we now joined by Mr. Ain't No Way himself.
Ain't no way.
Say hi. You now have your own avatar with us in
Shame.
the commentator table.
Why am I molding? I'm not even playing and I'm molding.
You'll be mauling in the next 2 matches. You gotta commentate you versus Shay. You'll definitely be mauling then.
Everyone time for real. Alright.
You gotta commentate you versus Shay. But before that, we're commentating Rennery Dio.
Poggers.
By the way, Snur Fairy, you need to DM me on Discord. Did we get
Yeah,
an update on
I wish Pilk was here. She'd be able to see your disappointment. But disappointment of TCG.
Nah, Pilk would have been like, this shit's expected.
You failed Pilk.
that?
Coaching.
Okay, are we ready to move on?
Yeah, we're ready to
yeah,
move on.
wow.
Dio Pro versus Rennery.
Versus Dio.
Let's watch this, guys. This should be
should-
16 minutes.
I actually
Okay.
don't know what either player uses. Has used.
Yeah.
Well, we
I
see
mean, we'll
Gio.
see.
We see
I mean, did we just
Gio
start straight away?
Dio's...
There you go.
Yeah, we can start.
Oh, Hu Tao on the Rennery.
Hu
I see
Tao
Hutao
Ganyu
Ganyu
Mona.
Mona.
What is this? I think Rennery just plays for fun. But
It looks more like a fun deck than like a meta deck.
yeah, but we got
And then
Dio with
Dio-
this is a pretty good variant of
Oh,
like that Geo
more
Bennett.
Noel bat chest.
Cat
Third Noel
chest.
player. Anyways,
I
this
feel like it's like a lot more
Dio is Dio's deck is definitely yeah, but like in terms of like it's like Bennett's and Wells all over the place. Characters are insane. Anyways, Dio's deck is definitely much more offensive heavy. Like because Laura Cho again kind of threatens like turn one like instant kills, and like Bennett is like really strong like survivability crystallize, and then we still have Noel at the very end. Who again, this is a much more updated deck, so we'll see like more newer cards as opposed to like what Doppio had. So we see the Millilith like come into play now because that card's really good for like a character like Noel. So they're kind of just like chilling right now as both again. Renner's deck is interesting, especially starting Hu Tao first. I guess you want Ganyu to like melt charge shot, but it's definitely an interesting deck. We vape Mona.
Shout out to Rennery.
Shout out to Rennery. Thank you for playing. But this is an interest. It's just such an interesting deck, but it's working. Again, yeah, Rennery gets freeze next turn unless he switches to Noel. Oh, actually, no. Rennery just gets freeze. Yeah, they start first. Rennery just gets freeze, and really unlucky dice coming in for Dio.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Rennery.
I see the Bennett all the really good character. So no, swap to Hu Tao, Guide to Afterlife.
Meta inside and outside of Genshin.
Okay,
Always
did they get
a
that Geo
meta.
dice? Okay.
I'm still just like kind
Unlucky.
of just watching because I'm curious as to like what the Hu Tao does.
What was that dice?
That dice
RNG was
roll.
tragic.
I didn't
Holy.
pick up Paimon, but like, damn, that was kind of ass,
was-
no?
Any top writers? Any top writers?
I would fucking top right easy, man.
That's like, I mean, okay, it's not over because like we've seen what Bennett and Noel could do, right?
For sure. It's just unfortunate. Could have been an
Yeah,
easier
Laura
match
Cho,
for
like, has to
Dio.
get sacked there, but again, it's still doable. Then Noel's getting set up. We see like 2 Geo Resonance in the deck. We don't know what's happening on Ren's side, but so far Ren's in the lead.
Yeah,
That's a lead,
actually,
but Noel's gonna have a shield. Like
Yeah.
they already have the talent card active, and like if Bennett is able to apply enough crystallize, okay, he had to switch to Noel because it's such dangerous because of Gunny piercing. You need to swap in.
Yeah. Oh, goodbye. That
Oh
was a
my
fucking
God.
10.
Good damage, and because of Bennett, she's gonna start healing. Plus, she has 4 shield. See, this is like what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Despite like how unlucky it was, like we see like the setup is like there.
Alexa, show me this guy's balls. Damn, this fucking Noel is stacked. What the fuck? Surma shield, Bennett
This
burst,
Noel has
healing.
everything on there.
What the hell? Bro, this snapshotting in TCG confirmed. Holy shit, that has so many buffs.
Holy shit.
Top
And she top right.
Holy.
Oh, the Rennery.
Yo, maybe it was a top right angle just for the wrong person. Oh, and then Dio did the swap thing, the Proto Bantam tech. Even though he won, he swapped it.
Dude, no one is going to know the
Damn.
Proto Bantam tech.
Bro, never let them know your next move, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, actually. So now we have like a superconduct here with Sucro swirling.
Yeah, I respect that. Very cool deck.
It's Sucro's conduct.
You gotta also respect all 3 of the cards are animated. Poggers.
True. Says
No,
a
like
lot
if you
more
saw
about
like Dio's like action cards have the gold like teal. Bro plays TCG. Imagine.
Yeah, like who plays this game? Thought this shit
Yeah,
was
who
for
plays
fun. Then I see like
Yeah.
3 Zhonglis, 3 Bennetts, fucking 5 Noels.
Yeah, you.
Sounds like someone is very salty. But we shall see.
It
No
sounds like
spoiling.
somebody's malting.
Yeah, bro said bro was wondering why he was molding.
No
GG.
foreshadowing, guys. No foreshadowing. But yeah, Zhongli is very strong. Spoiler alert. Believe it or not, crazy guy. Crazy.
Anyways,
guy.
this is a much closer game though. I like Rennery is definitely adapted better because of damage. Like then, it's like super conduct on top of super conduct, and Nani's dead. Actually, Rennery might win this unless Dio can fucking
this
catching
is
birds.
Okay. Go stupid.
This is heavily Rennery favored.
Go.
Oh yeah, because there's not much Dio can do there.
Yeah.
He doesn't. Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's fucked.
It's actually over.
Jover,
There's no
man.
way Dio wins this.
Everyone type
Top
Jover.
right, top right, top right.
Is Bro in the top
Any
right?
top
Nah.
riders?
Nah, Dio's pretty honorable. I respect it. I respect it. Now, match
Okay, and he
3.
goes back to and he goes back to Noel.
He's like, that shit don't work.
We got Timmy and like the treasure sealer, so he's ready for ramping.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, already attacking on the side of Renery.
Oh, the Renery.
Alright. Stack with the support cards right here. Oh my god!
Renery plays like a very aggressive sort of style. They play like a the Renery plays like a, if I can get damage in, I'll damage, and Dio plays like a the second I like get like all 5 pieces of Exodia, it's over.
Yeah, it's a stall but high reward. But we got that Bennett action card, which is pretty big.
Dio has like a lot of like setup, and Ren's like, because Bennett field is up, Ren's damage is like the lead isn't actually like that like there.
So, it's there
like,
because look at
sizable.
Larch is gonna die. Like yeah, you're forced to swap in, and Larch like it's really scary.
But like low key,
Red-
looking at this deck, I don't think Larcho's meant to live past round 3 anyways.
The Larcho's not meant to live, but like the other look at the damage like done to, like the other units. Like usually not supposed to damage Noel, and like Gandhi piercing is really good against that. I see Gandhi ult in. Ah, do I agree with that play? Okay, now I agree with it because you just get Gandhi chart. Actually, no. Aw, unlucky.
Yeah, pay attention to the dice. There's not much you can do after the ult.
Well, it's because Renery played a different card. They played it was like the Shenta card where you swap in after a skill was played. So I thought Ren would charge shot. Because if it were me, I'd be charge shotting. And now Dio is like basically has Exodia. So
Yeah, like you see the fruits of his labor
Bad
from setting up
chest.
early. He's whittling down their HP while also healing up his units. So the damage lead is no longer in Ren's favor. Plus Ren has ult now on Noel and has like 5 shield?
Ooh.
Wow, math.
By Larcho. I think the best way to describe this match is Renery is doing a sprint while Dio is playing a marathon.
now Dio actually has Exodia.
Dude, it looks like Serenica. Oh shit, okay.
Again, Renery put up a good. Actually, Renery's gonna get freeze. No, never mind. No dice.
No
Unlucky.
Yeah, rip. Oh wow, there you go.
Again, Noel's just Exodia.
Yeah,
Renery's
It's very
put up a
nice and
really
clean
good
match,
fight.
though.
Shout out Dio.
I just-
GG.
Dio
I-
played
I-
very textbook. Like that was really
Yeah,
good.
Dio played textbook, and Renery played like pretty like a really interesting playstyle, which proved to work like pretty well. Like a really just aggressive, like sort of like I'm just gonna go and deal as much damage as possible, and it almost
Yeah,
worked
there's,
pretty
like-
well. I think it was just the deck Ren was playing. I think Mona kind of held them back because they didn't really use Mona during that third match at all. Maybe a much more offensive unit, or like more like either like Raiden is the one I use, and it's really good because of like the piercing damage, or because you get catching burst, or maybe like
Who
something
knows?
else like
Who knows? Maybe Ren like has a plan. Maybe she's like cooking in secret. We'll probably see more
Yeah.
about that in the losers bracket. But so
yeah.
far,
But
now
the
we
issue is
have-
again this bracket's so stacked. Now Ren has to play Neon, which again another really good player. So
Is it
Heard
Renery
has
versus
another-
Neon? Correct.
yeah.
Next one, nice.
Yeah,
And-
I'll do the edit. I'll do the editing.
Thanks, man. But yeah, nice.
Anyways, yeah.
Congrats to you.
Now Vigil.
GG.
You gotta say,
Now,
do
guys,
you want to
we shall
introduce us
see.
to this match?
So basically, she and I, we go way back, right? So like back in high school.
Okay,
like,
he's
we-
already starting. He's already starting.
Those who know.
No,
Yeah,
it's
actually, those who know.
It's actually
Guys,
really
let's just
fun
get it
match
started,
right now,
okay?
match one.
Shay versus
Yeah.
Vigilante. Let's play it. Take it away, Vigil.
Well, we see that there's a Zhao deck. Cringe. No, I'm kidding. So, the deck I'm
Let's
playing
see
is
this mobile
POV.
POV.
Mobile POV. Well, Bill's running a Zhao deck, but with Raiden instead to help, I guess like go for like a bit more aggression because you get to put Zhao and Venti online since they're both 2-cost bursts.
I mean, let's see this, right?
So-
Bennett, Kuching, Pyro. Double Edmer Raiden. Yeah. Okay.
Basically, what happened here is that instead of what is it, Agent, if he would have played Klee, he would have won. But he threw for content. This is basically happening. He's throwing for content.
Agent was funnier.
Agent's fucking
No,
strong.
Coco, you know what's funny? So Klee is the much more meta pick over Agent in this deck because Klee is like much more like solid like end game strategy, and Agent's really only here for like ha ha ha, I kill you turn one. Even
Yeah.
though Overload already does that. So Vigil really playing Agent because he thought he
I'm
looked
literally
cool.
throwing for content. Yeah, that's literally throwing
He's
for content.
he made this
Ain't no
deck to
way.
throw for content.
No, because
Bro
like another
is-
thing that like Klee provides is like while Klee like has like more damage than like Agent in general, Klee being from Mondstadt synergizes with Bennett, allowing you to run Mondstadt card, and that's really good for like a very like aggressive deck such as Overload, since you do get like damage and like kills like pretty easily, as we saw from turn 1.
Yeah, however, Vigil was putting up a pretty good fight in this deck. Again, Raiden just kind of like instant died. And then now,
Yeah.
again, without that sort of like burst and swirl opportunity, it's really hard for Shay to rack up like insane amounts of damage without like Zhao like having to carry. And Zhao having to carry against Overload, where he'll die in like 2 hits, it's really hard to do. So Vigil's putting up a really strong fight here. He's getting Venti low enough so that he could kill. Even though Shay's doing damage, I'm pretty sure Agent burst kills here, and then with Gamblers, Vigil is able to get dice back here. So it's again, it's just really hard to like deal enough damage to like get any sort of consistency in this deck. And now Shay's like 7 HP against Overload team is really hard. And the reason why Vigil swaps to Kaching here, even though she gets really low HP, is because of the fact that again, Kaching's the only other person to get Electro Aura. Vigil knew that Kaching wouldn't die, and now that it's basically over for Shay. It's really hard to like survive
Just putting
this
the
again.
HP at this point.
Yeah, plus bad dice roll, plus Shay doesn't have any sort of like defensive cards. It's just really hard to like potentially do this. Now it's just Vigil slowly but surely cleaning up because now next Overload from Catching does kill here. Shay doesn't have any cards left to play. This get the Lament, Vein of All Evil, so Shay does make this closer, but actually Shay probably has a chance. No, never mind. Actually,
No.
no. Oh,
There's
Lotus
cards I was
there.
holding.
Yeah, we can't see Vigil's cards, so there's cards that. Oh, bad dice roll. Never mind. Shay has a decent dice roll.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Nails.
Your normal attack there. Shade plays Lotus early, but
oh shit!
A really close game. But playing Ito and Pyro Resonance, yeah, that's what I figured would happen. And then
nice, close game.
It would have killed through the
1
shield, too.
HP.
And then
now this is the final match. Oh, second.
Second.
Now
we get now here's the fun starts. You're gonna take it away.
Now Shade changes decks. See what happens, guys. Look at this. Raiden, Ningguang, Zhongli.
We still set a Raiden opening, so like the game plan is like still the same as previous. You just threaten it with like Overload, so you either swap it or just straight up kill it. But I didn't, like, as you saw, like I didn't really have any opportunity, which is why I couldn't go for the kill. So I just ended up putting some cards to help for dice later on.
The best way like describe like Geo characters. The best way to describe like Geo characters in DCG is just they're just basically Exodia. They get to the point where you're stalling it. You get to a point where you stall until you have all 5 pieces, and then they basically become unkillable.
So like one way of like getting around Geodex is like notice like their win con for most people it's like Noel, but like for some decks such as this one, Zhongli would be the win condition. You have to like try to like halt them before they can like do the setup. Like Zhongli is very scary once he has like Millith, once he has shield, but that requires like a bunch of dice and a few rounds beforehand to even like get the opportunity to set that up. So like one way is like having like really powerful, like overwhelming your opponent. Like let's say you have Oceanid summons, or like an Overload team can also like be very tough to deal with. However, if the opportunity doesn't like arise and like we see Shay, oh there's the Millith, there's I already forgot what that spear is called.
A Vortex?
Yeah, you see like Shay's setup. Switches here to like Raiden to sack, essentially. Raiden's not gonna do too much, aside from like threatening ult if I don't kill it, so I have to like waste some dice killing it, but then that gives Shay a free switch onto either a full health Ningguang or an already set up Zhongli. So the end game here is already like very Shay favored. You see both Ningguang and Zhongli have their ults up, switches to Zhongli.
Oh
Ults.
my god.
Kitchen just dies
Jeez,
and I
guys,
have to
let's
top
get a
right here.
replay on that. Holy heck. Look at that. Raiden burst giving Zhongli all the energy he needs to
Wait,
smash
Coco,
Kuting.
can you go back like further? I want to see something.
Yeah, for sure. Which one?
Like here, here's fine. Okay, Vigil, normal attacks like a catching burst. Wait, Vigil, do you have any like? Did you have like any energy cards like Mona or
No,
something?
not in this deck.
If you
Damn.
did, you actually unironically would have won this match probably.
Yeah.
Because you would have
but-
pierced Zhongli. It's a bit unfortunate, but
It could have, but I didn't. I think I do have the card, but
Top
I
right,
didn't have it in
guys.
my deck, so I had to
Yeah.
top right. I mean, there wasn't much like Bennett. Like Bennett's a really strong unit endgame. Don't get me wrong, but like if you're fighting, Zhongli is like one of the units that you can lose the 1v1 to, and there's also like a full health, max energy Ningguang, like right beside him. So
yeah.
even if like I somehow break the Zhongli before he bursts, there's not much you can do there. Anyways, on to game 3. We
On to
see
game 3,
Shay
guys.
sticks with the same deck, and I stick with the same deck as well.
Let's see how
Trying to
this
see
goes.
if I get a bit luckier.
Zhongli
We see
aware.
the agent. We see agent. I'm assuming you got the cards you needed to get the third one kill.
Yeah, it's like the only time I'll start with Agent, because if you don't get the one-turn kill, Agent is like kind of like troll, because it's harder to set up the overloads with Kaching, with Agent
Yeah, and then
rather
Shay
than
just
like
plays.
Bennett.
Shay just plays everything.
Shay just fucking played the
Plays
entire
ramp.
hand.
Yeah, so then like, and then ended the
Oh.
turn, but because I ended the turn I has
No,
dice,
Raiden rush though.
and I had,
Boom.
yeah.
Yeah, Shay
So
actually
this-
played everything there.
Yeah, so this is the plan.
But
I was
as
like,
you
the
see,
problem with this-
the hand Shay has already is looking really good.
Yeah. So like I'm in a like good position here. I have like 3 full cards and like Zhongli's out early, so I should be able to like ruin the setup. However, because my dice was a little unlucky and I used all of it to kill Raiden, I didn't actually have the cards needed to like finish the setup. And here's one of the problems with starting Fatui Agent. I don't have the overload setups as well. I'm just staying there and like seeing how much damage I can go. But, like realistically, I probably should have swapped earlier instead of like kept normal attacking on Agent, because Agent doesn't really do much. At least if I swapped to Kaching, I would have had to overload, but that's like one misplay we can point out already. So she already has her setup and she's getting ready to burst. She's 1 energy off. She has a bunch of dice. She puts a lot of cards, uses her skill, massive shield, replenishes the pillar, and a lot of damage towards my Kaching. Overloaded there just to like remove the Zhongli for a bit, see if I can poke Ningguang a bit.
Clueless.
Clueless.
Anyways, if you can't see Shay's hand, again, she
No,
has
I can't.
everything.
I can't see Shay's hand, but like I can see how much cards, and I'm like, oh shit.
Shay believed in the heart of the cards.
Okay, that's a really bad roll though. However, with that many cards, plus the fact
I don't
like,
think it matters.
I don't think it matters. Like Shay can actually just tune all of this if she wanted to, but she doesn't. So the normal attack there. I'm assuming you've been out here. Yeah. Again, not a bad play at all because you want that extra healing, and then
I guess you can compare this match similar to like Ren versus Dio, where like Dio had like a bunch of setup, and then I was just clicking buttons. And there's like not much I could do like after the first few turns. See, I'm like I have a bunch of cards, but I couldn't really do much with them. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Shay has like a bunch of supports ready. She's getting a bunch of cards, so like even if she gets rolled by RNG because of how much cards she has, that's like a safety net, right? She can just tune all of it to Geo if need be.
For sure,
Yeah,
for sure.
we see GeoRes coming out. I don't think GeoRes stacks twice, but oh, it does. Never mind.
It hella does. You see that
Oh
6
my
shield?
fuck.
Six
That is
shield.
unbreakable.
Zhongli, man. Pepe W.
Yeah, see, it says Zhongli at 2 HP is actually at 7, but the other 5 HP is down there. Shay's kind of getting rolled by RNG, though. I will not lie.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
But with how much like extra dice like Shay has for like reserves and stuff, like I forget what the little green location summon is. All I know is that it gives like Shay extra dice, and so
Is it
Shay isn't getting
dice?
as rolled by RNG. Yeah,
Mm,
I think it's like it's kind of like leaving. I'm pretty sure.
yeah.
I don't know exactly. I don't
But it's
remember
like
exactly what it is,
infinite,
but
or
okay. And then you see the catching, and then like you see like the issue here of like okay,
okay. How much damage? Oh shit. Oh wow.
yeah, Zhongli shield. It's like made
Mm,
it so that Shay was literally unkillable, and then Shay just kills catching here. I'm pretty sure.
nice. Had
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah,
And then
and then again, we're in a worse situation than I was last game, so it's actually a top right angle.
Oh, it stores the dice from last turn. Nice. And there should be an easy, you know,
Unless.
unless egg. No. Egg. Oh no.
no,
not egg.
Vigil had egg, and then Shay just threw sand. She put sand on top of the egg.
And there it
Anyways,
is.
Vigil. See,
Shay-
unironically, I thought that set was like much more like one-sided than like it actually turned out to be. It came down to Shay had like really good early
No.
luck with the setup.
Yeah, no, it was definitely like very winnable. It's just a lot of misplays. Anyways,
just like
Vigilante
that.
gets moved to the
I
lower
don't think I don't think
bracket.
I don't think a,
L.
I don't think a lot of mixed plays, but more of like luck was definitely much more on Shay's side.
Congratulations,
So like
Shay.
Yeah, but like there was luck on like both sides. But like again,
Yeah.
Shay like just played better. Again, I didn't set up.
Yeah.
Like I have a bunch of options, and like I went for the OTK instead of like actually like setting up. And you saw like having less cards than Shay actually like bit me in the ass.
bro is clicking buttons. BG.
I was clicking buttons, bro. I'm like, ooh.
Brackets
Anyways.
updated?
Yeah, bracket is updated. Our next match will be Rosie versus Dio.
Nice, nice. Rosie versus Dio. Let's see how that goes. Man, I can't wait for the
That
Shane
is-
Coco Dayo. That is insane. That is
Clueless.
insane. Alright, Rosie versus Dio, Group B semifinals. Who we rooting for, guys?
what
Any
is it?
biases?
It's
Any biases?
Noel versus Quicken, yeah. So again, this kind of comes down to Quicken. I call it Quicken does a lot of damage early on. So if Rosie's able to like threaten the kill of Noel like really early, it's pretty good. Especially if like Dio gets unlucky with like setup early on, because again,
Mhm.
this deck, especially with Lorachel, falls heavily like without damage until like you get like Exodia, in which case Noel becomes unkillable. And we see really early on that Rosie just like decides to opt in and just like completely setting up her catching, giving her Thundering Fury and I watched too much of Jeff Thundering Fury, but
GG.
Thundering Fury and Aquila is really good on catching because there's a lot of damage. And we see there Rosie gets pretty lucky in terms of like the extra cards she gets because Electro Resonance allowing this like instant sort of ult for Shogun. Having the skill that does make sense because Shogun skill's absolutely broken.
Oh, and lucky Paimon
Ooh.
draw on that. Oh, but that's
Happening
good for
not
the
to
Renan.
burst.
Yeah, is that a good play, bad play?
It makes sense. You get a pretty good early
Situational.
damage on. It's situational, yeah. I think Rosie knows what she's doing. Again,
Yeah,
she gets really
yeah.
good early damage onto the Noel,
Hmm.
and because of the fact that she has an emblem instead of Thundering Fury, she can now able to get catching burst with Shogun. So it's a good play. I think Rosie does need to start soon setting up on the on the quicken fields so you can actually start getting much more damage out. Because this catching, once quicken aura starts becoming an issue, is gonna be really deadly. Catching burst early to do pretty good damage onto the Noel again, and just insane damage onto Bennett as well. But we see the Bennett talent card. This is gonna be very scary because the amount of damage output he has, Rosie cannot swap to Shogun, and now Bennett gets 2 skills here, so one unit is gonna take so much damage. I think Catching dies here actually.
Hmm.
Interesting play. Instead
I
of
see.
opting to kill the Catching, that was an interesting play from Dio because what Dio should have done there is, unless like the dice was really bad, should have just opted in to try to kill the Catching as soon as possible, and it's very much possible with Bennett Field. But now Rosie has turn priority and a really strong Catching.
Would you consider
So
that a misplay or just a missed opportunity?
I feel like if it was unlucky dice, it was a missed opportunity. But it was like if Dio had the dice, I think it was a bad misplay and it should have killed Catching instead.
Mm.
I think it just came down to like was RNG in Dio's favor, and we don't
Ooh.
really know.
Bye.
We see Raiden gone, however, Raiden already did her job. Cole's still very healthy. We see Cole Amber getting dropped down. The Quicken gets applied, and Cole Amber is also a summon on the field. However, was that send off?
Yeah, it was send off. It's actually really good for Dio.
Damn.
Nice.
However, the damage is still pretty good. The Quicken Hour is already
Damage is-
activated, and
Yeah, damage is done, and there's still Electro applied to all 3 of Dio's units. Cole's on full HP, and the Bennett also like wore off as well.
Yeah. Looking good for Rizzy. Ooh. Look at this.
Ooh.
No shield though, so it only does 5. Still pretty big. Considering what? No food? Oh, there is Cathedral though for healing.
yeah, swapping to Noel to probably try and take damage. And then Rosie is opting in to get like pretty strong Quicken
No
Aura damage as
shield.
well.
See, stacking up that shield. Okay, 5. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Calling number 2. Nice. Ending it first. Ooh. Let's see, Rosie.
Dio does start first, however, Namba is on the field, making it really scary for Dio because Noel's gonna die. And Kaching's gonna do so much damage to that Bennett, Quicken Aura, and the Aquila setup from earlier. He's gonna do massive damage. It looks like Rosie is again the intention is to just swap up over to Kaching with maybe Catherine and not even Polly just dies. This is very scary for Dio. He has to go Larcho here, deal good damage. This is pretty close. This is
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure he might win this.
He has no dice.
Unless yeah, Dio doesn't have dice though.
Oh,
Does
wow.
Catching kill here?
No, and she has no dice because Dio ends.
But the Quicken Aura. Wait,
early.
Quicken. Oh no, Quicken
Oh.
Aura is not gonna. Yeah.
Totally forgot about the summon actually.
Yeah, this no Colin Amber does a lot of damage with Quicken, so I think that was just a really good play. That was a really good play from Rosie. Just know as being completely aware of the fact that Dio's gonna like potentially make it scary, but Rosie like figured it out. Like, hey, I have Thundering Fury. I have like all this sort of setup, so no reason to be scared there. And now Rosie swapping to a different deck. We see an animal control deck.
Yeah, I've never seen this before. Very excited to see how this plays. Shenhe, Sucrose, Yin. Let's go, boys. Going first. Stacking Collie to get the burst off won it for me, according to Rosie.
Yeah, that makes sense. Again, the burst is really strong, so.
Also, thank you to Racifer, Meows Morales, Triangle, E-Boy, Alpha Run, and Mr. Nerd Name for the followers. I appreciate it, guys. Animal control, how does this work, guys? Educate me.
You basically get to control what cards your opponent gets to stay on.
That's fucked.
And then Shenhe's here. And then Shenhe's here because you want swirl damage and Shenhe's cryo buff from her skill applies to swirl. So swirl does 2 instead of 1. It's pretty good damage.
What the hell?
Yeah, the issue though is it's really like technical and hard to play. You have to be aware of like exactly what your opponent wants, and it's unironically like high management, high maintenance. It's not as easy as you think to play a deck like this.
Oh, so I could
So,
easily play this then.
Clueless.
I don't think you have the capacity to play this.
Better burst, boom.
But we'll see from this match if Rosie has the capacity to play this. Again, like you said, Anima Control
Damage
has,
is
like, a
already
lot of,
high.
like, yeah.
Yeah,
Anima Control has,
Noel
like,
on
a lot
full.
of like
Shit.
good advantages. However, let's see if Rosie can make use of those advantages.
Yeah.
Arcane cards. Oh, this was a late match submission from Rosie, and the new TCG update included the arcane thing right there. But during this match, there were none of this. It was just because it's in the replay. They just kind of included that. But yeah, this is pre 3.8. Is it 3.8? Are we in 3.8?
Yeah.
3.8.
This is pre 3.8 match. Just letting you guys know.
Otherwise, you'd be seeing a lot more Kazuas.
For the finals, though, we will let the finalists, I don't know who they are, to create a third
you'll
deck.
find out eventually.
Yeah.
So currently all everyone knows is it's me, Peepers, and Topio.
Yes. They secured that bag. Let's see if Rosie will secure that bag as well. Switching to
Swap into
Lautro.
Noel.
Okay.
Yeah, so back force swap to Lartro.
Hmm.
So the damage doing pretty high as well. Rosie's probably gonna try. Yeah, he's gonna try to get another skill off.
Whoa, what was that? Did you see that? Bennett on 0 switches to Bennett, but then goes back to Noel.
But it's because it was a force swap. It was
Yeah.
Galeblade force swap to Bennett, but Bennett died. So
Yeah. I see. It still worked out.
yeah, and it looks like Noel's not gonna die here, but Rosie's again in a really comfortable position.
Absolutely.
And again, the reason why Animal Control does us well into Geo teams like this and setup like this is because you're just forcing the person off of the fact that they can't make their shields and such. So being able to do that is such a powerful sort of like key advantage to Animal Control that Rosie is looking really strong here again. Noel has not been able to do much because it's being forced off all the time is really hard to deal with.
And on top of the disruption, the Shenhe variant like adds like so much damage. So you see like a tanky comp like this like can't even sustain as much as it would like.
Yeah, and now with the fact that Bennett is also dead, no more crystallized for the Noel, so it's just like really hard to try to live this. It's either all coming in from Rosie just again opting into sort of like survive and heal instead. I don't disagree with it at all. I think having that sort of survivability is really nice because now Jean is at like really high HP again, and we see a Middlelith coming back. So like some characters getting a shield, and it's gonna be almost impossible for Dio to make a comeback of this caliber because again without crystallized fields and being force swapped into the larger like every other turn is really hard to deal with.
Yeah, it just seems like the sustain game. Like as soon as like they took away Bennett, Bennett is like very powerful because he has like that extra sustain on top of the extra damage. But with that being gone, Noel's like only access to defensive utility is the shielding. Meanwhile, over on Rosie's side, we have the Gene, alt, and like the multiple food cards that were in the deck. So Rosie's just mainly playing to like the advantage she already established and is just essentially like stalling to like what's it called, drain a Dio of like any remaining resources.
Yeah, so now we see Lotus Crispy play as well, and then again Noel again it's really it's impossible for Noel to lose something like this. With like you're like forced to do fast action just to breastplate because you literally can't afford to ult here because Noel will just die. So having to being forced to breastplate every time, and even then now with Milvith on Sucrose, yeah,
Oh yes,
Dio
extra
can get it.
shields.
Yeah, it is extra shields, but like Now Sucrose is active now with Millilith, so with
Mm.
Millilith and Cathedral as well, it's really hard for Dio to try to kill this. So this is like a war of attrition. I like currently Rosie's winning because of just the early start that she got.
Yeah. Really good, really good.
Yeah, it's a very slow slow part of the battle, but essentially like Dio's playing from behind and is trying to like climb back up, and Rosie is like playing it more smartish, where she doesn't really need to force anything and like waste resources on like unnecessary stuff. Which is why like we're seeing like a bunch of like rounds being just ending without much being accomplished. However, we see like now we have the Sucrose like is on the field. Oh.
There you go, man. Sucrose barely off, barely alive. But I think Rosie can do it. Cause Lautrell no shield, right? Or is that his passive?
I'm not too familiar with Lautrell's passive, so I'm not entirely sure.
If he has his native shield, it gives him allows him to do more damage. But
Yeah, it gives physical damage to Dio as well. The issue with the reason why he's like not a good unit and why Niguang would probably better for Dio here is because again, Larch is kind of a late game character. He doesn't deal like Niguang is a so much better late game because she just deals much more damage. However, Dio has brought this closer. I think again having that much shield is really nice, but eventually you're just gonna run out of talent cards. So yeah, this is a really hard war of attrition where you're just like constantly like losing and like trying to regain shield. And we see with the dice as well, Rosie is able to like just kill Noel, and that's over. It was a really like hard fought fight for both Rosie and Dio almost brought it back, but I think again just the fact that Rosie kind of just played it really smart and really patiently, no reason to like try to force anything, and now being able to clinch it out because Lara Chills is not going to do enough.
what is that card? Oh, GG, doesn't matter. Let's go, Rosie. Nice. And just like that, once again, Rosie takes the dub. Congratulations. Dio Pro gets moved to the lower brackets. Update on the brackets. Should I have a look? And just like that, guys, Rosie passes forward, progresses forward, while Dio goes down to semi-1 losers. Against the Wiggle.
Wiggling.
Boom, man.
Wiggling.
It's kind of crazy. Alright, guys, are you ready for the game of the century? Because I am. I am ready to show you guys what Coco Dayo is made out of. This is my first match. This entire competition, tournament. And you already know how it goes. Should we just jump straight into it? Group B semifinals.
Okay, wait, before we go into the Shay versus Coco, it looks like that I'm going to be being replaced by Podley, so I will be going for a bit, and then Podley will be casting these next few matches, and then I might return in a bit, so
no worries.
Have fun.
Thank you, Yuki. Have fun. Podley, welcome back. I miss you.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How was the matches? What did I miss?
Fucking Rosie absolutely annihilating everyone.
And I got railed.
And Vigil getting destroyed in the ass.
Unlucky. Hard.
But yeah.
But at least I'm here to see the best player in the tournament and Coco Dayo as well.
Hey, no way.
That will be hype.
GG.
If Tuki was the favorite player on Group A, the favorite player for Group B is definitely Coco Dayo. So let's see if Coco can live up to the reputation, or will Shay cause an upset?
Well, you already know,
46
man.
minutes.
You already know. Is this from my perspective? Oh god. As you can see, look at this deck, man. The early Eater deck this entire competition, because I am a Giga Chad like that. Raiden, Zhongli, and Itor versus Venti, Raiden, and Zhao. Shay.
I
Alright,
really
guys.
think the Ito deck is not as bad as some people might think. I think there is definitely potential with Raiden that 2 energy helps Ito a lot with like getting his burst, so I'm curious to see how it went.
Okay. I will not commentate on this. You guys, I want you guys to take over. But I would just like you to know that before this game, the last time I played TCG was like probably 1 patch ago. So I just wanted to give you that context, and I hope you enjoy.
Oh well, that would be the interesting one. Also, that's another 46 minutes banger.
Fuck.
At least this time it's not like iPad resolution. So
I will be skipping, don't worry.
Alright, so we've seen the game plan on Shay's Zhao deck from a few matches ago. However, the Ito is like the first like time we've seen an Ito deck in this tournament. So it's interesting as to see like what differences this has over the Geo deck that the previous Geo decks that we've seen. We've seen very many like variations, however, Ito being the most offensive variation of the Geo characters. We still have Zhongli, so there's still the shielding there, and then Raiden is mainly here for helping like get Ito and Zhongli's burst like set up, as those are 2 very powerful bursts. On top of Ito and Raiden being both from Inazuma, having that Inazuma card is really strong for a character like Ito who would like a lot of elemental dice to continue charge attacking.
yeah, definitely. I think like that deck might be best deck for the Inazuma card, because first round you stay on Raiden, you do the burst, and then rest of the game you are on Geo characters. Maybe you just swap to Raiden once. So in that deck I can see cards like the Inazuma one and the Geo Chamber or Jade Chamber being actually really good.
Yeah. Now I've said before that like a weakness of like Geo teams is like if you like stop their setup. However, from what we've seen from the Zhao deck, Zhao is also a pretty powerful character. However, one weakness is that he has to set up. So we're seeing like 2 like heavily like hyper carry-ish decks that require massive setup. So it's gonna be interesting to see like how they play versus each other. They're both just setting up, but who do you think like wins in like the setup wars versus Ito and Zhao? Because they both have like pretty interesting numbers.
At the current moment, I see Dead Raiden on my screen and no energy on Geo characters, so I think the setup war is already won by the Animo deck. But
I
Zhongli has...
disagree.
Okay. I was about to say that Zhongli has some comeback potential, like he's really annoying to kill, he has a lot of shielding, and you can even put something like Tenacity of the Middle on him, and you can have Zhongli with like 10 shields on the field. So we will see if he can like stop the Animo deck from killing pretty much Ito and himself.
Yeah. Despite like the Raiden not getting like the alt off, and like so the setup is more favored towards Shay, Zhongli is still like an extremely strong anchor. Can easily like solo carry like a bunch of games by itself. It would just take like a bit longer. So now it's up to Shay to like capitalize on the lack of setup on Coco's side and like try to like put more pressure. Cause if even though like Coco has like lacked the energy from Raiden, if Shay allows Coco to get like a few more turns in, it can easily go more towards Coco's favor.
Yeah, definitely. It's not over, not yet.
It's over.
It's over.
And we did not see Ito yet. Maybe Ito will be the deciding factor in that game. Unfortunately, he is on
Me reading
0
this
energy.
card because it's my first time using it.
Clueless. Bro doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, that might be an issue. If you are playing first time and you don't know what your card to do, I can see it being a bit of a disadvantage.
Yeah, especially against like especially against Shay, who's like already like off of a win. So Shay's like pretty comfortable with her decks and has played like quite a few times. Meanwhile, Coco, who's stated hasn't played in a month, can see some very noticeable mistakes.
But yeah, as we both said, it's still not over. There is definitely a comeback potential. I think using Tenacity of the Middle Leaf in that turn would be really good to make Zhongli a bit tankier so he can proc his skill and create another shield. But we see a different approach. Maybe it will be the better one, we will see.
No, unfortunately, from like the cards we see that like Coco was dealt, there's not much like counterplay or like outplaying like comeback potential available to Coco. And as like Dejao is like full health with max energy, he's already set up to do a lot of damage for the next 2 turns. Meanwhile, Coco's characters are already like very low. See one on both characters with not much setup.
Yeah,
The
that one
burst comes
might
down
be
Dude 5.
a little hard to convert into the win. Only Zhongli is up on 1 HP.
But no dice, couldn't shield. Meanwhile, there was 5 dice on Shay's side, and that was a pretty dominant victory.
Round 2, guys.
Round 2,
Yeah,
maybe it's different. Maybe it's different.
Yeah, but seeing like Raiden not even bursting, and the match was still kinda close. The Raiden was on 1 HP, Xiao dropped to 4, so maybe if this time Raiden managed to burst, maybe it will be 1-1. I still can see the potential for Coco to come back to that game. Or more like to that BO3.
Yeah. That was definitely like a big factor into round 1. Coco not having the Raiden alt utility. Meanwhile, Shay already had like the alt available on both Zhao and Venti. So we see like they're both set up for alts. Surely Coco is able to alt here. We'll see like how much of a difference that makes on the side of Coco.
Gambler's use on Ito, so I think it's a good idea to prep it. If you have a spare dice, you might as well. Ito should be the main carry, so he should be the one that get kills, if any. So that's definitely a good play, good
GG.
setup. Unfortunately, a little dice of cringe action. Had to
It's
sacrifice 2 cards. At least we have 3 Paradises, so we can use Density of the Middle Leaf on one of the Geo characters. Ito is already on Gamblers, so my guess would be that it will go to the Zhongli.
Oh, but he
I would
doesn't
sit to
opt for
play
the
Paimon instead. I mean, I'm not against it. If Ito was on no artifacts, maybe Density would be a better play. But Paimon is good as well. More option to do in the next round, maybe.
Unless he gets dice of cringe, like. Oh, with Paimon, it is like some alleviation.
Yeah, some of
Now
my
he's on
games I'm rolling my dice and I see nothing and I'm start panicking and then I remember I have Paimon, so I get like 2 Omni dice that kinda help me with bad situations. Definitely Paimon like give you that save because usually you will have like 1 or 2 dice minimum. It's really hard to get all dices to be bad. And 2 Omni dice give you the option to at least use 1 skill and 1 auto attack or something like this. So yeah,
Yeah.
definitely a good thing and it will help a lot.
This is extremely unfortunate on Coco's side. Actually just got shafted, has to like waste some pretty important cards.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Kokomi Shrine was the best idea there. It's Teamwide Heal, so I guess it's not that bad, but I would rather save my cards in that position. Zhongli Burst is ready to be used. Ideally not on Raiden, because
Ideally.
she's already on 2 HP.
Surely not.
Surely you just auto attack.
Surely.
Oh, okay. Getting shield up is also fine. However, you no longer have dice available to ulti.
I must say that dices
And
are
with no,
a bit unlucky.
yeah, and with no cards available to like tune, yes, to end turn early on 5 dice.
Yeah, 3 turns in a row, problems with dices. It's not looking good for the Coco.
Ow. Ow. Fuck!
And Ventiburs end up pulling Ito on field. We will see if he will be able to achieve anything.
Okay, got pretty lucky here. How?
However, no Ushi, no SS stacks.
Yeah, that was definitely a lucky draw from the Coco side. Calcs helped a lot and bring Xiao to 5 HP. Let's see what will be the next move. Putting killing card, that's fine. And ending the turn. Let's see if dices are again cringe or Coco will get lucky for once.
Surely? Okay, that's a
Oh
lot
my
of
god.
Omni dice.
5
So that's-
Omni dices. And also the Raiden card. A bit too late, but it will
yeah,
still help.
very late. The Ventiol gets popped.
Normal attack from
Woo,
each
charge
Toast
attack,
side.
baby.
Now his costs
Yeah,
are
the gel kills
lowered.
here. Oh,
And unfortunately, Shao was not able to kill Ito, and that might be the end of the game. Zhongli will probably use the normal attack,
I
and
don't know why.
Ushi will end up killing
don't-
the Venti.
Don't ask.
bro, stalling a turn.
Don't ask.
It's okay. The damage gets dealt, surely.
It would be actually funny if Venti Burst killed Zhongli.
Don't ask.
Well, well, that's a throw. What? Surely Coco doesn't lose off that.
I mean, judging by the length of the video, you know. But
Okay.
yeah, that was yeah.
That was almost tragic. Why would you skill bait? What's bro doing?
And then we see Shay. We can visually see Shay thinking about it.
It's also a bit unlucky from the Shay side because something like Lotus Creeps might help a lot. But the Zhongli Meteor ends the match.
NT.
So we will get to the game 3, the deciding one.
Oh, and it goes into a Geo matchup.
Hmm.
So now we get to see the difference between the Ito variant and the Ningguang variant, as those are the real differences between these decks, aside from the other cards available.
Shay's deck is how I originally wanted to use to have mine be, but I don't know why. I guess I just definitely just went with Ito because
It's okay, Ito's Giga Chad.
Yeah, I like
I would
Ito.
have done it.
And like, to be honest, like, I don't know, kind of cringe, but like I was trying to lower my chances of winning because I knew I'd be organizing this event and I'd really need time.
Surely.
Yeah, bro,
I need
bro's
time.
throwing. And then we see Yuki out here, just cleanly in winners finals, top 3 guaranteed. Interesting decisions from our wonderful TOs. Shout out to Yuki.
Alright, we just skip up
Yes,
a bit.
so the start is the same as always. Ride and ramp. We'll see Raiden burst into swapping to
And
Zhongli,
turn
Ito
2
or
though.
Ningguang.
We never had, yeah, didn't get the chance to do it first time. What am I doing?
Once again, we can see the dices of cringe from Coco side. There is 3 less electro dice than it will be needed to
No.
use Raiden burst.
No. What?
Huh?
No.
A
What do you
little
choose?
bit of the misplay, I would assume.
No.
Interesting tuning there, as there was like, even after the tuning, there was like not much you could do because you only had 2 dice available. Were you trying to play Fav but didn't realize it wasn't an Omni dice?
Don't ask. I was throwing intentionally. Yeah. Yeah. Intentionally throwing. And as we can see, I
It
finally do
definitely
it.
looked like it.
I gotta be honest, I was trying really hard to win.
It's hard to tell with the interesting plays you're making, you know, not auto attacking on the Zhongli,
Yeah,
tuning,
maybe
wasting
you
your
was like trying too hard, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe if you chill a bit, it would end up being better, you know?
And you can see like Coco's playing like very finicky, like even like just watching like the mouse movements
Yeah,
and
my
like,
man.
decisions. He's very panicking.
I mean,
panicky.
again, like before this game, the only time I played was to like just unlock these characters. Like, other than that, I never really practiced or anything. It's kind of grab the new cards.
Reusing Raiden's E here, I can see that play. I don't think it was the bad one. Now it's on 3 stacks and Raiden can be on the bench for the rest of the game. Okay, we are done with Raiden setups. Now the real game starts.
It's actually just playing right. It's actually just throwing away the first 2 turns to win on the next 3.
Yeah, it feel like it.
However, from like what we've seen, like Shay actually had like a bunch more support cards like in play as opposed to Coco. So in the setup wars, Coco's actually is like down, and staying on the Raiden seems a little strange as Shay already moved on to Zhongli and start setting up.
Yeah, I definitely think it was a misplay because now Zhongli is ready with burst. Raiden is already down, so that one auto attack served absolutely no purpose.
I definitely didn't know what to do if Raiden didn't die. I feel like I was just kind of
like
a bit
eventually
stunned.
eventually like you're gonna have to like get off like one or another. If they don't kill Raiden, it's unfortunate. You have to waste a die and like a turn switching, but like you have to switch. We'll see like how big that is because now for Shay, for example, like swapped off, got massive shield, like put up the artifacts, and is like gonna burst this turn. Meanwhile, you are like very behind as you were lacking the support cards, and because you didn't swap off of Raiden, you actually don't have any setup on the rest of the characters. We see Zhongli bursting your Ito, so even though your Ito had full energy, there wasn't anything you can do. All you're forced to do is either play cards end turn or swap off to Zhongli, which you do here. However, because of you have no dice from playing the other support cards in prep for the next turn, you can't really do much this turn. Zhongli does some like pretty sizable damage to you. 4 is like a lot considering you don't have your shield set up. Meanwhile, he does have his shield set up. Having 2 cards here, you're forced to end turn. However, you move first next round. Having Zhongli's alt available, you were able to essentially nullify Zhongli for a turn.
Yeah, one play that I did not really like is I think the proper way was switching here to Raiden. So Coco is forced to burst on Zhongli to kill Raiden, which is not really useful unit as we know at that part of the game. But it's still fine. Zhongli serves his purpose. So he can be sacked for the meatball.
Yeah, realistically, he's only like in timeout for this turn. We'll see. Shay has 11 die. He's gonna make use of this. Plays supports cards, switches to Ningguang. Has 7 die left. Only needs 1 more energy in order to alt. And Coco didn't really have enough die to do the 5 cost shielding, so Coco would be taking like some damage here. We see Coco opt to go for Millilith instead of Tyrion.
A bit interesting play since it will be active only next turn and that jungle might not survive that long.
One of like the better plays here is like the Millilith is fine, but you needed to use that Lotus this turn because it's essentially like guaranteed that Shay is gonna be doing a lot of damage this turn. See, the Jade screen goes down, puts Zhongli down to 6. Zhongli does not have any shield active, and Shay still has a lot of dice left, being full energy on Ningguang. So the kill here might like happen. Or at
Yeah,
least like put
Lotus.
Zhongli in a bad spot without the kill.
Yeah, Lotus Crisp can be saved for the next round for Ito, but I don't think that will be enough on its own, but we will see.
Yeah, no, this is like a very like interesting angle because like even though Ito has like burst up, you're fighting a 1v3 versus 2 extremely healthy cards, and Zhongli is like still set up having 3 items on him. The shields come up, and because the Millilith was used on Zhongli, who didn't even live to the next turn, there's not much Coco can do here. Tries to take the shield down. I mean, stacks up some toughness. Still trying to like play for the win regardless of the state of the game.
Besides even the health disadvantage, you can see that Shay hit actually 11 dices at the start of the round, so that will of course play a big factor in that 1-3 duel.
Yeah, like
GG,
even if
7
like you
shields.
tried for work, yeah, and like you can't also ignore that Favonius is in play for both sides as well, so Zhongli will be going to 10 anyways. Oh, well, 7. Or he just kills here. And that would be the match.
GG. What can I say?
GG.
I was intentionally throwing. Yep.
Yeah, so congrats to Shay for getting a free win.
Congrats, Shay. Congratulations, Shay. I get moved to the lower brackets. Can we get a update on the thingamabobby brackets?
Yeah, I will take care of it.
And just like that, guys, I moved down to the lower brackets, unfortunately. But congrats to Shay. She's definitely the better player. If I wanted to win, I probably would have swapped out Ito for Ningguang because I play a lot of Ningguang. Before, like, yeah, definitely when like Ningguang first came out. No, like when TCG first came out. What did I have? It was just like a. At first, it was a Ningguang Noel deck. Kind of weird. I just kind of play whoever I felt like, or like whoever was first convenient. If I get to Ningguang, I'd fucking play Ningguang. But if like an animal, forces me to switch to Noel, then I could just stay in Noel. And I think I just had like Bennett on the third one.
So you literally had the Dr. Doppio deck.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. But
Well, seeing him advancing to the finals, maybe you should stick to it.
I mean, seeing how Shay's in Group B finals, maybe you should have used Ningguang. No, honestly, I don't think Ito was like a bad idea. It's just like a few more changes to the game plan, and like there's like some cards that like you kind of just like threw away, which like definitely like could have been useful.
For example, I don't feel there is a big need for healing in that deck since Zhongli shields do a lot, and Ito with Ushi is also a bit tankier. So maybe switch them to like some cards that will help you switch characters or like
Yeah,
something change with rest of the card maybe is necessary.
definitely.
Well, it's not like he can tune those decks now. Currently, he's still in losers bracket, so we just have to see how he changes up his playstyle when he fights the winner of Yona Rennery. But currently, we have Rosie versus Shay.
Absolutely. Let's have a look, guys.
Oh yeah. Group B final. The winner of this will face Yuki in the finals and will also guarantee top 3, so that's definitely
so
an
like
important match and it will be a banger seeing like the two players that will be playing.
What is this quality, man? Someone explain.
well, it's Shay's perspective.
This is
iPad
Rosie versus
moment.
Shay. Was this times 5? Oh god,
Oh,
this
is he
match,
Rosie?
those who know, Rosie versus Shay. Let's have a look, guys. Animal Control versus Geo Raiden.
Yeah, first round of that game will be from Shay's perspective. The second two will be from Rosie's.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Bit of a collab.
Yeah, we will. That's the only one that we will see both players' perspective.
Wait,
So that's
interesting.
cool.
Not much setup from Raiden in the first turn.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have burst available. And ends turn early.
Yeah, interesting. Oh. Wow.
Yeah, Raiden's just dead. And
yeah, this is crazy. Healthy team on the Animer side, while below 50% the fucking Geo.
and wasn't able to set up.
No
However, he did waste
Raiden
the
burst.
first few turns. Yeah. Instead
That
of like
was
opting
a
for the
devastating round one, that's for sure.
However,
Those who
like
know.
instead of opting for the Raiden burst, we saw Shay was spending those turns like actually setting up on Zhongli. So Zhongli has set up regardless.
Maybe a good backup plan. Oh, get swapped.
And we know Zhongli can stand a lot of pressure, he has a lot of shields, and he's actually geared, so that might not be the end of the game yet.
I think
Zhongli
maybe
still can win it.
yeah. I was just thinking maybe Shay's aware of Animal Control. Maybe she was trying to preemptively like
Set
see
up so her setup wasn't getting disrupted.
yeah, like if she knew she was gonna get disrupted, might as well like I don't know, maybe she was trying to think like, oh, might as well get off Raiden because I'm not gonna be able to get her burst. Or something. I don't know.
Or at least, or maybe she decided that the burst wouldn't actually do much for her and decided to like set up the cards on Zhongli to prepare for the end game after
yeah.
exhausting some of the resources from Rosie. So that's very good. Like it was just like adaptation to like reacting to like what you know your opponent would be going for. This is very good. By
Very
Shay.
big brain. Look at that.
Yeah, so despite having that devastating like early game, you see Shay already like brought it back, and I would even say Shay's in advantage right now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Shay's in heavy advantage right now.
Guys, 30 seconds ago, what did it look like? Holy shit.
Who let her cook?
Who let Shay play? With Vortex getting fucking tuned just like that. Holy fuck. Let's
That
have a
was
look,
so-
guys. At 250. Look what the board looked like. What did it look like?
That was disgusting.
Holy shit. What the fuck? Why does your skill do 5? With fucking Crystallize
Yeah, why
and
does the skill do 5?
man, Crystallize definitely helping that. Jesus Christ. And did you have Vortex? What kind of artifacts were on him? No, Vortex got tuned. But Shay definitely had a weapon right there. Holy shit.
I think that deck plays 2 Vortex, so maybe one got tuned, second was played.
Maybe. I think so. I already had Vortex on. Fuck. That was disgusting. Shay
Yeah,
getting
extremely
first.
well played, and again, we can see the value of changing your strategy and play out of the box. Sometimes, like, you will see, like, we did not get a Raiden burst, and we was really surprised that it was not there, but it ended up being actually really good. Raiden burst was not needed at all,
Hmm.
and the setup on Zhongli
Unfortunate
was much
Rosie
more
dice.
important.
This is very unfortunate. But oh, actually, it's okay. I mean, I don't know how this works, cause yeah. No cryo. Could churn, but what are they gonna churn?
No, that
Rosaria.
no, those dice are like unfortunate because like with the cards like you're dealt, you don't have like ramp potential, so like there's not much set up. But like you also like can't really do much skills either. So this is actually a very unfortunate turn one
Yeah.
on Rosie's side.
Yeah. Definitely did the better option though, which is to attach to the tenacity. Might as well. Oh, 2 now. Yeah,
mean,
this is
like,
definitely the best thing she could have done.
Yeah, it was best case. There was like not much else.
Nice, prevent that. Oh. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Wow, I mean, I wouldn't have thought of that. I would have probably fucking tuned those 2 tenacities.
No, see, this is why they're in the winner's side, and you're as 8.
Those 2 tenacities are getting tuned, bro. That's all I'm saying. Alright, let's see what happens then. I mean, better than last game, but Shay having 12 dice, bit of an advantage.
Yeah, and now you can see the dices are actually good. So I think the rant one was not as bad as it looked like from the beginning, because anime control tend to swap a lot, and as we saw, the Geo deck will outsustain it. So that tenacity might actually help a lot with it.
Now Rosie will have to switch off to one of the girls. Why is Shay cooking up though? Thought Destroyer X4. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Shanghai
Attack on Raiden. I think that was just to force the swap.
Ooh.
Oh, actually
nice swirl.
did not swap to Ningguang to avoid the swirl, but instead there is a healing card on the field right now. So Ningguang will come back to full HP.
Let us start advancing forward. Now what happens here? I don't know what that is. Grand Narukami Shrine? No. What is that? Tenshikaku. What does Tenshikaku do?
It generates dice, but I'm not sure about the conditions, so I will just quickly Google it.
Ningguang with the E. Jade screen and ready to fucking burst. Tandoori chicken, fucking yummy. Boom, switching off to Zhongli, preventing that Ningguang from doing the burst. Tenshikaku gives 1 Omni if you have, like, multiple elements, according to Shay.
Okay, so it does what I thought it does. But you need to have different elements, right? 3 or 4, something like that.
5 different elements.
5 different. Oh, okay.
So
actually,
the nerd
Sack, definitely.
You would have known this.
Oh, nice swirl. Since they already ended their turn.
Omni. Interesting.
Definitely would be nice if you could switch to Raiden.
Yuki wouldn't have known that either. GG's.
But Tenshikaku is ass. I did not know that. Wait, what did
the Tenshikaku in Geodex?
Just normal attack?
I think it's good for Ito, because he does not need that much Geo, right? because how to work with charge attacks.
Yeah.
So
You need an even number of dice though. So you do want to have some cards that are like just one dice cost. So if you're in odd numbers, you can sort of just make that even. But it's like very,
Also-
very rare.
also Tenchuga could like give you one Omni, so you will start on 10.
Hmm. Can't live without Zhongli. Carry my nuts in your Shay!
Shit. You're
In my
speaking to a
chat.
TO, he'll you're speaking to a TO, he'll ban you. He'll disqualify
In my
you.
chat, man. Zhongli's skill, nice, no burst. Could have prevented that Sucrose from skilling, but I don't know.
Yeah. It feels like we are here for a long game. There are in
Oh.
current moment 3 tenacity of the middle leaf played, so it's like 6 shielding every round plus Zhongli. So yeah, that seems like a long game. Do you actually have it double the speed? Because it looks normal.
It is only at 1.5. I'll go 1.7. Alright guys, we can
Yeah.
definitely skip some of these. Shay for the third round has 2 characters ready to burst, but it's not doing it. Being very careful with their decision. Trying not to waste them. Because also, she is fighting against animal control, and she's just maybe trying to time it. Landed on the perfect character.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
very
'cause-
aware, but also like a very smart player. She like always like considers what you're looking for in your deck, not just her own game plan. Which is why like the games are not like only long due to like the nature of the decks and playstyles, but it's also like there are like a lot of like decisions happening, which is why you see sometimes Rosie will hesitate on like certain stuff, and sometimes Shay will take like a bit to do like 1 millilith spawn.
Everyone being very careful right now.
I mean, this match is very important. The winner is guaranteed payout,
Absolutely.
while the loser the loser still moves on to final bracket. However, they have to win 2 games in a row, or else they get eliminated before they get payout. Actually, payouts at 3rd and 4th, right?
Payout.
Yes.
Or is it just 3rd? Like,
3rd and
the prizes.
4th.
Oh, it's and 4th. Oh, never mind then. So the loser would only have to win once after this round to get Welkin. Oh, not that bad.
Yeah.
Still, you would rather be in the position of being guaranteed it no matter what, but
yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah.
Riding
pretty
goes
free.
down, however, her job's been done after round 2. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
She was getting like ready to be fathered.
Pretty good rolls, I'd say. Not bad. Good swirl.
Yeah, you have enough like dice to like do what you need.
Maybe even like survivability next round.
Again, there are like some food available as well.
There you go.
Ooh.
Doom.
Taking out the shield, doing big damage on Zhongli, but
went
also
back to
forcing it.
Zhongli. Okay. Boom.
Yeah, you can see here how annoying animal control is to play against.
Yeah.
Shay got swapped out of Zhongli twice. But he is still alive.
Okay, look at those healings.
Because of
Barbados, touch me.
So yeah, again, we see like Rosie like heavily in the lead. However, like again, similar to the first game, it can easily turn around. We see Zhongli fully set up and with ult available. One unit becomes like useless, like guaranteed, or dies if it's not Sucrose.
Fucking 9 shield.
Yeah, that is the Zhongli for you, with whole setup with Vortex and Tenacity, I believe.
If Shay keeps
He
swapping to
will end
Zhongli,
up
I just
having shields like
lose.
that.
Yeah, that's fucked up, Rosie. Every time you just switch to fucking Ningguang, she just goes back to Zhongli. Can't pierce through it. And
Can't get
burst.
any-
Wow. And they lose the Raiden Eye.
And Ningguang is dead as well, so only Zhongli still standing.
Do you think one Zhongli stands a chance against like what? 5, 4, and what is it?
That question might be rhetorical.
3 through 4. I mean,
With that
fucking
amount of
loser.
setup, yeah, I think he is fine. Also, now the Animo control can't not swap out of the Zhongli because their cards are already dead.
Yeah, 10 dice currently.
Honestly, the Zhongli's better off being solo than like having 2 other teammates.
Goodbye, Sucrose. Oh, now Rose has to
no.
think. Jean.
Ningguang dying there is actually how you, yeah, that is like essentially what happened, because now you no longer have like the advantages of Anemo control. With Anemo control, you want to disrupt setup and like fight the war of nutrition. Like you disrupt the enemy setup while like you maintain
Wow.
HP advantage. However, because the Zhongli was already set up and you couldn't swap them off, Zhongli like wins that defense war. Anyways, Zhongli was just doing a lot of damage and tanking way too much.
Nice, Shay. Congrats. Rosie moves
So
to
now
finals
Shay-
round 1. Shay moves to winners finals. Congrats, Shay, on securing that bag.
Yeah, Shay secures that bag, but she also has a chance of going for more, being in the winner's side. Meanwhile, Rosie, despite being in finals bracket, needs to win the next match versus, I believe, Doppio, in order
Yes,
to
indeed.
guarantee at least Welkin. So now, the current matchups we have is Shay versus Yuki, since they're both sitting nice and pretty in the winner's final side. And then we have Rosie versus Doppio. Now we just need to finish off the lower bracket and see who's gonna be facing Peepers.
Once again, congratulations to both of the finalists. Extremely well played from both sides. Unfortunately, Animo Control could not kill Zhongli.
Unfortunately.
But yeah, really good game. Congratulations, and we can now move to the lower bracket.
Alright, guys. Before we move on to the lower bracket, I would just like to say it has been 5 hours and 38 minutes since I started the stream. And I'm not gonna cap. I've been snoozing. I am not capping.
I mean, we saw like 2 Zhongli decks, so yeah, I'd be snoozing too, let's be honest here.
We just saw Shay play twice, man.
Anyway, unbiased, by the way. So let's just speed through. The next match shouldn't be as stally. We have
No, we're not
who's
speeding
seen-
through. I'm proposing we end it.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we go back for I don't know, man. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
I mean, it depends how you feel. I think the next 4 matches are really quick. We don't have like 50 minutes bangers there, so
Yeah, I
if
think-
you like
Neon's very-
think for
Neon's
more
aggressive.
an hour more, we
Neon's
can like
aggressive.
do it.
Yeah. No, you guys are right. Come on, I came back. We'll speed through. We won't even go for a break. But
Neon Ren.
Neon Ren, guys. Neon Ren. Oh my god, who do you think is gonna win? After seeing Renori's performance, who do you think is gonna win?
I think the Neon versus Coco Dayo matchup would be really hype, so I'm waiting for it.
Or Renori
really
Coco. I don't know who it is.
I really like Neon's deck though. Neon has a very interesting deck, and we already saw like how well it did with Rosie. So, you know, after all the matches that have happened, we finally get to see Neon and Ren again. They are facing each other this time.
Grr.
Grr.
Alright, Neon. Alright, this is the Neon and Rennery game. Neon with the earning deck they have. Raiden, Ayato Official, and Rennery again with with that second deck that she has. What is this quality, Neon?
A bit of a old school deck, I would say. The Ganyu
It's
catching
the
Mona.
Ozzy deck.
Well, you know what else is old school? This foreign man. What is this, Neon? What is this? But let's see. Going for that Raiden burst per usual.
Oh, you can see a lot of setup from Neon side. There's Paimon on the board and Leiben waiting for the free dice. I wonder if there will be dice played. No, they will not. So Leiben won't be stacked yet. I really like to use, like, if I have extra die, to use it to proc the Leiben. Sometimes it feels really good. Set up the second turn.
Yeah. Reading the Kuching's kit. Very smart, taking the time.
Unfortunately, there is not enough Electro dice for Raiden Burst. I think we will see the dice, Electro dice played, or maybe some tuning.
Maybe both. Otherwise... Oh, there you go. Nice.
Okay.
Pretty good setup.
Now the only issue is the leftover dice are kinda bad. So it will probably be the setup for the next turn.
Yeah.
Maybe swap into Jade into
Goes for an
Transformer.
attack.
That would be my play. Attack on Ayato is also fine. Because
Yeah.
there is that one Hydro dice that can be used to attack on Ayato. And yeah, Neon decided to attack on Ayato. The burst will be ready for next turn. So I think the Ganyu is dead unless there will be a swap.
What are you reading, Neon? 803.
Oh, we
He's a
can see the
Raiden
charge
follower.
attack from Ganyu that did a lot of AoE damage.
They're an express. Whoa! Look at that item burst. Insane.
As I said, Ganyu end up falling from Ayato's burst.
GG Ganyu. Unless they have an egg. Do we see another egg game?
Surely not.
Surely no egg.
Yeah. Egg versus the Taser team is not the best option, so
definitely not
I
the
think
best.
we won't be seeing that. But I would say both players are on a bit of an even footing. I think Ayato deck has a bit of an advantage because there are two summons on the field right now.
Not only that, they both have like are really close into their alts. And it's two characters with relatively healthy, very close to their elemental burst versus one character who has virtually no energy, has an element on them.
Unfortunately, Ketching did not do anything because there was a lack of dice this turn. And she ended up dying before she could proc any reaction, so that might be the end of that round.
Yeah. Frozen though.
However, Red doesn't have any dice, and despite like all the random elements, the Inazuma card just fixes all the dice to Electro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's us into burst and it's GG. We can probably go to game 2 now.
For sure, for sure. Wanna skip through?
Yeah.
Wait. Boom. GG.
Wow. Bird up. The Podley appearance? That was a reference, honestly. Podley, why were you helping? And no wonder Neon won that round. Podley's
Yeah, man. Tournament organizer? Fucking...
Okay, I'm sorry, I just want to see the Neon versus Coco Dayo matchup. I need to intervene, you know?
These damn TOs. One of them's throwing, one of them's
One
the
of them's
opposite of
fucking
throwing,
rigging,
one of them's
bro.
rigging it.
Ain't no fucking way, bro. Who ran this event?
White arms.
Boom!
Yeah, can I speak to the TOs actually? The TOs. Anyways, we see them actually running it back. No changes. So again, it's up to Ren to make the adaptations and to switch up. However, the turns have played relatively similar.
Yeah,
Raiden
Raiden
frozen
managed
at
to
low HP, however,
use
she
her
did her job.
burst.
This time Ayato having that skill instead of that normal attack.
Oh, and the Gamblers on Ayato is really good because that Ganyu is as good as that. So that will be additional 2 dice unless there will be a swap.
Who's going first though? Is it Neon, it seems? Oh, opponent's turn. Unless they swap
Yeah,
off.
that Gambit is like really good.
They should switch. Depends.
No, because
Oh.
even if you switch, like, an
Yeah.
enemy character will be taking a lot of damage,
No, you're
and
right.
you're wasting
Yeah, staying on.
first turn.
Yeah, for sure.
So again, Dagama is like really good because you're like guaranteed like output no matter like what happens. You either get free damage or you get a kill plus more die.
Yeah, definitely going for that pacing.
Ooh.
It's nice. Oh,
The super
okay.
That
combo.
was a heavy hit. And we actually see how that
However, no
matchup
dice
could play
available
up
left.
if the dice were different last round. I think there will be a swap and summoning of the Oz. Oh, no, that was the
Nice.
normal
Playing
attack.
into the
Just
gamblers.
straight up kills.
Very good. Oh yeah, this is easy win.
Yeah, the summon should do the rest of the work.
Yeah,
Ayato
GG.
end up falling, but Fischl is good to finish Renori. So
Yeah,
we got
I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of
Neon.
the
That's pretty kind of lit.
Neon won like very cleanly. Rennery's eliminated from the tournament.
Goodbye, Ren. GG.
Oh, the Rennery.
Alright, guys, it is
Oh.
time. We just move on, right? We just keep going? I mean, I'm not that tired anymore. So, like... I mean, I am
someone's
sleepy,
excited
but...
to see the match.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if people know, but Neon is my girlfriend. So this is the couples clash, if you will.
Wow, the couples
Winners
clash.
sleep on the couch.
GG.
Yeah, that's me choosing my deck. Boom. A very ass deck. By the way, this deck was given to me by Vigil. So I think Vigil intentionally. Yeah, you gave it to me. You
yeah,
found
I
it.
did. Oh
You
my
found
God.
it in the Ether subreddit, and I'm like, okay, well, it's from the Ether subreddit. Surely.
No, it's not from the Ito subreddit. It's
TCG
from
sub?
The TCG sub. However, I told you Ningguang was better.
Nah, man, you fucked me up.
Surely.
All right, guys, we'll see.
Listen, I have to make sure one of the TOs lose.
Bro, and we have a sabotager. Ain't no way. Alright, how is this gonna play out? I actually don't know for Gore. I mean, I'm sure
Once
there's just two
again,
matches.
we can see. Yeah, it's a Raiden mirror again. So first 2 turns, then there won't be much action, I assume.
Sumeru City. Big play. I'm a big fan of the
Oh,
Sumeru City.
I wonder what the Raiden's gonna do. Oh wow.
Wow.
Wow, variance. Alright, now the game actually starts. We see Coco opted into Zhongli very early, and we see Neon onto the Ayato. Getting ready for that electric charge reaction. Favonius gets... Oh no, it's just a normal attack. Pog.
What? Am I really that scared of the eye?
Bro
Yeah,
doesn't
that
wanna
was
take
the
one damage.
interesting usage of Lotus Crisps, I must say.
Honestly, did I even need to sabotage you? You probably didn't want to play this game anyway.
That eye looking scary! That's all I'm saying! It's scary! Look at that eye! It's ominous!
To be fair, it blocked
your fucking
2
gameplay,
damage.
bro. Like I don't know what the fuck you're doing between your game with Shay and your game with Leon. bro said the couch be looking nice.
Bruh, all I'm saying is, I want to be on the couch, bro. Let her win, you know.
I don't know. Ooh, that was a.
Fucking
keeps going in.
hell! Fucking
chillax.
hell!
Yeah, Podley goes to the gym from that damage.
You can see, like, on the screen, I'm flying for past 5 hours. I'm jacked as fuck.
Almost 6 hours, bro. Bro, it's just flying.
Oh, it's already 6.
Yo,
GG.
only 6 hours straight. Yeah, during the intermissions, yeah, I'm exposing. During the intermissions, he still wasn't, like, perched. Bro was still flying.
Bro was
Bro,
sipping the tea,
bro.
though.
He's still hitting that PR.
Wow, look at these dice! This is gonna secure the dub. I think we just skip, guys.
You wanna skip to the next match? 'Cause
Ooh, let's see how I die. Just that from the summons.
Yo,
Oh, clutch healing.
What? Yo, the eye was kind of scary. Hold on, maybe Coco was onto something.
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe it was actually a good play, and we are just dumb.
Maybe we're trolling.
Okay. Again, Ride and Rush.
Okay, you
Yo,
can
who
see
gave you
the
this
Kokomi
necklace?
card.
This shit's ass.
You can see the Kokomi card in the hand. It should be actually really good versus Taser, since there is a lot of AoE damage, and that card gives Team White heal.
What is this?
So, that was a
Leo
good draw.
Wharf? What is that? What does that do? Does it give me a card?
Bro's clicking buttons.
End phase, draw 2 cards. Usage 2. Nani?
Yeah, so I really used to like that card because it's pretty much 4 cards draw for
Why
2
do you never
dice.
use Millilith? It's in your deck. I didn't make this deck. Vigil sabotaged
did you
me.
sack it?
Yeah, I sacked
No,
them.
you have Millilith. Why?
I don't know. I don't even know what it does. I know the normal Millilith, but that upgraded one, I'm sure it's better, but I don't know, man. I'm an idiot. I don't know this deck. I don't know Sumer City. I don't know Liyue Harbor Wharf. All I know.
Yeah, even without like looking at that match, you might assume who will win that one.
Bro's simping way too hard, giving all these free wins.
I'm not. I just don't know how to play this shit. Guys.
Dude, like, what even is there to commentate? Wow, he used his burst? Okay.
I mean, that one is actually really close. Fischl is down to 2 HP and Raiden is not really useful.
I feel like if I just play a little bit better,
Oh, crystallize.
Do I even win? Guys, come on, let me win.
No, look at the time, bozo. Top right. Bro, yeah. I'm tired, bro. Go next, please.
And just like that, Neon wins against me. I am eliminated. I am no longer in the tournament, which gave me a lot of time to make this very quality event for you guys.
To no one's surprise.
Dude,
I have to
because
say,
of that, I'm about to watch
this game
Stunning
was
Trip
really
to
close.
England in 8K Ultra HD.
Is that 3 hours?
I'm muting the song.
England!
England is my city! Hey, me and the boys in the hood, we're feeling good. Hey, walking to the Buckingham Palace with my homie Wallace. Anyways, updated brackets. I am GG. I am no longer here. So Neon will be fighting whoever wins this match. Dio versus Vigil. So it's obviously Neon versus Dio. Yeah.
Clueless.
We should just go right ahead, guys. Dio Pro versus Vigilante. What's this?
Rigged the bracket for me. Okay, we're actually gonna switch Rosie into the winner's side.
Times 2 playback.
Alright,
I'm
we see
going in!
Vigilante staying on the Pyro Kaching. Bro doesn't know how to play anything else. He's fighting another Geodeck? Wow, I love rocks. Did you know I love Geodecks? I fucking love Geodecks. Vigil more. Anyways, we see the Lawatro start.
Bennett card.
Pretty
pretty
different
big.
from how Dio usually opens. Yeah,
I-
the Bennett card's gonna like play a really good factor.
Mm,
I don't know what
switching
Vigil's
to
cooking,
Noel.
playing Agent.
Yeah, this
as an
Xander guy's
opener.
fucking stupid. Must be
Yeah,
Filipino.
kind of troll. Yeah,
Swap
I
to
hate
agent is really
She's-
weird, but
she's
as a
my
like
sunshine in the rain.
catching deck is the pyro catching is actually my favorite TCG deck yet. I really like that one, and there is an option to start on agent if you manage to draw something like Adaptive Temptation or maybe something like additional dice, because then you can just do
No,
two
we saw the
normals
OTK
into
earlier.
burst.
Yeah, no, we saw the
Yeah.
OTK earlier in the match versus Shay. However, considering that didn't happen, he probably had a different angle. What he was planning, I don't know. Who let this guy cook? Now, he may have the card advantage, however, we've seen this Bennett Noel like several times. This duo is like pretty strong. So, despite the Lawatro falling and having like the character advantage on the side of this Xander person, the burst is ready on the Bennett with a talent card, and the burst is also ready on the Noel. Noel has like an artifact set up and is already like shielded up. Meanwhile, we have Agent, you know, useless as usual, overloaded onto the Bennett, letting him talent card for free. Pog. Oh, but
I'm not a big
this
fan of that
temptation,
catching
overload.
sacrifice because now it's a mono pyro deck against Noel that will have ton of shields, Bennett burst, and her own burst. So I think that will be a GG.
I don't think he talent carded. If he talent carded, it probably would have been fine. Oh no, this is just way too much damage from the Noel side anyways. Anyways, on to the next match. Wow, they ran it back. Same deck. This time, he wasn't trolling and decided not to go Pyro Agent. Wow, decent. Has Electro set up on both Bennett and Lawatro, and swaps to Bennett in preparation for the overload. Dio, decent dice. Has some setup, switches to Noel to prevent the overloading.
The one thing I like to do when I'm playing pyro catching is to using her skill and then tune the stiletto if I want to use the skill again. That way I will have it in my hand if I want to do like fast swap to the catching to proc overload. It's proved to be very useful.
Yeah, but that Xander guy's kind of stupid. He probably doesn't even like think about that sometimes.
Yeah, he might have forget about that interaction.
He might have brain damage.
It's still fine, but have enough energy to burst, so it's not lost yet. Catching is
Yeah, this
also
match is like
healthy
going
and
a
can
lot
burst.
better. Yeah, this match like went a lot better for that Xander
Definitely.
guy. Maybe he was cooking. Hold on, let him cook. Maybe he's not that stupid. Whoa, Geo plays Crystallization is a reaction
Yeah.
in Genshin Impact, but also TCG. Pog.
But even managed to survive that, so he could use his burst. So I think that will be the 1-1.
Hold on, let Dio cook. It's still Noel.
Yeah, of course it's not over yet. No, still can win. A bit questionable cards usage. Maybe
they're-
the additional
maybe they're
draw
both
will
true.
end up being useful.
Oh, hold on, Noel hasn't been taking damage for like a
Yeah.
bit now.
Damn.
Okay, burst goes down.
We can do another E.
Oh, Pyro Agent will have burst with overload, so let's see if Noel can survive that one.
Oh, wow. 4 dice just left it? No, he's dead, right?
Surely.
Noel should. Oh no, she got
Oh,
additional.
sheesh. Okay.
Just
And then we see the
Temptation
switch.
coming clutch, killing Noel. Let's go to the round 3.
Okay.
I love pot.
Pot friend.
Pot friend. But
Okay.
yeah, we see Sucro's conduct on the side of Dio. So
So
opting to
switch
not.
off the X. I like it.
Why is bro on agent again?
Bro
Did
loves
Sucrose
agent.
force swap him? Or it was...
No, I'm pretty sure he just manually swapped over to agent, considering there's still elements on the other characters.
Oh, well, happens. A bit of a
Oh no.
misplay. Oh, and that charge shot doing a lot of damage. Yeah, this is definitely looking good for the Ganyu side.
Yeah,
But
it's just-
Agent has burst ready, so let's hope Ganyu can survive that. Oh, there was a swap.
Oh.
All good.
No burst.
Back
Just
to Kiching.
for overload. Kills the Kaching.
Okay. A lot of
The only
cards.
problem here is Bennett don't have full energy, so there is not healing potential available. I think with more energy on him or maybe
Yeah,
card, it will be possible, but Ganyu with Amos clears it. And that's
GG.
GG.
And that's it, guys. Dio Pro wins once again. And Vigilante, would you like to say your farewells to the competition?
That vigilante guy kind of sucks. Not gonna cap.
No, everyone type for real.
No, but the event was like pretty fun, despite losing. I actually like learned a lot. Like obviously, like I didn't know too much going into the tournament, but this was really fun. Definitely like would participate again if ever.
Of course, man. Thank you for being cool. I don't know. All right. The last. Let's look at the brackets. What's it looking like, guys?
So now
the
we
last
still
one
need
for
to
today.
figure out who
We
fights
still
Beepers.
need one more match. Neon versus Dia.
Yeah, guys.
Dang,
Final
What?
match arenas. Also, who is in my fucking Excel sheet? Anonymous Kangaroo, Oda. That's Yuki, and a dragon. Sheesh.
Yeah, if you want to see bracket for yourself, you can type !bracket and click the link.
Also, guys, ! vote for my song. I would very much appreciate that. But should we just hop straight into it? Final match, guys. We ready?
Yeah, let's watch it.
Before we watch, I would like to say thank you to everyone who has who's been here. You know, for 6 hours. Fucking insane. This TCG stream has been a long time coming. Was so busy past 3 weeks. I'm so glad I finally got the time to set this up, prepare it with all the animations, discussions with the tournament organizers. It's just very fun. I'm glad I did this. Very poggers and coggers.
Yeah. Before we start, do you have like the candidate that will win? Do you take any sides?
What's Dio's deck again?
The Geo.
Yeah, I got
and
that Geo,
the
right?
Sucrose conduct.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
know, man.
Neon has. Actually, what was Neon's second deck?
Nothing.
I'm pretty sure she only ran that one deck.
Yep.
Giga Chad.
Yes.
So I mean, if you can see the chat, I think I'm being forced to say that I am rooting for Neon.
Ahem.
But why don't we just go right into it? Neon versus Dio Pro. Dio's perspective. I mean,
This should be
any
interesting.
biases? Any who you supporting? Vigil Podley.
Dio beat me, so if Dio wins, I look better. but if Neon, but if Neon wins, I look dog shit. So hopefully, like, yeah, that's
Clueless.
just what it is.
Surely
I
Dio
like
wins
the
then.
idea of long lower bracket run like Dr. Doppio. He also won 3 matches, so I will be rooting for Neon in that one.
This is Dio Pro.
No, we're saying Doppio like in losers won 3 in a row. So like
Oh,
Neon is on
true. I mean,
Neon's.
what did it look like again?
God,
Let's see.
you're so
Doppio.
bozo.
This is, yeah. Yeah, Dio fell off from top B to lower B. Yeah. I mean, we'll see, man. I almost pressed the spoilers. Alright, let's go right ahead. Okay,
Yeah,
Bennett
as we
about
can
to
see
fucking
that
get clapped in the ass.
GL deck is played. I think the Ganyu one could be potentially better versus Taser, but we will see.
Dio better do that. Oh, SCGG. Dio had that Bennett action card. I reckon. I mean, no fast action is very hard anyway. So understandable.
My gosh, just so much damage like coming out, like all in like tiny increments, but it adds up for a lot.
Yeah. Little pinches.
Yeah, no, both like the
Oz!
main carries are fun, and like Lawachel, while like being like pretty tanky, is not gonna be able to do it alone.
Pretty tanky.
Especially with
Has
the
1
shield being
HP.
taken away.
Yee.
Oh wow, good dice. I wonder if you can do anything with it.
Alright, guys.
And
Second
GG next
round.
game. Oh, we see Superconduct.
Oh, nice. Switching it off because clearly it didn't work.
Yes, switching deck. I think it's a good idea. I think it's better chance to
Switched?
play.
Switch
I mean,
to
I'm
what?
a fan of like adaptation. However, it was like very clearly like not favored in Dio's side. So switching the deck is like
Interesting.
a smart decision.
Dio switching
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Ganyu because they had more cryo dice. Unfortunate.
A solid 2 damage across the board.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, yeah, definitely minus
The-
1 dice from switching.
The option to like deal damage to standby characters in that deck is kinda good early because you don't really care about how much damage Raiden takes. You just want Ayato and Fischl on low HP because they are the true carry of the team. They are both on free energy right now, so I expect to see Fischl and Ayato burst. And that will put
Probably
the
reveal
Ganyu
thyself.
kicking deck on low HP.
Who definitely got that Kamisato art Sui and Podley.
Ooh, the Podley reveal.
Podley revealed himself.
Oh,
Oh, guys.
oh, that's just
Very,
It
very
looks
fast
like a
lower B
GG.
match. Congratulations to Neon. Dio Pro, goodbye bye. And Neon moves on to finals round 1. Let's see that updated bracket.
Shit, I need to update it.
No, it was a very
wait,
fast
that
game.
makes me look worse.
I guess that
Same
confirms it then. But there we go, guys. That concludes episode 1 of Coco's Card Clash competition. For the next stream, we have 6 contestants going to be fighting for that $100,000 prize pool. Which are Yuki,
Surely.
Holy Peepers, Dr. Doppio, Shay, Rosie, and Neon. And we shall reveal to everyone the finals seeds. As you can see, we'll be looking at a Rosie versus Dr. Doppio match. Very interesting, very interesting. Holy Peepers and Neon. And Yuki Shay. Wow, I can't wait for that one. Yuki Shay. Who is gonna win?
Yuki Shay, the two current undefeated contestants.
Yeah. But do you want to explain to us, Polly, what will be happening in the finals, especially the new deck rule that we made?
Yeah, so we will be allowing all of the participants to make an extra deck, and we are not set up with the rules, but the idea is that they can only win with deck once per best of 3 or best of 5. So that way the new deck will be, of course, a bit better than the current one, because there was a lot of time to playtest everything, and we have the part of the tourney behind us. So we think the new decks will be higher quality. That's why we want to limit the use case of them.
For sure. Yeah.
Also, we want to make the final matches online, but if we can't set it up, some of them might be the same as the group stage, so only recording. But we definitely want some of them to be on stream
What?
live.
These weren't live?
No, idiot. That's why you lost.
Bro, you literally lost the same amount as me.
Anyways, to all the 6 contestants, make sure you are not delaying you sending your replay matches, and also most importantly, definitely contact the person you'll be playing against. Communicate to each other. If you're busy, just let the other person know, let the tournament organizers know. There's no rush, but I guess as soon as possible. I guess you guys could start now if you want, but
I mean, maybe not now, because there is still need to be time to make new decks.
Oh, true.
So we have a channel on our Discord that all of the finalists are in. We will give you guys an update there.
Yes, make your deck first. Only one extra deck is allowed for you. You can only make one new one. So, just to clarify all the misconceptions, confusions, if you made 2 decks from the round ones from this whole brackets, you can only make 1 extra deck. If you only made 1 deck, you can't make 2. No, that's not how it works. You can only bring another extra deck. Okay?
Yeah, that's 1 extra.
Yeah, for everyone. Doesn't matter if you started with only 2 or 1. You can only bring one new one. What is so confusing about that? Make 1 new deck. That's it. Maybe I explained it fucking wrong, but is July 14th a good deadline? In 4 days? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, seems about right.
Yeah.
And we will, as a tourney organizer, came up with specific rules, like when will be the live, and how do we want to make the rules with the extra deck, and we will update you guys on the Discord channel.
Yeah, I don't know about live, because it's going to be a bit difficult. Everyone lives in different time zones.
Yeah,
So,
we will try to make it live, but if you can't came up to the stream, it's fine. You can do it offline. We will communicate with you guys.
And I'd just like to ask, if we don't do this live and everything will be pre-recorded, try not to spoil the matches. Don't tell try not to tell people that, oh, I won this, obviously, so blah blah blah.
Yeah,
just don't tell
keep
the
it
results.
to the event organizers.
Yeah. Just keep it to ourselves, because we will be doing a TCG stream, the finals of the grand finals. I don't know when that will be. As soon as everyone has their recordings, we'll be doing more prep. And yeah, good luck to all the 6 contestants. Once again, the prizes I will show you guys. Very poggers, man. This. Shush! First place, 50 Australian dollars. Second place, Battle Pass, either Genshin or Star Rail. And third and fourth place, Vulcan or Express Supply Pass. So not too big, just very small prizes. Yeah. Any other thoughts? Did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
What was your
I like
favorite
it.
game?
I like it a lot.
Favorite matches? Anything like that?
Oh, I definitely like that Virgin team. I was so surprised with Gulva damage. I really like that one.
Yeah, Bajon team definitely popped off. Yeah, I definitely like that too. What else did I like? Balls.
I like
balls.
you, chat, Pog.
This guy's weird.
Parasocially.
I fucking died that first game. Yeah, I mean, you fucking bounce back easy there. Amazing Hurst. Thank you, Neon. Rest up, everyone. Yes, we should be resting up. You too, Shay. But should we raid someone? Is it offline time? I think it's offline time, right? It's closing time.
How you can hear them. On est les rouges.
Yeah, there's like no one live. Envy, do we raid Envy?
I was gonna say Tenna. Or
Tonight? Oh yeah,
Kitchen
wait.
Games.
Let me have a look at the Genshin category. But yeah, thank you guys for Honor. Thank you guys for watching. If you want to stay for the raid, you do get channel points. We'll be using channel points for like, you know, fucking karaoke, future giveaways. I like using channel points for like giveaways because it prevents new frogs from just like joining and fucking, yeah, I just hate giveaway frogs. So like, if I set it to like 1,000 points, it's like pretty good. It's just the regulars that could win. We could probably raid Tenha. Hey, I've never raided Tenha. I'm a big fan. Very funny guy. He always does giveaways. Speaking of giveaways, I respect to Tenha. Is there anyone else though? We could raid the Tenny. It was his birthday. How old is he now? Damn. Wait, did he? Wait, is this? Damn, he got the Tenha like username because he never used to have that, right?
Yeah,
Also,
wasn't it like Tenha TV before?
Coco, look in TCG General. This one? What? What is this? What am I looking at? Group chat? Oh, fuck it. Wait, what did I read? TCG group chat. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, I don't know if we'll have a 4th place winner. Yeah, we'll just see how it works. I don't really... Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna work. We can just probably give it away. I don't know. If I have to give a 5th one, I don't give a fuck.
We will give you guys like updated roles and everything on the deadline.
Yeah.
On the Discord.
Yeah.
So for now, just focus on making a deck, and you will be fine.
Tenha's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. Hey, what the hell? I can't raid the Tenny. What? Alright, who do
That's
we raid, guys?
actually smart if you like have
if you're
like
playing
hours that you're gonna end the stream, so you just disable raid so people won't raid you when you are ending.
Damn, he's ending then. Alright, who do we
I would assume.
just end it? Nah, dude. I think we have to pass it along, right? Because we got the raid buff. Who the fuck do we fucking raid? What the fuck? Now let me raid Tenha, man. He's a cool guy. I love Tenha. Who the fuck? Kettle Toro? I know them from the Genshin shorts.
Vigil go live. Hell no, I wanna sleep.
Guys, who do we raid, man? I feel like raiding someone.
I apologize for not being as energetic as usual. It's actually
Oh,
extremely
look at this
late.
Eula VTuber. Who the fuck is live, man? That's like no one live. Alright, guys, who do you want to watch? Philippines, Timothy Randy. Japan. Dude, it's like no one. Dream is live.
I mean,
What the fuck? There's no way you told me that. I think we just raid M's sins because they did raid me. And they're playing Genshin right now. So shout out to M's. What's our raid message though? Surely we have a raid message, guys. What's it gonna be? Fucking
Lament your way into the Coco Dayo server.
life is
Spam
suck,
game.
but don't do that. No. Oh my. I'll make a new one. Hey Ems, big fan. Haha. I love Genshin Impact 2.
'Cause
I
day and
think
night,
we're
what the loner seems to freeze mine and
oh, I think we're already besties because of that. Bleh. There you go. That's a pretty good one. I love the fucking Marin XD. But yeah, stay for the raid if you want channel points. Say hi to Ems. She's pretty cool. I'll see you guys. Do I stream tomorrow? Probably. Bit of Star Rail, bit of Genshin. We'll see. But I'm gonna sleep. Thank you again, Podly, Yuki, Vigil.